Okay. Wait, no. I got one more. Okay, I think that's the take. Good morning. I think no one north of the VODs is going to see this little, like, soft zombie undead segment. Maybe we can have it as a regular feature. With new recurring character, Zombie Will. Oh. J-Post, good morning. Whatto and welcome. Oh. The power of coffee compels me. The power of coffee compels me. Oh, Zeke's not really here. Okay, alright. It's alright. I haven't slept a lot. I did go to bed at a sensible hour, but I woke up with heartburn. I couldn't get back to sleep. Dustin Shitaru, Watto and welcome. It's Summer Games Fest. And the first showcase starts in like 20 minutes. Yay! Look. I have done E3s, I have done GDCs, I have done PAXs aplenty. I will say, not having to bomb it around Seattle, Jesus, not having to bomb it around LA, and not having to suffer terrible subpar coffee and the worst taxi ride of my life.
It's too early for this coffee.
Right? But I gotta pace him out. Oh. And hey, Phyllis. What is it today? Saturday? Yeah. This is going to be going on for a while. The first showcase starts in about, 20 minutes, give or take.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Whoa!
Systems nominal.
It is almost an amount of time.
Almost
Good at
the same
maths.
amount of time.
Okay, let's just close those. Okay. Shitaru, that's nearly 42 months. Fucking thank you. The last of the showcases today is at 3 p.m. and we have several homies who will be showing off their games for the very first time today. So, if I wanna understand the state of the games industry, I need to be paying attention, which means I've got to do this. I'm still. I don't know if I've fully digested everything from yesterday's stream. I'm still trying to make sense of a lot of it. Still trying to put all the pieces together. With it being such a kind of like a rapid, fast cavalcade of big announcements, what I'm trying to do is take a moment to understand what we didn't see, what we didn't have from last night. But that's gonna happen later, because right now I am very tired. So yeah. A lot of people in the long ship are gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Yeti, good morning. We will be starting today with the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. And then, hang on, I've got it all written on the board over there. Yeah, after that we've got Wholesome Direct. Wholesome Direct will probably be the challenge brick of today's stream, because it's going to be soft and cozy and I'm going to want to fucking go to bed. No sleep. After Wholesome, it's Story Rich, then Green Games, then it's Pride Games, then it's Frosty Games. Not frosty as in the temperature, but the kind of oceanic region super showcase. So yeah, I think that today will kind of ramp up in chaos. But again, I can't sit here and try and explain to you or to other folks like, oh, I know what's going on with games, and actually not be around for them. At some point today, apparently the Future Game Show is happening, but I didn't see a time listed, and it's not part of the... Oh, excuse me. It's not part of the Summer Games Fest main lineup. So... Alright, we got like 12 minutes. I guess it'll be 12 minutes until the stream starts the countdown. You know. Like, I guess one of the reasons why I'm doing so many of these for this is that more so than ever before, like, region doesn't dictate quote-unquote quality. There was definitely this sense during the 2010s where, you know, the US and to an extent, like, US, Canada, UK were kind of like where the prestige studios were. And studio setups in other regions that weren't... Well, studio setups in other regions were kind of treated as, like, the lesser children, like the, oh, how sweet, you made a video game. Obviously, there were outliers, you know, CD Projekt Red, CCP, etc. But they were considered, like, special cases. Obviously, that's not the case. Like, huge games coming from all over the world. But, I don't know, the playing field is a lot flatter than it was. But, like I said, today is as much about me understanding the stuff as anything else. So, yeah. Get your big fat coffees. Get your wake up juice and whatever you need, because we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. Alright, Discord's been alerted. Now, I don't necessarily expect it to be as bombastic as last night. You know, the Summer Games Fest main stage is like the big focus point, and I have watched and rewatched the Code Veronica trailer so many times, and there are so many details. There are so many good details. Like, honestly, it is starting to feel like, you know, the whole time we've been watching huge franchises kind of kick it, Capcom have just been slowly dunking on everybody with the level of care they've been putting into good old Resident Evil. Which, as a Resident Evil nerd, makes me very happy. Now, after Code Veronica, I do know exactly what game Capcom needs to remake, and that is Resident Evil Gaiden, the Barry Burton solo adventure from the Game Boy. Wraith, I need coffee. Oh look, coffee! Watto and welcome. But it's fine. It's fine. This will today's stream will make me feel like I'm earning my keep. Okay. Okay. Now, Wraith, usually, yes, me starting a stream before 8 o'clock in the morning means I have been up very late and probably drinking through the night. This isn't the case. It's just, boy howdy. Hey. It's going to be a lot of coffee today. It's going to be a lot of coffee. So yeah, if there are videos or points I missed today, if there's stuff I don't end up chatting about, then, you know, shout it out. We'll do this together. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do one of those poses that people do when they're like... because it's easy to go easy mode and just cover Summer Games Fest when it's all cool and hip. Yeah. Well, and Wraith, this is the thing, is like, at least for Love Nor, there were lots of things that E3 was shit for. One of them, though, was everything was contained, right? Now, this is the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. You know, we are in a time now where games are getting announced and launched in every time zone. Now, one of these days I will have to tell you the fucking horrors of trying to do any scheduling when you're working in a New Zealand studio that has backing from a Chinese super company. Dateline? I sure hope it doesn't. I had to write a whole fucking paragraph anytime just to say when we're going live. Oh, a Mega Boss, that's way cool. And because we're not cowards, okay. Yeah. And look, I couldn't sleep last night just because I made the most god tier hamburgers I've ever made in my life. They were fucking incredible. This is why we do sponsor gigs, is so that I can go and buy a crap load of meat and make hamburgers. But I've been trying to like narrow down like a nice easy way of talking about the games industry, how it is, like the games that we love, where they're coming from, what the different spheres are, and how to talk about them clearly. You know, trying to I need a better name for indie core games, right? We are, for lack of a better analogy, like, we are to games what graphic novel fans were to comic books. We are deep in the paint. We find the cool, weird shit. You know, we are the sickos who go around Artist Alley and come back with a signed copy of something that no one's ever heard of. You know, but the majority of people don't buy and experience games the way that we do, and where those games come from and how they are made, and understanding how people buy games in those spheres, right? Right now, games are simultaneously a squillion trillion dollar industry and also a tiny cottage industry by homies. It's like the post comic books crash, but there was no crash. Yeah. Oh, if you wanna, yeah, Mega Boss, if you wanna send some pizza this way, I'm good. I got bagels. I have food. I'm going hungry today. Oh, damn it, Wraith wasn't looking. Somebody flipped the thing. God darn it. Well, it's too late. I posted it now. Get complaints. Also, other things like going on this weekend is like Pitch Your Game is going on as well, which is like a little social media event which industry homies run in to help like people promote their titles and, you know, maybe even get themselves some publishing deals and whatnot. The amount of games that were announcing into Kickstarter over the last couple of days was, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. We need to re-review the state of Kickstarter and how it affects games funding, because I'll be honest, I'm still in that like post Mighty Number 9, like if it's on Kickstarter, I'm not touching it. Hell, there are so many of my journo friends who have Kickstarter as an auto put into spam, because the sheer amount of games they would get like messages about and be like, "Hi, can you please support our Kickstarter?" And those games would never see the light of day. which is no hate to those games. But, okay, we got 3 minutes. I've got to fight the urge to neck this coffee. Anyway, so I haven't done anything really since last I saw you all, apart from make the best burgers.
Yo, Will. I'll probably get my actual sub on either Tues or Wens. Either way, you're on very early.
Well, or Treatsy, heckin' thank you. You know. And yes, because Summer Games Fest has no structure or sense or rhyme or reason. And as I am desperate to try and understand the state of the games industry in 2026, I gotta watch them all. Jim. What's it? I've never been jelly of those of you on British time until this very moment. No, actually, like, aside from a couple of just awful trailers, which gave me an excuse to talk about the old Eurogamer Division gameplay video, it's been really good. And this is why, like, I'm so obsessed about watching today's stuff, because once we've gone through Summer Games Fest, it's not about what we've seen. We're going to need to understand what we haven't seen. No hero shooters. No huge live service announcements. In fact, the only big online games we've seen over the last few days of this have been ones that were already announced. So, alright. 60 seconds! Yeah, well, Jim, we had to explain to a bunch of people last night why Snoop Dogg's not a homie anymore. And I'm like, no. Snoop's in with the regime now. He's not our friend. Snoop Dogg's not cute and fun like he used to be. And the 2-pack thing was just, what the fucking year is this? But then the cast of Evangelion are going to be in Sonic Racing, so I guess I'm canon in Ava now? I don't know. I have not been asked to reprise my role for the new Sonic Racing game, and I think this is a travesty. Yeah, exactly, Bismarck. The only big live service from last night, whether you count Guild Wars 3 or not, that's a discussion for another time. Also, I laughed so hard I woke my toddler is a peak thing. Also, Stellar Blade 2 is going for the pedo market, apparently. That was one thing I had to be like, what the fuck? I had to explain the term nonce to a lot of people yesterday. What do you mean, nonce core? I mean, it's for diddlers. I mean that anybody actively defending the character design choices in Stellar Blade 2 need to be on some kind of Operation U-Tree sequel. Oh, God! Oh, fucking hell, I'm awake now. Alright. Okay, it's the YouTube 60 seconds. Alright. Okay, and turn that way down, YouTube. Yeah, well, so State of Play was probably Sony's safest, but did you notice how there was not a snifter of new Final Fantasy on Sony State of Play, despite Cloud basically being their other Crash Bandicoot? And one of the things we know from listening to from reading the financials that Square Enix has been putting out, the PS5 didn't do good enough to justify the Final Fantasies as exclusives. So, yeah. There were a lot of bangers last night, and, like, lots of reasons to get excited for a lot of stuff. You know? The titles that we're seeing coming out of, like, you know, China and South Korea are mostly fucking good. However, fucking, what was it? Aeon 2, which is just... Oh, and we're getting some cute little previews. This is Delicious in Gothic Dungeon. Oh yeah, no, Bismarck, that Hot Wheels game just looked like peak joy. Naughty Dog is being benched like paying Hogan to sit at home. Yeah, not a snifter of that big Naughty Dog sci-fi one. Like, so I've got this theory that Sony's currently going through like either some kind of internal civil war or some weird shit. And that's why this Sony showcase was a lot of nothing. But we'll talk about that in between the blocks. And I'm not saying New God of War bad, but Sony Showcase was the weakest weak source. And then depending on what we see from Microsoft tomorrow, yeah. I will say, we saw this advert yesterday coming out of the Day of the Devs, and it felt gross seeing an AI-generated video after Day of the Devs. So this is a reminder that, like, I don't know why Zola's trying to present themselves as, like, homies. They're a fucking payment system. Like, they're a necessary evil. And this fucking slopathon. Like, who are they advertising to? Well, no, so Gaelic Brit, you don't have to apologize. There were things in State of Play to get excited for. Please don't mistake my analysis for critique of the titles themselves. Also, New God of War looks fucking brilliant and is only going to piss off... is only going to piss off exactly the right people.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What's happened a merry morning to ye?
Yes, one. Come on in, come on in. We've got 2 minutes till the Southeast Asian Games showcase. And yeah, I mean, Jim, that video is rancid because it's a video selling to game devs using tech designed to remove game devs from making games. Get fucked, Zola. Why were there dancing children? It is too early. I'm gonna need more coffee. I've got time, I've got time. Well, so Martin... Oh. This looks rad. Well, so Martin, going back to what you're saying about Sony's no titles on PC, that will change. Because there have been several studios that are not working with Sony because of that reason. Or, sorry, that is my theory. Square Enix have said that, like, when they put, what was it, Final Fantasy 16 as a PS5 exclusive off the bat, it did not sell well enough. So they will probably end up changing their stuff.
Come on, darling. Don't see ghosts everywhere.
Man, this new season of Fleabag's weird. Damn it! I started talking. I didn't make a coffee. Shit! Fucking run! Shout out to Nova for sending a coffee machine that works. Otherwise I would die. If you want a coffee, you gotta make it yourself. Okay. I love my coffee machine. Yeah. Okay. Let the showcases begin.
What's good, everyone, and welcome to the Southeast Asian Games
Also,
Showcase 2026.
Seeing gold pack goblins on everything,
We're excited to be back
man.
again this year, shining a spotlight on Southeast Asian-based developers.
What is
and
it?
Southeast Asian
Neon
veterans
Doctrine
all
really
over the
fumbled
world.
their
This
squad.
year we got a packed show with exclusive trailers, updates, and announcements for over 35 games from Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, the Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam.
We wanted to make sure that this year's show had the very best from Southeast Asia talent with everything from short teasers to long deep dives behind the games you see today.
Before we kick things off, we also wanted to thank our sponsors: Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Goldpack Goblins, MDEC, PM Studios, Raw Fury, Toge Productions, Xbox, and Exola. Outside of the showcase, these organizations have all played an important role in supporting and championing Southeast Asian games. All right, let's get
including
it poppin'
Zola.
and kick things off with
Sure.
our first announcement.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is one of these things which cheeses my absolute biscuits. So TCG Card Shop Simulator has done gangbusters. I have not seen this. Oh, pierce me sideways. All right, they haven't balanced the audio. I'll do my best. This game has done so well. It was not an expensive game to make. It is fucking fun. And yet, I have to read all these fucking gamesindustry.biz like wank fests about no one's making games for specific groups of people. You know, oh, your game needs to be... And here we've got this. It's just a game where you run a fucking card shop. 3.5 million copies sold. Brilliant. And this game is genuinely fun. I'm gonna read some fucking crusty old BizDev wanker's post about how, like, you know, if you're not synergizing your Max branding, there's no way your game can sell. I don't know if the fake TCG is playable, but it is collectible. And they... to answer your question, yes. They do have their own version of Tepig in universe with a Tepig manga, which I'm so fucking... I love it. I love it.
Vinyl City, the music capital of the world. 3 years ago, our band battled some of the
No Straight Roads.
And we're gonna battle more.
We are?
Of course.
How did No Straight Roads sell?
And we're alive. You all know me. I'm Vanessa Light, and I bring you the latest news, the best, the worst, all the drama in the music scene directly to you.
Oh yeah, No Straight Roads sold really good.
Is a miracle of rhythmic technology. When introduced to a surge of rad power, this
Don't obviously appreciate the Straight Roads on this Pride Month, but you know, I'll let it slide.
Bunkbed Junction. Your mission, which you can only choose to accept, is to travel across the peninsula and collect all pieces of the quartz fragments.
Wait, that means...
We're going on a road trip. This is gonna be awesome. Woohoo! It seems to me that you guys are acting more like...
Also, Ark of the Conclave with the TCG shop simulator. Like, you organize tournaments, you decide what merch and what booster packs are available and everything.
And in my world,
Oh, okay.
by my rules. Do you think we got too
Okay, I'm just gonna grab my coffee real quick.
I hate to see you doubt yourself, May, but your instincts have never been wrong.
Rock on. Vinyl City waits for you.
And sorry, friends, I don't mean to turn this into, like, and then Will's rant-a-thon early in the morning. It's just... the kind of people who are going to a lot of these expensive game dev, like, business conferences, it's the same handful of people who haven't actually put out a successful title in years. You know, the kind of people who are sitting there with their polo shirts giving, like, you know, business advice to other business people. That seems to play little to no... It seems to have little to no grounding in actually what kind of games are selling and what kind of games people want to play. You know what? That's fair, Wraith. But at this point, most of you know me. So I guess there's no surprises. This looks funky. Kind of a Skylanders Astral Chain going on. How can it be an indie butt? Me trying to talk about BizDev, and you're like,
I'm Tori Tran, and I'm the
hey!
of Inner Sloth, creators of Among Us. I also help run our indie game fund, Outer Sloth. I wrote a book about community management, and I'm a partner at Wholesome Games. As a child of Vietnamese immigrants, I learned from the very start how important it is to build a foundation for others to help them succeed and grow. And it's one of those things where Southeast Asian games really happen because we are able to tell our stories and explore our creativity, spurred on by the support of others that came
Wraith,
before
that's
us.
the question we should be
There
asking.
are a couple of Outer Sloth funded games in this showcase, so I'm really excited to introduce one of them, which is Ho Games, who are hard at work on their game, Am I Nima? Psst, Jeremy, that's your cue.
What? My name is Jeremy Ho, and I'm the creative director and artist at Ho Games.
I'm Alvin Ho, and I'm the lead programmer.
Being genuine and awkward will always be okay for showcases.
Our debut game, Am I Nima? Am I Nima is a psychological horror game where you play as Nima, a girl who was
God darn it, that sounds rad.
trapped in the basement by her mother. To escape, all you have to do
I've already
is
wish
pass the
listed
mom's
it.
test and convince her that you really are her daughter.
In this game, you navigate Nima's actions by using words that appear in her brain. These words are Nima's thoughts and emotions. Words can also be combined together to create new words, allowing you
I
to
thought it
dive
was.
deeper into Nima's mind. Some of
Maybe
these
I'm just
combinations
like
might
morning
include
hungry,
hidden
but
memories and
I want bun me something fierce.
Exploration is also a big part of the game. Interacting with objects in the room will give you clues and insights into Nima's past, helping you prepare for Mom's tests.
Yeah, I think we saw this, if not Summer Games Fest, than last year.
Tests, you'll use your newfound words to direct
Oh no, because this is part of the Outer Sloth Fund.
as they will change how Nima responds to her mom. Will you tell her what she wants to hear, or will you probe her for the truth? Here's a look at a new test where Nima will draw pictures based on your words.
Like, if you're not familiar with it, basically, after Inner Sloth made all money on Among Us, they created the Outer Sloth Fund, where they funded and published a whole bunch of games. All of them kind of like a bit weird, a bit interesting. Oh. This just looks fun. So now I'm thinking about that cute delivery game, Just Kidding, it's Twin Peaks title that we played. It was like the Package Delivery Co. Now, fucking goddamn it! Oh, that wasn't a bad goddamn it. That's, well, this is gonna eat my life. Just have a little cat train on your desktop while you're working. Hey Will, where's that write-up? Why isn't it ready? No reason. No reason. Pay no attention to the meow sounds from my monitor. Oh. This is going to be a game that I don't shut the fuck up about. Just called Knoll. Okay. Oh, once again, friends, Steam Thankfuck does the Showcase of Showcases. And I'll get you the link directly to the Southeast Asian Showcase. God, Coffee, I need you to do your job. Because I'm seeing some bangers already. And the thing is like, once we've gotten through all of this ridiculousness of Summer Games Fest, you know, we can sit down and we can try and understand it all as it is. But for now, we can just get excited about the variety and quality of titles.
Hey everyone, my name's Nito. I'm an actor and one of the producers at Sunset Visitor Studio. I got my start in games with Sunset Visitor's debut game, 1000 Times Resist, where I got to voice the role of Watcher. As a first-gen Vietnamese Canadian, I now realize how lucky I am to be able to harness two different cultures whenever I approach my work, building my life while honoring my heritage. 24, 58, 32. In this upcoming incremental horror game, you'll generate random numbers to earn cash. Use that cash to commit unspeakable sins. But be cautious, God is watching.
Commit unspeakable sin. Generate money to commit unspeakable sin in meaningless random numbers. Bet. Is this Horror Pallant 2? Subtext is for coward. And the numbers are loud. Threaten Calcium Bonio. The fish are judging you. Let's go! Look, I have been saying, now is not the time to go softly in your art style. Bet. We made Number Wang as a horror game. Let's go. Shin Megami Baladro. Yeah, no, J-Post, if you're gonna go wild, go wild. You know? It is unfortunate that they're seeing a lot of indie titles that are just trying to do things as softly and as safely as they would have done during the 2010s. And it's that thing of like, oh, homie, you gotta... Could be red. Little delivery cat. Okay, I'm not just saying this because Wraith and Jim are in, but I want more characters to have thick, proper Scottish accents. That cat needs to sound like he's been chain smoking in Invercargill for 5 years. Giga Bash Ultraman DLC. More buggy. Oh, Netflix's Ultraman.
Halo, apa kabar? I'm Sarah Johanna, an indie game marketer from Indonesia. Here's a short little we've been told about the culture of gotong royong, which literally means like
Oh,
together.
hi. My name's Will Overguard, and I will be judging all the Gundams in your back of shop. Here we have Strike, and I think that's Epion?
Beautiful as flower.
But I also think that's the sparkly pink special edition of the Strike Gundam back there.
Design unique bouquets, build connections, and join Pudi on a wholesome, silly adventure about South.
This does mean this individual does have taste in Gundams. Puni the Florist. I also want to say, like, with titles like this, it's not for me to say whether this title is going to be a banger or not. You know, a lot of these run-your-own-store games, whether the moment-to-moment is enjoyable is a thing you can't really know until you get hands-on with it. But when they are, they're so wonderful. Like, Jess and I talk about this so much. Dave the Diver is a brilliant game when the game stops getting in its fucking way. And so with things like this, like, because in Dave the Diver, the actual, like, making sushi and selling it and running the shop is so much fun. Hell, even the gathering ingredients is fun. It's just all the story bollocks it puts in the way. Alright, Acclaim, you've been making a lot of purchases. Let's see what you're up to. Kid Bash. I don't know if we should call it Kid Bash. If there's one thing I love, it's bashing kids with Kid Bash. Oh, Dan, we Dave the Diver in. Also, how you doing, mate? Do you wanna pop on round for some coffee? I'm dying here. Well, no, so it was just... Dave the Diver is a great game that gets in its own way, and so with a lot of those, like, running your own store games, it's really hard to get an understanding of whether there'll be a banger or not until you can play it. Oh, Dan, just in case you really hate sleep, TCG Simulator is getting its own in-game card game. Yeah, Dave the Diver was good until Dave the Diver killed it. I still remember, like, when I stopped playing it, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I just screamed to no one at all, just let me make some fucking sushi! And whoever that was, thank you for gifting a sub to Dan. Okay, can we not call it Manhole? I don't think we should call this game Growing My Manhole! Or Kid Bash! Oh, what game are you enjoying playing tonight, little Timmy? Kid Bash! Don't think we should call it. Simple Chaos with, I should call him. Yay! This game cannot come out soon enough. You are a house dating other houses. In this game, cars are like pets. And it's called Building Relationships. The real joy of this game is every time someone discovers it for the first time. It does look like it's going to be actually emotionally devastating in its discussion of, like, relationships and the ilk.
Sup dudes, I'm Kurtriodica, also known as Shaggy Beer Games, the solid dev behind Lost and Found. It's an adventure game that blends 2D, 3D, pixel art, and a bunch of different animation styles. I put together an exclusive trailer for the C Game Showcase. I hope you enjoy it.
You know what? This is a title that is not going to be mistaken for anything else. When your mate's a photogrammetry scan of a potato. Another great game to point out whenever anyone's like, oh, we're so indie and so whittle, we have to use AI. No, you don't. Scan a potato and fuck off. Wow, I need to be about here on the coffee. But yeah. This looks lovely and charming, and I will probably end up streaming the shit out of this. Oh yeah, and for those of you who weren't in for our little corner last night, yay, Code Veronica! Yay! It's a thumb! Right,
Hey
fair,
guys, this is
fair.
Jay, co-founder of Singaporean indie game studio Kopi Forge. Our game, Sedap, a culinary adventure, a chaotic co-op game about Southeast Asian food, was featured in last year's edition of the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. This year, I'm very
Now,
excited to be
one
able
thing
to
I'd like
pass the
to
baton over
have the
to
opportunity
our
to do is sit
friend
down with a lot of these
Twilight
devs and talk
Foundry
about, like,
Games.
because
This game
I
is a
do know that
narrative-driven
Singapore
management sim
and
about rediscovering lost recipes and rebuilding the family restaurant. Journey through
forget
the
which-
rich tapestry of
there are
Malaysia's
quite a
gastronomical
few
culture in this upcoming title.
there are
Check it
quite a
out
few
and
countries in
don't
like the
forget
Southeast
to
Asian
stay
region that are predominantly used as like outsourcing houses. And Eurogamer has done some really interesting, not Eurogamer, sorry, Bratters has done some really interesting stuff with like People Make Games, talking about some of these contractors do not get treated real good. But I have a feeling that has probably led to a really fresh, like small indie scene in these regions. We're just not seeing all of it. You know, like all the people who came together back when EA used to crunch people into a fine powder. Like during the EA Widow
You
era.
have to take matters into your own hands. I'll play multiple decks to their full potential. Keep track of my actions, that's essential. See how the grid is laid out real nice? I gotta pay attention or I'll pay the price. Give out biscuits to assemble my team. I'll be the best Matabi trainer the city's ever seen. Me versus the bad guys, who will the winner be? That all depends on my team's synergy. Winning's just the first step in my journey on
Oh yeah, dice rolls, we don't need to get into it while we're like, but yeah. AI psychosis is real, and you can see it at corpo level.
that I need to protect. We got Kappa, Kara B, and Tygo, Cacto, Tonki, them, and Hydo, Wishley, Goldie, Chadel, and Celia, and... Who are you? Training Montavi and don't delay. Use an action to move out of the way. Build up your deck and choose your attacks. If you lose the battle, time to run it back. Montavi. Coming soon. Real soon.
Okay. Yeah, I asked my confirmation bias machine if I was right, and it said yes. Alright, here we go. Now, this is my kind of sicko. That's a butt. Crunchy, Souls-like, farming, house decoration, cats here. Yeah, this is another one I'm going to be insufferable about. Oh, yeah. Bet. That's called Memoriam. Oh, it's already on my wish list. I did it again. Your boss sucks. Table flip simulator. Fun fact, this was a prolific Japanese arcade game. Not this specific title, but the table flip sim, where you would have to wait and flip a table at exactly the right moment. And it is wild to me that we haven't seen a table flip simulator till now. Share your own flippable tables with friends. Recreate The Bachelor, now with violence. See, this is fine. Flip tables, do crimes, end the dinosaurs. In Table Flip Simulator.
Hey man, how you doing?
Nah.
Yeah, another sleepless.
I watched both versions of Pulse.
I don't know what's
I'm good.
wrong with me, but I keep having the dream over and over again.
Oh.
Wait, what? We need 2 more days? No. We've been stuck on this for 2 weeks, man.
Okay. It is interesting. The deck build fatigue is definitely starting to hit a lot of places. So this is called Just a Shadow Game. Will the meta horror elements be enough to carry it through? Interesting to discuss, but
you may have seen me on podcasts, videos, reviews, or at events, and all that good stuff. I've been doing this for about 10 years now, and being able to wield
10 years?
Filipino-American
Rookie
working class
numbers.
perspective when it mattered has led to some of my favorite work, and I hope others have connected with it. I've also had a sharp eye on the rise of the Southeast Asian game development scene, and I'm so proud to see these works of art connect with people from across the world. one of which brings the wild sport of Sepak Takraw to video game form. Think Extreme Kick Volleyball. And this game is kind of a mix between Smash Bros. And Windjammers, so check out Sepak U.
You know what's kind of wild? I think about, like, Windjammers did okay. There have been so many games that have tried to be like the Windjammers' spiritual successor. And aside from maybe like Video Ball, I can't think of many that have done like great. Like, no hate to this. This looks like some peak post-pub rage. Oh. 7 dateable characters in Battle Brews something? Hellheart Breaker. Okay, so you have to date varying mythological creatures. The ones you date give you powers, and the ones you don't will try and kill you. Very, boyfriend dungeon, I don't know, polyamorous edition. Polyamory, I think there are at least 3 games called that. Stepagen, it feels like a crime. It feels like a crime in my heart. What is this, like Dr. Zeus's eraser head? Junji Ito's kids book. That looks horrifying, and I'm absolutely wishlisting it.
The Southeast Asian Games Showcase 2026 wouldn't have been possible without our amazing sponsors. Once again, a huge thank you to Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Goldpack Goblins, MDEC, PM Studios, Raw Fury, Toge Productions, Xbox, and Exola.
Boo.
We also wanted to remind you
Boo
that you can
Zola.
find the games in our showcase and even more
A nasty ass
on our
fucking
official Steam page. Download demos,
AI
support
generated
games that are already
advert.
out, and wishlist the games that catch your eye. Your support goes a long way for developers across the region. We also want to give a
Horrifying
shout out to our
Katamari, like
event partners all over the
Snakamari?
region who are organizing live watch parties of the Southeast Asian Games Showcase.
Hey, I'm Rizal. And I'm Cash. And we're 2 childhood friends making a co-op roguelike deck builder made to test your relationships.
Dual Quest is a game where you build decks.
I don't want my relationships tested.
Like any other roguelike deck.
I'm barely hanging on as it is.
In the middle of battle, your cards become personal questions you ask each other.
Pick a question you think your co-op partner knows about you and match the answers.
Dude, you have too many shoes.
Yeah, it's a problem.
If you match answers on each of your turns, you create awesome combo cards.
Get it
God,
wrong,
as long as it.
Dude, what the f?
How can you
Pasta is like the best thing in the world. You can have so much. I don't think we can be friends anymore. Get it wrong and you get punished, and your bonds are broken.
Pick from a wide range of question themes with hundreds of questions.
Okay, you know what? That could be funny. Like a less stressful version of Catherine.
Don't blame us if your relationships don't stand the test.
I do. The quality threshold for deck builders is insanely high. And I do worry that there are a plethora of deck builders that are just not gonna do good. Hell, there are a lot of deck builders out right now that are incredible, exceptional, and are just not selling. Scarlet Record. Is that a gun lance? that was a bad trailer for a good-looking game.
I'm Samantha Lau. I'm a publishing director, narrative designer, and co-founder of the Southeast Asia Game Showcase. I'm also Malaysian, and I'm currently living in Japan. Today I'm here to introduce an extremely heartfelt title with themes like romance, breakups, and a very Merry Christmas.
Sorry, I will critique game trailers and how they are shown while we're going through this. Like, with JRPGs and turn-based RPGs and big fantasy adventures and things, like, until you know the story of them, it's hard to really get an understanding, and that's why that last trailer was bad. It showed us the combat system, but gave us no reasons to care about the world. And the whole point to play a turn-based RPG like that is the world. I think we get some more stuff on Prove You're Human, which is going to be devastating.
Okay, I am starting.
Prove You're Human is either going to be like peak horror or peak like existential Soma tier crisis, or both.
And I'm one of the producers at Sunset Visitor Studios. Previously, before coming onto the studio, I had the privilege of voicing the role Watcher in Sunset Visitor's debut game, 1000 Times Resist. I'm the firstborn Canadian in my family. My parents are Vietnamese. My dad was a boat person and immigrated to Canada after fleeing the Vietnam War. I'm sure, like most firstborn children of immigrant parents, there is a tension, a bit of a push and pull between the influences, the culture that raised us, and our new identity in Canada. But the reality is both identities can't exist without the other. I think my Canadian identity informs my Vietnamese identity, and that's what makes it me.
Hello, hello. My name is Natalie Tinyan Gan. I also go by Pinky Lee. I am narrative designer and writer at Sunset Visitor Studios. My mother is from Hong Kong and my father is from Malaysia. One of the earliest photos of me is as a baby hovering over a mahjong table, sitting in the middle of our living room of our ancestral home. I spent a lot of my childhood summers growing up in Malaysia, particularly in an area called Setapak.
If you're unaware, so Prove You're Human is a very important title. Because one, it's going to be very good. But two, so it's the follow-up of 100 Times Resist, which was wildly successful.
I boop the ginger snot. Hashtag rolls for critical hit.
Alright, let me roll. I got my dice on me. Got my dice on me. 8. Well, that's not going to save. Water and welcome. We're on showcase mode. It's the first of many, many, many showcases today. Now, the reason why Prove You're Human is an important title is it's actually being published by Black Tabby Publishing. The team behind Slay the Princess and Scarlet... I want to say Scarlet Hollow, but it's not. Keep getting it wrong. There is a very, very high chance that the combination of this team and, you know, the Black Tabby squad is going to create a powerhouse. Now, it's not going to get massive coverage on, you know, the main sites because it's not going to be presenting like squillion-dollar game successes. These are games that are going to be fascinating and interesting and talked about for ages. Actually, we'll see if the closed captions actually.
Dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human.
Yeah.
I am human.
Okay.
Where everyone takes their bodies for granted.
Oh, and if you're unfamiliar with this game, the pitch is like you've gone a little bit Severance. You've severed a part of yourself to put into a virtual world, and the AI you're working with believes itself to be a person with a body somewhere, and you have to basically recapture that AI into not thinking itself human. It's gonna come at us sideways. It's gonna be like, oh, this is a cute, fun game. You're gonna love it. Just kidding. It's Soma 2, motherfucker. Well, and so Megaboss, again, like, the artistic impact of these games, we never really know until they drop. But the point being is, like, Black Tabby Games has just been doing smart dev in their own lane for fucking years now. You know, Scarlet Hollow came out in 2021. Slay the Princess dropped, when was it? Yeah, Slay the Princess dropped 2023. Like, they have done very well on sensible budgeted stuff. And they're an example of, like, studio, small publisher, self-published success that will probably be the model to follow if people want to have their teams continue moving forward. I believe Scarlet Hollow is now story complete. Don't quote me on that.
Let your Zodiac trials begin.
What was that? Seren Hunt? That looked fucking cool. What was that? This is gonna be fucking great. Kriegsfront Tactics. The front mission game we should have gotten if Square Enix actually loved us. Instead of just harping on their firstborn, beloved child, Final Fantasy. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter.
I'm Jun Shen from Xbox. As you've just seen, we're proud supporters of games from across Southeast Asia, and we couldn't be more excited to be back at the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. Now, let's check out Over Hours by Control D Studio.
If anyone wants to drop the Control D's nuts, you're more than welcome. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave it on the table. It's too easy. God darn it. We got like a brief second of something really fascinating in that little Microsoft sizzle bastard. Didn't. Hamster is like, well, now I don't want it. It's not the same if you tell me. Dungeon Hot Pot. A lot of cooking in dungeons this year. Cooking in dungeons is the new bow. I still don't think they should call that game Kid Bash. I don't think you should call it that. Sorry, I'm just going through the Steam page to see if I can find whatever the fuck that was. Nothing so far.
Hello, fellow productive members of society. My name is Elwin.
Worker 012.
I heard you are the kind of people who play hard and work harder. So I'm here to present our latest project in development, Work. Work is a retro pixel art adventure game where you experience the surreal cycle
Work. Time to work.
and death. You must find clues, gather information to uncover the hidden truth. The game takes place inside the Triquetra company where you play as a worker. It features familiar locations found in many workplaces, such as cubicles that promise full privacy, a pantry with free flow coffee,
An infinitely looping emergency staircase.
and an evaluation meeting hall designed to inspire productivity. Work began as a prototype released in 2023, titled Test. It incorporated alternate reality game elements. World War retains the same theme and gameplay, while introduce a new story and puzzles. World is created by Toge Productions, specifically its Surabaya-based subsidiary, Mochiken
Okay.
Studio.
And Gaelic Brit, I'm not sure what you mean.
Like When the Past Was Around,
Acronyms are the bane of my dyslexic life. So I don't know what Dairy Queen's 40th anniversary has to do with anything.
Stay tuned for more news on World. Have a great and productive day.
I'm looking over to see if I can.
Hi, I'm Nicole, director of Until Then at Polychrome Games.
Hello, I'm Cal Patrick Naval, composer for Until Then and its upcoming DLC Until Then After Images.
After Images is a DLC featuring 2 new short stories following Sophia and Mark grown up, along with brand new characters. In this DLC, we wanted to explore
Good old Derek Quaid's back.
Silent undercurrents
So,
of grief, loss,
DQ's
and
40th
acceptance.
anniversary on
We wanted to
12
take on
development
more
being
mature
started
and
over.
profound
Was
themes
12 the one where they
portrayed
announced
in
the
two
slime was going to be
main
voiced by
characters.
generative AI?
I think the players will love.
Because that was the only thing that really popped up on my radar. Like, Dragon's Quest is kind of like it's an anomaly franchise. Regardless of what I think, and regardless of what we might discuss about Dragon's Quest as a franchise,
About this DLC is that Mark's
you know, it's
chapter
gonna sell.
is set in a fictional version of University of the Philippines, Diliman, where some of my colleagues and I went to college. The artists did an excellent job of recreating the atmosphere of Sunken Garden, as well as the places and buildings around it. It felt like I was back in time.
The most challenging part for me.
And well, Dice, we'll see how it goes. You know what's interesting about this is it seems to be as much a cultural celebration as much as a showcase.
Experiment more on writing songs on the guitar and some other instruments, and I'm really excited to break down some tracks.
Like Day of the Devs, Day of the Devs is a sweet, ridiculous.
We thought this would be easy because we made Until Then for years.
God, how to describe Day of the Devs?
Making all these scenes.
Also,
but the truth is, a lot of the environments, sprites, and characters.
I mean, Day of the Devs is still spiritually a Double Fine affair. And it has Double Fine's whole don't take yourself too seriously vibe on it. You know, these are some heartfelt stories, both from a development standpoint and from like a, you know, narrative standpoint in the games.
In the presence of absence.
You know? I haven't played their first title on this one because it's just Until Then sold great. Yeah, like nearly 9,000 reviews on Steam sold great. So this is a this is a follow-up to a very personal story. You know? And I guess the only thing I'd have to add about Dragon's Quest stuff is just right now the Japanese industry is super stable compared to everybody else, so they are probably at a point where they can restart development and do stuff. You know, Capcom's just dunking on everybody else right now.
Hello, I'm Suncha from Showcase Studio, and we're back with Hua 2. With this sequel, Hua blossoms into
Not to be
a fully
pronounced
3D world, opening up a whole new dimension for exploration, puzzle solving, and discovery, while building upon the visual and musical heart of the original game.
You know what, Dice Rolls? I'm not sure, but at least the subtitles are significantly better than they've been on some of the other showcases.
Fun minigames, and plenty of adorable costumes to collect. We'll see if you can find them all.
Homeowners Association too?
We're super excited to once again feature music.
After defeating the first Homeowners Association, you have to take on the next one.
Compositions fill every moment with warmth and soul. We cannot wait to have you play Hua 2 this fall. Till then,
We've now come to the end of the Southeast Asian Game Showcase 2026.
Okay.
Remember that you can find all games in our show and even more.
So that's
games
one
that
showcase
are
down
over
and
on our official
1,
Steam
2, 3, 4,
And
5
once
more to
again,
go.
Thank you to our sponsors.
If any of you would like to get a cup of coffee or a cup of tea, I'm not making them for you. You have to make you make your own.
And Exola.
A special thank you to Jeff Keighley, Emily Ware, and the rest of the Summer Game Fest team for their
Jeffrey
continued support and the
Kegos.
platform to highlight
Jeffrey
Southeast Asian games to the rest of
Kegos.
the world.
Lastly, we're honored to be amongst such amazing company at Summer Game Fest this year. If you haven't already, check out all the amazing showcases throughout the
Wow, the service
Stay
here
tuned
sucks.
for the Wholesome Direct right after this.
Maybe if you're tipped a little bit better, it'd be a bit
Thank you, everyone,
faster.
and we'll see you at the
Yeah.
next Southeast Asian Games Showcase.
Oh, fuck you guys. I'm gonna do fucking squats. So if we're doing just like showcase critique, couple of absolute bangers, no stinkers. Like nothing about this made me go, oh no. The one game was called Kid Bash, and one was called Manhole. I'm just like, look, maybe let's not call it that. What are you playing? I'm playing with my manhole. Banned. Immediately banned. Here's a tip. Stretch before your squats. Fuck you guys. And yeah, like, this definitely didn't have the same energy as last night's Chaos, but that's fine. I guess they knew they were first on the block today, and I kind of appreciate that. Jesus, but Jiminy, if it had been like a Mr. Caffeine coming at us, like, I would have done a crime. You know what, Dice? That's a very good point. I won't forget either of those names. And the amount of games where I have completely blanked on them. Okay, let's get some smooth jams by the pool. There we go. Okay, so how many squats do I owe you? Fucking bad words. Like 15? Oh. No, I mean, Tim Schafer, I think his kind of like quiet whimsy would be fine at this hour. But yeah, any kind of like chaos would be like, nah. Okay. All right. So you've got. Let me check the timings. Probably about 15 minutes or so till the next showcase. And the next showcase is the Wholesome Games. Now, this is one of the ones I did want to cover because Wholesome Games is a huge force of marketing. All right. Yes, there are going to be some cute games. Yes, there are going to be some things to talk about, but you cannot underestimate how wholesome, cozy has become a sales tactic. Wholesome Direct is a huge pusher of wish lists and sales. All right. Wholesome or wholesome? No, wholesome was the last one. Okay. I'm not going to have the crunches again. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Well, and we'll talk about it in a second. Like, wholesome as a descriptor, cozy as a descriptor, is being used increasingly aggressively in marketing. I'm not saying that the genre of wholesome and cozy games is somehow bad or under threat, but I have seen people trying to stretch the quote-unquote cozy descriptor something fierce. Yeah. So, I mean, Avenger, if we do see the fucking Saw Genesis game in there, then so help me. Yeah. Now, Wholesome Games is going to be a focusing crystal, but let me get my squats out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Air Dragon, you laughed, but if I announced I was making a Nurgle's Garden cozy farming game, you would buy that. And you can't even tell me you wouldn't. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, shit the bed. Sorry, everybody. The YouTube premiere music was popping off. Damn it, Sonic. Alright, so no rest for the wicked. Okay. Oh, it's just a countdown for a countdown. Okay. Guess I appreciate it. No, Will. No Rest for the Wicked is a different game. Yeah, but... Alright, so whilst we're counting down on this one... so yeah. Wholesome Games is not just a showcase of cozy games. Excuse me. It is a huge marketing push. And I would not be surprised if we actually see this being quite a big deal. But we'll see what happens, you know? There's a very, very large amount of individuals who really love video games who have been drastically underserviced over the years. And when the term cozy started getting thrown around, those individuals who have been overlooked for so long suddenly had a name to put to it. But cozy isn't like a genre descriptor, and it can be used in any which way. Unfortunately, there are a lot of pedants out there to be like, oh well, if it gives me comfort, then it's my cozy game. Jess and I have joked about this a fucking load of people being like, Mortician's Assistant is like my cozy game. Fuck off. But if you wanna make an intellectual argument about it, you could. I don't know. I mean, actually Beadora, like a game where you sit and paint minis in that ilk. I mean, there was a Gundam building one from yesterday that was announced, which is very good. Because some of the previous, like, build your own model kit games on Steam have been riddled with AI shite. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly go over what we saw in those ones, just point out some of the bangers that I saw. Late Night Duty did not get a proper shout. It was in for a hot second, and I thought that was pretty disappointing. Obviously, Prove You're Human's going to be one of the big titles from this year. And I Am Nima, like I said, we saw that last year, looked very good. Memoriam, Building Relationships, Null, TCG Card Simulator, you know, but it's cool to see it, you know, hitting version 1. Meaningless Random Numbers looks like it could be an acid-soaked horror palette type, i.e., it looks like it's just going to be an idle throwaway game and ends up being something phenomenal. Growing My Manhole. God damn it. And Shaunerus, yeah, no, it's going to be heckin' cool. Well, see, in Megaboss, that's the thing, is like, you can make an intellectual argument for anything being cozy. I really enjoy Hard Space Shipbreakers, and I don't play it with the timers and limiters on and what have you. But, like, we know empirically that thematically it's not intended to be that. You know, Hard Space Shipbreakers is a game about, like, how fucking awful capitalism is. You know, it's a game about blue-collar workers being... Like, the very plot of the game is that you've inherited the debt of your family and must work it off in awful conditions, you know, in low orbit. You know? Moose, only time will tell. Oh yeah, and In Full Bloom we hadn't seen before, which was basically like Katamari Eraserhead, and was horrifying. What else did we see? That was kind of the... Wait. Did we... Huh. I don't remember us seeing anything from Be Lost or from Rivage. Rivage is already on my wish list, which, you know... immersive sci-fi puzzle adventure aboard a space station. You know, let's fucking go. But Be Lost did not pop up. Wait, was this the thing I saw for like a fraction of a second on the Xbox showcase? I think so. Yeah, well, I mean, as I've talked about, like, immersive sim is a great little one to look at, but immersive sims don't sell. Cozy games do, which is why the term gets so squibbly. Ooh. Alright, I'm turning you down, cozy soundtrack, because you're not cozy, you're cutting a swath through my teeth. But yeah. You know what, the thing I'd really love to be able to sit down is to talk to people who are based in the regions mentioned in the Southeast Asia Showcase, and like, I want to understand what those scenes are like. Huh. Actually, Chonrus, that's a good point. The WTF is like the waifu shooter that looked really weird. You're right, that wasn't in the showcase yesterday. And yeah, we got Story Rich in a few hours. Cannot wait for more stuff on Penguin Colony. Penguin Colony is the next game from the Umurangi Generation dev, and it's going to be fucking cool. Oh, and Nevada Noir, which has been on a Nevada hiatus. We have multiple friendos who are putting out games on the Frosty Showcase later today, so we'll definitely be doing that one. Yeah, Unme. Oh, Unme was in the mix, not the Black Voices in Gaming. Okay. So yeah, in the women-led games, I didn't see Arms of God. Also, Arms of God is one of those... there are some games that have been announced or are being shown off in this kind of like promo cycle that are very Crusader coded, and like, you know what? I'm just gonna show you. All right. So this is Arms of God, and the level of Christian iconography and Crusader theming makes me go, hang on. Hang the fuck on. Could be good, could be terrible, but... Well, see, and I don't... Mega Boss, I wouldn't use the term, like, 40k coded, because in 40k they're very careful to make sure it's, like, Roman iconography and a little bit of that Catholic Gothic, without leaning into it. But this... I don't know. Again, I'm not saying that you have to avoid this. I'm not saying it's bad. But it's like it's procking something in my brain that's like, hey, can I ask your opinions about the Crusades real quick? You know those were bad, right? You know the Crusades were bad, right? Right? Everyone doing a blasphemous now, but doing it badly. Yeah. And, God, we saw this one, Waifu Tactical Force, announced a couple years back, and sure. It's every... God, God, that camera angle. Blech. It's every kind of like fast-paced post-Counter-Strike shooter, but with anime waifu designs. Chaunerus, you're not oversensitive. I got the same ick from those little pop-up things. I don't think there's anything on Arms of God yet that says generative, but yeah. I try and listen to my gut with titles like this. Anyway, we're going to be heading into Wholesome Direct in about 4 minutes. So if you all do want to get yourself tea, coffee, toast, what have you, now's the time. So, now, it does happen that with titles like this, with showcases like this, that sometimes games have to pull out. Hey, morning Zeke! What, ho and welcome! You got 3 minutes till we get cozy. Yeah, to 4 elementals. These summers, they be festin'. Coming in. So, Zeke, what you playing? How you doing? Miss you, homie. What's going down? No. So 4 elemental, what you need to do is it's a cozy game. How cozy is it? Yeah, so we're rolling into Wholesome Direct in a couple minutes. Wholesome Direct is a huge... this one will push a bunch of games, and they will end up doing... They will end up doing gangbusters. But what games are in this showcase and how they are perceived is worth discussing. Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, so Simple Chaos, Nova's been working real hard, just making sure that none of the titles that we're shopping around are actually flogging, like, generative AI stuff. There's only been a couple of titles from the last couple of days that have been generative, like, and those have mostly been the big budget, we're trying to sell you waifu titles. So, you know, the correlation between selling gacha waifus and complete lack of scruples seems to be a parallel. But yeah, so Zeke, I hope you had fun. Played Codenames. People almost died. Was fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Though I think it's the physical board game of Codenames we're supposed to be shitting on, right? I can't remember. I have to ask my board game homies. I might be hallucin-smelling that, though. So yeah, we just finished up the Southeast Asian showcase, which was very good. More of kind of like a cultural celebration than like a big announcement fest. And yeah, but again, like, Wholesome Games Direct is not a small deal. This is not like the indie homies. This will cause a lot of games to sell a lot of copies. And I don't know how Wholesome Direct chooses their titles or how it's funded, and I really need to look into that. And here we go. Okay. Don't you capybara at me. Oh, we making dresses. And remember, friends, how cozy is it? What are the cats doing? Oh, God Damn it, that deer's gonna make me cry.
Welcome to Wholesome Direct 2026, your annual summertime celebration of joyful, thoughtful, and hopeful games. I'm Jenny Wyndham from the Wholesome Games team, and we have got a jam-packed show for you
It looks
today.
like she's being
There'll be
judged
first
heavily
looks,
by the lamb
reviews,
from Cult of the
and
Lamb.
world premieres. So get ready.
Oh, and if
to
it's everyone's
add to your
favorite
wish list.
tax evader,
If a
Turnip
game
Boy.
or 2 or 3 catches your eye and you want to learn more about it, make sure to visit wholesomegames.com right after the show for links and details to every title featured. Now, are you ready? I'm ready. Let's see what's in store.
Get
for our
ready,
first
because this ain't
announcement.
funny.
Welcome to Dressmaker, a cozy game about making dresses, inspired by real-world dressmaking. Meet a range of clients who need outfits for different occasions. Take their measurements and adjust the mannequin to their exact size.
This will sell
Design the dresses
gangbusters.
in your sketchbook, cut out each panel.
Well, and I guess that's the other thing that I do want to highlight while we're going through this is that
Choose
our
from a wide
opinion
range
of these
missions
games
and how
almost
production
doesn't matter. Loads of these will sell huge amounts, even outside of the standard sphere.
dress. Unlocking new fabrics and accessories from the Emporium. Make the dresses you've always dreamed of.
Nope.
Dressmaker.
Fuck
Coming
yeah.
to Steam this September. Wishlist now on Steam.
Like, one of the things that was really interesting was
everyone,
Yuminiki selling as well as it did, even though it's a bit shady. And the amount of people in the industry who were shocked at like how well it did, and they're like, no, this is the first like commercial game in this space that you've become aware of. I would build the fuck out of these little like glowing book nooks. Every time I'm scrolling on like a online storefront or something and I hit these and I'm like, fuck, I would totally buy a bunch of these. Wait, so it's not just a model making game, it's also a story game. God damn it, they put up in my model making game?
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My
God
name
damn
is
it.
Min, and I go by Min's Meadow on socials. I am a cozy game content creator with a passion for farming sims, but I play a variety of cutesy casual games. I have a welcoming community where many of us are neurodivergent. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, and I'm a co-host of Slow Burn, a cozy game podcast. Next up is a beloved cozy game that shared its first ever trailer in Wholesome Direct 2023. It's
Hey Will,
back
why don't you
with a
plug your
big
stuff more when you're doing videos? Because you end up sounding like that. Sorry, just the character design of like 80s style anime villain just trying to raise a kid. Anyway, this title looks fascinating, very post-Stardew with more of a fantasy edge to it. God, we are going to need to have a conversation about how to use streamers to sell and promote video games after this. And it feels weird because I literally pay my rent streaming, and I'm just like, all right. We're here for the cozy games. Please don't pitch me your...
We are just
Please don't
getting
pitch me your
started, but
streams.
I wanted to take a moment to highlight this year's fundraiser. We're teaming up with the Yeti to offer 2 exclusive shirts celebrating Wholesome Direct 2026. A portion of each sale will benefit Transgender Law Center.
Fuck yeah.
Transgender Law Center is a trans-led organization championing the rights of all transgender and gender nonconforming people to make their own choices and live safely, freely, and
Great
authentically.
designs for a great cause. Let's fucking go.
Prioritizing BIPOC, disabled, and HIV-positive communities, they envision a world where transgender liberation intersects with racial, economic, and social justice. If you'd like to support this
Fuck yeah.
organization and get our exclusive 2026 shirts, be sure to visit
Wholesome Games says trans rights. Let's fucking go.
Build a cozy life above the clouds in our life sim MMO, Spirit Crossing. Discover a mountain village bustling with odd spirits, plucky humans, and small bears with big personalities. Befriend the spirits by piecing together their broken past. Repair, decorate, and expand your mountainside home. Join a way station, plan epic orchards, build creative mega projects, or even throw fashion shows to unleash your inner fashionista. Make new friends or invite your own. Hop on a
Sorry, one of those
to
characters
help us
looks
together.
exactly like
Host a jam session.
one of the local
Explore
characters in
the
my
soaring
region.
heights and tranquil valleys of a new
Third
mountain
place
peak
games
every
are a
few
great
days,
thing
and
right
build
now,
launch pads to
and
blaze
this
new
looks like it
trails.
will do very, very
Each
well.
day brings new co-op mini games to play.
Non-conflict, you
Catch
know,
fish,
exploration and
heroes,
like building-based
spirits,
third place
and weather the
games.
storms together.
This is one of these
Open beta
titles.
starts now on Steam.
Spirit Crossing will probably sell about like 2 million units in like.
Direct. I'm Etienne Watson. I'm a queer. Variety streamer plays mostly cutesy games, and if they're not cutesy, well, I make them cutesy. It's that easy. And it's such an honor and a privilege to be a part of the Wholesome Direct and to get to introduce the next game. Work together to build a new home with your animal friends in this next world premiere.
Firstly, variety streamer is a dead term. Secondly, what did that have to do with the price of sticks in Cat World? But we're gonna have to talk about how we use streamers. But this looks fucking great. This looks fucking great. I'm gonna play the shit out of this. That previous one looked like a good third place game, but didn't spark joy in me personally. It will sell a squillion copies. This, be a chubby little cat, make chubby little cat sandwiches for my little cat homies. Fucking believe. Tinker Nest, I want 8 copies right now. Oh, wait, Puzzle Sicko shit? God damn it! Well, apparently that game was made just for me, but I will let all of you play it as well because I'm feeling generous today.
My dear little vampire.
I am gonna
How's life
skeet
in
that.
Moonlight Peaks? I hope you're settling in okay. You've always been one to do things your own way. I guess that's what took you there in the first place. But know that I'm glad you're there. That old farm could really use some love. Have you met Fiona yet? I'll bet she's grown into a fine witch since we left. Maybe she can teach you a thing or two. Are you trying new hobbies? Don't forget to take time for yourself and have some fun. Make new friends and maybe even meet someone special. Anyway, I'm sure you've got many adventures waiting for you. Maybe your dad and I can visit sometime. Until then, take care of yourself and say hi to Hell Kitten. Love, Mom. Download the demo
This
today.
looks fun and interesting for people busting out the
Cozy Arcade,
spooky
our teacher by
stuff.
day, Cozy Gamer by night. On my channel, I break down games, share first looks, and keep you in the loop on all things gaming news because everyone deserves to know what's going on in our little world. It's a space where you feel seen, informed, and right at home. And speaking of space, embrace hope in the face of wider challenges in this game all about fixing the internet. In space, this is a world premiere.
Moonlight Peaks and Sunhaven, same they're not great. Okay. Let me have a look. Oh, from the creators of Sable comes another game that will break your heart. Damn it. It's by Little Chicken. And they did Wrecked Party. Look, we'll talk about this once the showcase is over. Because, like, I don't want to shit on other streamers. That's not what I'm here to do. But also, we're not here to have streams pitched at us. There are lots of folks who are coming in today just for the showcases, and they won't come by here again. But there's a few things that always proc in my mind, which is like, I don't know. Okay, I come from a games background, right? And there's a couple of things that you have drilled into you when you're working on video games. One of them is
developers and publishers for making today's show possible.
one of them is it's not you, it's we. I'm not excited to announce. We're excited to announce because you are talking about the game, the games, and representing them. But like, I'm not wrong. This is it's not. It's feeling real uncomfortable.
Describe this game as Untitled Goose Game meets Spirited Away.
All I knew about it was there was a capybara, so instantly I knew it was
Bet.
going to be wonderful.
I feel like Cappy is a cozy game because there's like a lot of opportunities to explore.
Anyway, nothing I have to say is as important as
So
capybaras.
for folks who have a partner or a child who you're like, I really want to get you interested and playing interactive media, how do I do this? This is a very approachable way because there is someone who can lead and someone who is also there just having fun.
I want people to feel impacted by the story. I hope they laugh.
I hope they feel the whimsy, and I hope they also feel the
Look at his little
attention that
face.
we put into the story.
Look at his little
I
face.
hope
He's
they
best
feel
friends
the
with
stories.
Crow. Bet.
Everything's on sale proudly. Where are we going? Discounty. Welcome back, Discounty employee. You sure got a lot done already. But don't you think it's time you made some real decisions? Blomkist yearns for change. But how it changes, that's up to you. Restore the town or crush their spirit. So, what are you waiting for?
This is a good trailer. Does this deserve to be in wholesome? How wholesome is it? I guess you upgrade and make your stuff better. It's not terrible.
Every business owner has to decide. People.
Crushing Spirits is wholesome. Do you choose people or profit? I guess if you choose wrong, it's not a cozy
Hey,
game.
Awesome Direct.
I'm Anna. I'm Jazz.
I'm Ash, and we're stumped.
We love playing games together.
Whether it's helping each other through co-op adventures or trying to one-up each other in competitive
Oh,
party
shit.
games.
Or even if it's
This is
all
the
of us
Stump
doing
Crew.
silly
They've,
voices for
raided in here.
characters while
I-
playing single-player indie games.
I think
Our
I've
channel comes
met
back to a
Anne
time
like
when
a bunch
you
of
get
times.
together with your best buds, sit on your comfy couch, and play games for hours.
And you're welcome to come sit on our couch too. The more the merrier.
Now, grab your friends, a camera, and keep your arms and legs inside the minecart while we take a look at our next game.
Okay, firstly, I'm not a tourist. I'm from here. But this does look great. This is it's called Dungeon Tourists. So yeah, so this is like a chaos co-op with friends, but you're just doing like squad Pokemon Snap. But interesting that they've made a highlight of no quotas, no game overs. Just play it with your homies and meow a lot. That will sell gangbusters. That will sell great. No question.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. I'm Glasses Journal, your little ray of sunshine VTuber, and this right here is my friend Sprout, and we're both so excited to be here. You can join me and my community.
said so
the
excited,
Little
take a
Sprouts,
shot.
Weekly on Twitch, where we check out a variety of games and celebrate their beauty and creativity, from retro classics that we grew up playing to new and exciting releases that definitely become our new hyperfixation for weeks at a time. And hey, speaking of new releases, a tiny world and big adventures await as we take a first look at this upcoming game.
I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to stay positive. Look, there isn't really a good discoverability for streamers. And there are a lot of people who are into very colorful, very bright titles that may not have an immediate through line to find digital communities where they can be a part of stuff, you know? The Longship's an odd bunch. Over here, we're either game dev or game dev adjacent. Kind of a lot older than most folks. And yeah, we fly the rainbow flag all year round. So I shouldn't be critical of the pitching of streams in these showcases. It's just
Games Presents, our publishing label that offers marketing support to some
we'll
of
talk
our
about it at the
favorite
end. We'll talk about it at the end.
developers. If you'd like to learn more about the titles we work
I mean,
with and never miss a beat, please visit wholesomegames.com.
the usage of streamers and VTubers has been
We'd like to thank the
detrimental to several titles so far
players who
throughout
found a
Summer
place in
Games
their
Fest.
heart for Is the Seat Taken? The logic puzzle game where you play matchmaker for groups of hilariously particular people. We're proud to announce Is the Seat Taken is coming to PlayStation 5 this August.
I need more coffee. I definitely need more coffee before tackling.
Transform an abandoned island into a bunny paradise in Usagi-shima.
Bet. You don't need to tell me anything else about it.
No other by building cute shops and landscape features. And entice fluffy visitors to stick around by incorporating toys, plants, and charming decor. Capture adorable memories by using the photo feature and get to know each bunny through activities like feeding, brushing, and playing with them.
10 billion copies sold. Done. Wishlisted. Done.
Under the right conditions, you just might meet rare and special bunnies as they pay a visit to your island. Perfect for anyone wanting to unwind and create a delightful bunny sanctuary, we're proud to share Usagi-shima is coming to Steam in October 2026.
Hi everyone, I'm Dorian.
And my name is Dorian too.
We made Minami Lane in the past, and now we're working on a new game called Milky Delivery.
So, Milky Delivery is a short but satisfying adventure game. You play as Neha, a young bike courier, traveling across beautiful landscapes.
How do we feel as Milky Delivery as a title?
Take care of your pet cow Milky and heal the community. Upgrade your bike to travel faster.
Am I the problem? I'm the problem. Okay.
Manage your resources and experiment with different flavors like strawberry or milk tea.
With each delivery, you learn more about the region, its people, and what happened to all the other cows.
It's no grow my manhole. Not till after dark,
If you
William.
want to support us, go check it out.
How did you get banned on Twitch? Funny story. There are some of these where I just know the devs are so wholesome themselves they didn't even think of that. You should always do the, what is it, like the 13-year-old boy test, i.e. tell it to a child, and if they giggle uncontrollably, maybe consider changing the name. Like, grow my manhole.
I'm Adrian, and together with the rest of the team, I'm very excited to show for the first time, and
I said
after
very
9
excited to
years of
show.
letting it cook, the sequel to Hidden Folks.
Yay! Hidden Folks 2. Done. Bet. Hidden Folks was brilliant. The Grow My Manhole devs knew exactly what they were doing.
Sign up at hiddenfolks.com or wishlist on Steam.
Didn't see the Steam pages live yet, but it might be.
It's time to take to the skies. Harness your collection of trusty gadgets to collect resources, clean up storm-damaged islands, and unravel the mystery of your Uncle Lou's disappearance. This exclusive release date trailer has another surprise in store, so stay tuned as we explore Lou's Lagoon. Lou's Lagoon is a cozy exploration and crafting adventure. Explore the Limbo Archipelago, home to vibrant communities and ancient
Whose lagoon? Lou's Lagoon!
claim your slice of paradise, then build and decorate your island base to make it feel like home.
Okay. What's the hook?
Fully customize your avatar with unique hairstyles, outfits, and accessories. Then, take to the skies in your very own seaplane with vibrant skins and custom configurations.
Ooh, don't say skins.
And put it all together to unravel the mystery of your uncle's disappearance.
Give us that!
Luz Lagoon launches August 27th, but you can try the demo today.
Yeah, Tailspin trying to investigate your...
My name is Nina, but online I'm known as the Nina Gabriella. I run a YouTube channel talking all about my favorite farming, Japanese culture, and fashion-related video games. I love video games with a lot of creativity, a lot of passion,
Ditto.
and a good storyline. But in addition to that, I love making mini vlogs talking about my life relating to Japanese culture. But coming up is a first look at a game that is all about helping folks see something new in the mirror and in themselves.
Diglett! Diglett, get us out of here! Fantasy furry hairdresser? This will sell 1 million copies. Also seems to be like
In case you
I was
missed
about to say,
it,
don't you
we're
do some spooky
collaborating
shit with me.
Yeti to offer shirts that celebrate Wholesome Direct 2026 and support Transgender Law Center. Transgender Law Center is a trans-led organization championing the rights of all transgender and gender non-conforming people to make their own choices and live freely, safely, and authentically.
Oh, was that who that was?
They believe
Okay.
that everyone's liberation is interconnected and that none of
Jonas was saying that last little thing was an Iron Mouse
When
cameo.
you purchase one or both of this year's designs, a portion of each sale will benefit Transgender Law Center's
Their,
work, using community-driven strategies
whichever
that
talent
harness
agency
trans
or however handles Iron Mouse has definitely been having some
to ensure
missteps
they
of late.
not only survive but thrive at all
Last I
ages.
heard about was...
Sensors online.
Hey!
All systems to order now.
What ho! I can barely keep up with all Theseus games.
And Miyake Sakura, well, this is the longest day of the showcases. We've still got tomorrow as well, minimum. So, that's why you lot keep me around. If you haven't seen The Wandering Village, it's fucking brilliant. Sorry, I think it was not yesterday, the day before, when we were watching the God, which showcases was it? It was the Latin American showcase and then the women-led game showcase. There were a couple of
Wood is a relaxed and creative town building simulation.
streamer
game about frogs,
implementation.
ancient forests.
I'd say fuck ups. There were a couple of assets that went out that were one was very VTuber focused, one was very streamer focused, and both were terrible. From games that themselves might be fine. You know, back when we used to do E3 per Bowl, I would critique the trailers. We would decide if they were, a score, a foul, what have you.
Amphibians. Explore an old
And I do think that, analyzing assets is important because
manage the economy as the townsfolk gather and craft each resource by hand.
there is a non-zero chance that any of you may be putting out a game at some point in the future, and that your trailer in one of these showcases will be the very first thing that people see. And the thing is, a critical success on an asset like this will set you up for the rest of your game. A critical fail will mean you'll spend the rest of your dev cycle having to fight back against misconceptions or people hating you. You know, I'm not going to rage about Hawthorne again, but I will.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I hope you all are able to find a moment to check in with yourselves today. I'm Memes, also known as Mimikyu on Twitch and YouTube. I love drawing, story-rich games, co-working with you, and building community. Our space focuses on warm energy, continual awareness, and the belief that there is strength in vulnerability. Up next, a poetic platformer about a boy, a fawn, and their unique bond.
Is it cozy if it's gonna make me cry? Something's gonna happen to this fucking deer, and I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna sob live on a recordable format. Our tears cozy. I will say, just in case you got in late, for wishlisting any of these titles, you know, one of the modern things we now have is that Steam do a showcase of showcases and a special page for each of these. But no. Yeah, no, seriously, the Steam showcase pages are one of the most powerful things Steam have done in so long. It's just deer and boy. Looks beautiful. Will make me cry.
After the show, head on over to Steam for the
Hey, we were
official
just talking
Wholesome
about
Games
you, Steam
event.
page. What's
you can
up?
show your support for your favorite games in the showcase by adding them to your wish list.
Hey Wholesome Direct, I'm Evelyn, and I go by Gap Smolders online. My YouTube channel is a weird mix of wholesome games,
Alright, I'm making
horror
another
games,
coffee
puzzle games,
before I
and
stop.
it somehow works.
I don't want to turn into a
I also
raging
stream on
bitch
Twitch,
this
and
morning.
some of my favorite days there are the ones where
This
I
is a
chat and
3
I work
coffee
together on
scenario.
hidden object games or anomaly games. If you've been waiting patiently for the next game announcement, your wait is over. It's a world premiere.
Okay.
Welcome to Wattsburg.
Hey up, Sonny.
Patience is a Virtue is a mystery puzzle game about communicating with people.
Okay,
you
this
don't
looks fresh.
understand.
I'm not crashing out.
Chronically ill college grad Lewis has just moved back home, but this time, everything seems different. After encountering a mysterious entity that communicates
But this
only
looks cool
through a
as fuck.
cassette player, Lewis must consult with it and the townsfolk to discover the truth.
What's this title called? I missed the pitch on this one. It's called Patience is a Virtue. Bet that looks cool as fuck. I don't know.
Design and Conjure is a cozy magic game where you tidy, decorate, and build scene by scene.
Oh, another game that it does not matter. I mean, I already love this. It doesn't matter what anyone thinks of this. This game will sell squillions.
One space at a time. From
It's
enchanted
nicely
bedrooms to
structured,
potion
like
shops, and now revealed for the first
clean and
time,
improve and
outdoor
decorate
scenes.
game. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Set up camp, unpack magical picnics, and arrange your perfect spot beside a flowing waterfall. With 1,500 plus items and a brand new creative mode, a fresh demo is available now.
Design and conjure.
Explore a world of wonder in our next game, a farming sim about reigniting the long-lost friendship between humans and dragons. Here's the exclusive release date reveal.
This could
of
go
Dragon
several ways. Swear to God, if there are any of you book toxicos in here, I will get the hose. Build a home with your dragons, and then unleash their fury on those who have wronged you. Yaw. Dragons. What if a cat was also a weapon of mass destruction? Oh, we making dragon pizza. I have known these two dragons for about 30 seconds, and I'm prepared to do severe crimes for their safety. Oh, look at his little face!
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I'm Kiwis and Stars, and I love deeply rich narrative-based games that pull on our heartstrings. A lot of the times, that looks like me playing games that make me cry on stream, or where I can smooch attractive characters, but overall, I just love the emotional journey that video games can take us on.
I am going to get my
Influence
coffee.
the life you lead through the objects you choose to keep in this decorating game that's out right now.
You know what? I'm seeing a lot of Cult of the Lamb, and I am just waiting for someone to be like, Cult of the Lamb is my cozy game. TikTok's not that bad. Just... Oh, yeah, no, Dragon Game absolutely wishlisted. And, like, I'm looking over at the wishlist page, and there's a bunch of games we haven't seen yet that look phenomenal. You know what, Dice? That's fair. Like, every time I refresh the page to see if some of the games have popped up again, it changes the order and I keep getting lost. There we go, Dragon Settler.
While we're taking the time to celebrate incredible games,
Ultra Kill is my cozy game.
to highlight these
Ultra Kill
wonderful
has a
hosts who foster
crossover with
engaging communities through their love of wholesome and cozy games. A huge thank you to our co-hosts for being a part of this year's show.
Are they co-hosts? Because so far all they've done is pitch their streams at us. No, I'm not being a bitch. I'm not being a bitch. Pal World doing a crossover with Ultra Kill still makes me laugh. Hold, Viking! You're almost there! Don't be a massive bitch! I can be a little bitch as a treat. Little bitch overguard, they call me. Wait, no, hang on. Akira slide spotted, which means that is a mark of quality. Petal Runner, looks lovely.
Hi Wholesome Direct, I'm Yepany Doodles, an illustrator and miniature clay artist. I encourage others to explore creative hobbies through my clay YouTube videos and my gamified co-working space on Twitch called the Bunny Space Station. Our community's motto is rest and self-care.
Gamified co-working
With that
space.
same restorative energy in mind, find your footing and open a tea house in this low-stress game about
Gamified
the best
co-working
part, you can give the
space.
demo a try today.
Hi, everyone.
I'm Felicia.
And I'm Brian.
We're the founders of Combo the Rich.
And this is our very first game, Froggy Brews, a cozy adventure game about a frog serving tea. Our demo drops today on
Gamification
Steam,
is
so
a corpo
download
term. Gamification is the philosophy of adding game-like mechanics into non-game things to make people buy stuff or do things more. Gamification is not necessarily a bad thing, but it is not a descriptor that one should put on the experience one offers. Like if I said, hey, come on by my stream. We've gachified Twitch. Like that wouldn't be a... Okay, I'm good,
Hello,
I'm good.
Wholesome Games. We are Mel and
Okay.
India from Frontier.
And we're so excited to be here today to show you Planet Zoo 2, the sequel to one of our most beloved games.
Planet Zoo 2 is a charming, cozy sandbox game where you can create and manage your very own zoo.
How zootuitous of you.
To give you an exclusive look at the
Babies!
wolf, just one of the incredible animals in our
Babies!
world, each behaving and reacting in natural and authentic ways. And for the first time, flying and fully aquatic species.
I don't know what that bird was, but it's entirely
Now
done
it's
with
time
my
to
shit.
Take a closer look at our
Oh,
grave.
look at his little
Let's
face!
put down an enrichment item and see what happens. Oh no! One of the pups.
That's just one example of a range of new natural responses that you will see from your
Nothing I have to say is as important as this little wolf
habitat
pup.
looks incredible. Mel, can you tell us how you put this together?
I wanted it to feel like a cozy nook for our wolves, so I made this autumnal forest as the setting for their habitat. The terrain tools make it easy to adapt your zoo according to your animal's needs.
Look at them drinking and swimming. We should also add more enrichment for our wolf pups to play with. They have a lot
Bubbles!
And this is only the beginning. With the help of our ready-made blueprints and a huge variety of individual scenery pieces, Planet Zoo 2 offers you so much creative freedom where you can build the zoos and aquariums of your dreams. We can't wait for you to jump in.
Babies.
Once again, a huge thank you to these teams whose support made today's show possible.
The only reason I would have people come to my zoo is so I could feed them to the wolves if the wolves want them. I think we saw this one at the Game Awards. Oh yeah, because we were kind of comparing it to like a slightly more chipper Camp We Don't Want Ya. Yeah, it's this Cozy Grove Spirit Camp. To 4 Elemental, I wouldn't. The next banner pull on Viking Blonde is fucking terrible. The season pass sucks.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Good morning.
C222, what's up and welcome. We're at midway point of Cozy Direct. I'm trying not to be a massive bitch. But the games are great.
Developers of our next game have been hard at work since its early access launch in 2024. And now, with the help of its active player community, they're back to cut the ribbon on version 1.0. We're also excited to announce it's coming to Nintendo Switch.
Excited to announce, take a shot.
Welcome back to Go-Go Town.
What makes a perfect town? Let's go take a look and see. Could it be a bustling high street? Or perhaps a sense of community? Maybe it's the wondrous.
Sorry, that voiceover was giving me Amazing Digital Circus vibes for a second there, and I was about to freak out.
Town is far from it. Roll up your sleeves, Mayor, and get to work.
Mega Boss was... I only got the Battle Pass for Viking Blonde Season 2 because it has a Ginger Will. Yeah, well, that was meant to be a seasonal skin, but now it's pretty common. Gentrify this town!
Make this town your own. Make this town your home. Make this town for them. Make this town productive.
Okay, look, joking aside, whoever succeeds at making Animal Crossing but on Steam will make $1 squillion. There have been a few attempts, but none have quite hit the same levels.
Well, I'll leave that one up to you, Mayor.
Hi, Olsen Direct. My name is Marty, and I create content mainly around low-stress gaming. Although when I first started out, that wasn't always the case. My community now is a space for people who love story-driven games, life sims, co-working, and immersive reading sessions. I especially love sharing gameplay on games that allow you to slow down, build something meaningful, and just exist in a more intentional space. Speaking of, coming up next is a solarpunk MMO about building a more sustainable world together.
Loftia is a cozy multiplayer world all about connecting with friends, both new and old, and building a more sustainable future together.
Loftia, they said.
Create flourishing neighborhoods across a variety of floating islands as you craft, decorate, farm, and adventure alongside friends. Express yourself through a wide range of character customization and home decoration options.
Self-published by Cloud Games.
Projects and adventures to
Q Loud Games. Okay. Sorry, something about it was setting off my... Hang on a sec. Yeah, Spidey sense was tingling.
After an exciting closed beta period, we don't have to wait long for more. Loftia is coming fall 2026.
Well, and Journalist, that's the thing. They're not really co-hosts. It's just an ad spot for somebody's stream, followed by a speaking of, and then we get a trailer. Tis the year of the capybara, and I love it. Big nuggies. It's where it's supposed to be, Mega Boss. It's where it's supposed to be. Croman, Mr. Otter. This just looks lovely. Sekiro if everybody went to therapy.
Don't forget, if you'd like to pick up this year's Wholesome Direct 2026 shirt designs, created in collaboration with the Yeti, visit wholesomegames.com. In addition to being a great keepsake for this year's show, a portion of each shirt sold will benefit Transgender Law Center, a trans-led organization working towards transgender liberation through changing law, policy, and attitudes so that all people can live safely, authentically, and free from discrimination, regardless of their gender identity or expression. Again, if you'd like to support this organization and get a cute t-shirt, visit wholesomegames.com.
Yeah. Okay, but Simple Chaos Mega Boss, like, there was something about Loftia that wasn't sitting right. I don't know what it was. This is Spirit's Dead. This seems fine. Watch an old man poo in an outhouse and rebuild your town. I would be very surprised if the Wholesome Game folks knowingly promoted any titles that have burn a chicken, get a burn chicken. I would be very surprised if the Wholesome Games Direct put out any titles that were knowingly, like, really into the generative AI space.
Hello everyone, my name is Patrick and I run the channel Nintendo Talk here online. On my channel, we cover the latest and greatest cozy games, especially those that appear on Nintendo consoles. Pokopia, Tomodachi Life, Animal Crossing, even after 6 years. I also co-host a podcast called the Slow Burn Podcast, which appears every Wednesday on every streaming platform. But enough of that. A new life awaits in our next game, a popular life sim with a special announcement to unpack today.
Yay, Paralives! This game's brilliant. I woke up the other morning and Jess had made both of our dream stream rooms. Calcium Bonio kept blinking in and out of existence. And Ghost Bonio kept leaving hot chocolate in the hallway. Simple Chaos, I was restraining myself to go, it's another white boy with a podcast. Aww. Right, Wraith? Classic Bonio. Unpacking. Boy, howdy. A wonderfully devastating into wholesome story as told by putting stuff out.
Hello, Wholesome Direct.
Well, Dice,
I'm
it's an
Emily,
indie
your hyphen
version of
friend
Sims.
and Lore-keeper. I love all things earthly and ethereal, creating trauma-sensitive and comforting spaces for gamers of all backgrounds. And I'm so honored to be an official co-host for the Wholesome Direct for the 2nd year in a row.
And Dice, it's very worth looking at, even at its early access state. And unlike in Zoe, which is just riddled with generative AI stuff. Meanwhile, in Moomin Valley... Yeah, so the Moomin games have been selling gangbusters. They've just been doing, like, gorgeous little 2D games in their own little corner, and just, they're doing great. Moomins used to scare me when I was younger. Now I have real fears. Like sharks. We got Moomins again? Who left the weak tea and biscuits out? Yeah, this is how you get Moomins.
Let's take a deep breath together.
Like I have insurance.
It's time for one of my favorite wholesome direct traditions, the montage. These great games will go by.
You need a montage!
The fullest of titles.
Yeah, wholesome montage!
Now here we go.
Humblets. They're a little humble. Little goblins. That was a goblin princess, yes. Spiriki? Okay. Oh, another bottom of the screen. Waterfall. Wet tricks for cowards. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Big-eared fox having a good time. It's called Rubber Bird. Just a... It's about a bird with rubber arms. Alright, brilliant. This is Hella. Oh, yes, this is the other, like, mouse-on-mouse adventures game that didn't have generative AI in its announcement. Could play the shit out of that. Mario Party mice with a psychotic cat. Alright. Toem 2. More Toem. Let's go. You saying bees or beads? Now this is called Utterly Lost. This should have gotten its own huge showcase. You're an otter. Go be an otter. It looks like it's a little more involved than like a short hike and things like that. Like sign me up. Yeah, that post-it note game was called Walk the Frog, which is already out. So some of these on the sizzle reel are already released, which is fine. Tiny Delivery I'm always in two minds about, because on the one hand, this looks cute and kind of fun, but I'm still not sure how I feel about food delivery robots. You know, what side of the manufactured consent is that? But that's another story. Hoko Spaces, another very Animal Crossing coded little third place. Wild Chorus. Okay. Anemone. Anemori? Anemori. Kitty! Commute with your cat. I think, oh yeah, Colorbound we saw yesterday, day before. God, it's all starting to blend already. We still got one more day of showcases after this. And we are not even at the halfway mark yet. Danshi Days. Pelican Post, I think we're aware of, headed. Dinosaur! Rawr. Yeah, where are my cozy dinosaur games? Papaya Plaza?
We've reached the end of this year's Wholesome Direct, but the fun doesn't stop here. Be sure to head on over to Steam to support the teams and games shared in this showcase. You can find a
Don't worry,
full
homies, I
list
got
of
you.
all the games featured in our show today by visiting wholesomegames.com. And before we go, here's one last thank you to everyone who helped bring the Direct to life again this year. Jeff, Emily, and the Summer Game Fest team, our outstanding co-hosts, the developers and publishers who all contributed their trailers, our translators for making this event accessible around the world, our moderators for taking care of our online community, our artist Saffron, who truly brought the concept of foraging for wholesome games to life with her artwork, and of course, to you for watching and supporting the show. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Am I so predictable?
Wholesome Snack 2026.
Dice being like Viking Explosion
Until
in
then,
10,
take care of
9.
yourselves, and we'll see you then.
Okay. Okay. And that was the Wholesome Direct 2026. You know, there's nothing I really have to add. I would personally suggest, because I think we've got Story Rich Showcase is next, and that's kicking off in about 6 minutes or so. All right, Bismarck, you can have your dab. Okay. I do need a piss as well. Aperture! Look. Some of you have not been here for a long, long time. Sorry, some of you have not been here for a very long time. Hi, I'm Will. I have worked in video games for a very long time. Whether I do or do not work in video games right now is a discussion and a philosophical one, but I've spent a lot of time in this space. I have a lot of philosophies when it comes to video games, when it comes to making them and selling them. I'm very much understanding the industry that makes games can allow you to love games more. I critique events like this in terms of how they show off the games, what games we can see, how the trailers work and things don't, and what did I work on? The things I'm most known for was working on the Total War series like 1,000 years ago. Last game I shipped was Stationeers for Rocketworks. And since then I've just been on small projects, consultancies, little things, and then this has been my main focus pretty much since a whole bunch of Catastrophe. So when I talk about things like this Wholesome Games Direct, I'm not talking about it in a sense of like sour grapes or otherwise. How you use talent, how you use hosts, presenters, and people is important to discuss. Earlier in the week, we had the Sony State of Play, and I said, having the corpo fuckers on front and center is bad. No one gives a shit. Cool. Sony's head of, head of third-party brand management acquisitions was there to tell us about. I don't care. But you can show us the games. The guy they had talking right after Wolverine took all of the pep and enthusiasm and craziness. With that Wholesome Direct, all I will say is that it did not feel like I was watching a lot of co-hosts telling me about games they were excited about. I felt like I just got pitched at by a bunch of streamers and YouTubers. And then tangentially I was shown a trailer. And, you know, there aren't a lot of places for people who aren't in the gaming space or the streaming space to find new streamers and new places to hang out. More so than ever, we need our little digital tribes. We need our digital homies to survive the shit we are going through. You know? It is Summer Games Fest, though, and I think that perhaps the Cozy Games setup could consider a better vehicle for showing off content creators that they stand by in communities that they would promote on a main stage. I will say that a few of the individuals and the way they were pitching their streams definitely took the woo out of that, and that I think is a valid thing to critique. What we saw over the last couple of days is there were a couple of instances where they did, like, you remember the old fake EA gameplay we used to have to survive through? You know, where they would have, like, not actors, but people pretending to play a multiplayer game together. We've encountered a lot of trailers and assets throughout this Summer Games Fest that did that, but with streamers and VTubers and things like that, and it does not land. However, like, showing real gameplay, especially with a multiplayer chaos game and things, works. It has to be genuine. And it's that genuineness that I think has to shine through. You know, one of the hard things about streaming is that it's very difficult to sum it up into like a quick, snappy little... You know, streaming is hanging out with some ginger British dickhead for several hours while he deconstructs video game trailers live. You know, it's not a quick thing. And sometimes when trying to condense a pitch like that into a snippet, it comes across as very forced. Yeah, introduce yourself in less than a minute. Explain your whole
Awaiting your order.
Okay, this is kind of cool.
know if there are any surprises. Okay, not great. Stay with me, please.
Oh, sorry.
Nothing is more important than Burn 9.
What's
All right.
really going on here?
The mission takes priority.
All right, we're on Story Rich, and let's see what we've started with.
Tell me the truth.
Keep control of the agent. They're an asset, nothing more.
You're my only way out of here.
Operator, give me an update. Where is the asset?
Yeah,
Burn 9.
Okay, so this one was called Burn 9.
Dodo, can you hear me? Dodo, come in! Dodo!
Okay, it doesn't say it is utilizing generative AI voices.
Hello, everyone. Welcome
So,
to the first ever
we're okay.
Story Rich Showcase. I'm Spencer from Fellow Traveler, and I'll be your host today. We just saw the debut trailer for Burn 9, a spy thriller from the team at 14 Hours Productions. That's not all we have in store for you. No. The team has been hard at work over the past few months, reaching out to developers from all over the world.
God, this one's way quieter.
Narrative games, and wanted to build a showcase where story games could really shine. Over the next hour, we'll have brand new...
Yeah, Wraith, the idea of Metal Gear, but you're on the other side of the codex is fucking cool. Dude's even got the snake in the background from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Some world premiere
I'm judging your books. That's a copy of Lancer. That guy is okay in my book.
All right, Grandma. Here we are.
Okay. I'm gonna get a tactical piss on because we saw the trailer for this yesterday. This looks brilliant. If you didn't see it yesterday, it's a murder mystery with British people. Apple trouble!
To die. Mum, why is there a strange man in my room? We're having apple crumble. Apple crumble is not a birthday cake!
Okay, what did I miss? Oh, is this like another sizzle trailer? Oh, it's just mildly horrifying. Ooh, from the creators of Yuppie Psycho. Okay. Yuppie Psycho was good. Not great, but good. Demon-possessed altar boy.
Serving a mysterious church. One night, a demon...
That is a choice for a name.
When his grandfather suddenly falls deathly ill, Daniel discovers something strange. Every time he performs a good deed, the old man heals. Sounds like a miracle, right? Except, for every act of kindness, a portal to the underworld tears open. Catechesis is a psychological horror RPG where you explore unsettling environments, meet characters you'll care about, and face demons.
I really needed a couple of minutes before we hit the story-led showcase, because this is going to get fucking wild.
Inspired by Deadly Premonition, RPG Maker classics such as Mad Father, and anime like Evangelion and Jujutsu Kaisen, featuring an original score by Garrod, composer of Valhalla and Yuppie Psycho. If you're ready to descend into the mysteries of this new religion, the Catechesis demo is available now.
Catechesis, alright. Ooh, Rusty Lake.
A place unlike any other. Its most prosperous house belongs
Cool blimey, governor.
a peculiar family who hire servants to clean their mess. You've Aldous, the trustworthy. He seeks wisdom while upholding family tradition. Alexandra, the bright, full of ruthless
Why is Robot Butt the Jarl? You absolute fucking terrors.
And William, the powerful.
That's what I get for daring to go and take a piss.
Blind drunken rage. Once a year, they gather to feast and reminisce. While beneath the surface, tensions take a root. To the next unfortunate servant, choose carefully who you trust.
I mean, if you're not aware of the Rusty Lake series, then I'm so happy this is the time you'll find out about it.
Hi, my name is
They're brilliant. Hey, Daddy!
Documentary channel on YouTube, and No Clip 2, our other channel where we attempt to discover and highlight great underground and indie games. Now look, I'm preaching to the choir here, but you may know that narrative in games is very important. A lot of the games that I played as a kid, I played because of how they looked or what their gameplay was, but I probably didn't realize.
Yeah, I mean, Jonas, that's the industry catches up with you fast. I need to do my sides, but you can see I've got my big fat grey streak on the side.
Indie developers have really taken up the mantle of great storytelling in games. When I think about some of the games that we've enjoyed the most on No Clip 2 over the past couple of years, it's games like 1,000 Times Resist, The Seance of Blake Manor, Queen's Domain, and even the recently...
Okay, Queen's Domain isn't out there though, Janny, so don't...
Gameplay, but ultimately
Good shout, but...
pushed forward because of that narrative. The next game up today is from a studio that's no stranger to making great narrative games, having previously worked on Tangle Tower and Crow Country. So let's check out The Mermaid Mask by SFB Games.
There is one very specific person who's going to be very excited to be seeing some more stuff from our Tangle Tower team.
Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. And there his body lay, his blood.
I mean, I wasn't going to point the spotlight on you, Edwin, but...
has taken over as captain.
We just came in here to question you, since you're one of the suspects.
But I heard you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
Oh, Edwin, are you voicing anybody in this?
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room.
Quite the story, isn't it? Sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murderous submarine.
This was on the floor of the crime scene.
A submarine full of murderers.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses.
Any further questions?
Yeah, several.
Absolute banger, no notes. Certified banger. Blink twice for I'm under NDA, you twit. Touche. Didn't even think of that. Look, I'm here for Penguin Colony, okay? I'm not sure what Danshi Days is going for. Right now I'm seeing more of a little mini-game-a-thon, but... something like that can do a very, very good job of jump scare surprising us. Nah, Penguin Colony is going to be fucking brilliant. But then again, you can see my Umurangi poster in the background, so... a line held tight. That could be interesting. A branching visual novel.
Kia ora tātou, Tala here from Origame Digital. We're here in Naarm, Melbourne. You may know us from our first game, Umurangi Generation.
Yeah!
We're here today to show you off the story of our next game, Penguin Colony, which is an adaptation of Aftermath of Madness and A Shadow Out of Time. This story takes place after Lovecraft died, and we asked the question, who his protagonist would have been? Maybe you already know. Look, to make Lovecraft horror work, you've got to do new. Because what is new but the unknown? And the fear of the unknown is the strongest of mankind's oldest emotions. This could be someone's first dip into Lovecraft. So let's start things off slow. No Cthulhu, no Dagon. People have a tendency to overdo it.
The fear of penguins,
I've been
yes.
sitting here yapping for long enough. Why don't we watch the trailer?
Blackley, did you know the Aryan people once built great civilizations? Thousands of years ago, they ruled the entirety of the world.
As a man of the sciences, what sits before me is the discovery of a lifetime, a being unlike any. Can you imagine?
A penguin.
Our world would inherit, if only a slither of what it knew.
Same with geese. Penguin mouths and geese are nightmares. Now, if you didn't play Umurangi Generation, it is an incredibly powerful game, which pretends to be just like a we don't give a fuck photography game.
Deep within the city, we shall make contact with him. We shall meet our father race, the architects of mankind.
Penguins murdering Nazis. It's going to be Wolfenstein meets Club Penguin.
I'm a creator, and one of the things that I do is find good games and share them with you. There's a very special reveal coming up, but first, here are 3 games that I would recommend that are included in the story-rich mega bundle that is out right now on Steam. This is a charming and creepy adventure puzzle game by Rusty Lake. You are on a train, but every time you pull into a new station, you've moved through the timeline of a character's life. It's called Underground Blossom. In Yuppie Psycho, it's your first day of working for a big corporation, but at orientation, you find out it's part of your job to hunt a witch.
Is Mad Morph
a story set in a dystopian 90s society? And in this game, you're inside your house after an alien invasion, told to keep your doors locked and to stay inside. But then there's a knock at the door. You have to decide who is human and who is not, and more importantly, who you let inside. It's called No, I'm Not a Human. All 3 of these games and more are included in the story-rich mega bundle on Steam. And now, one of my favorite story games is Beacon Pines, so come with me and let's go and see what that team is doing next.
Rhythm horror. Alright. Aeon, lots of great games announced so far. The showcases themselves have been a bit of a mixed bag. But we're drowning in good games. We're at the story-rich showcase right now, and we'll be leading into the Green Games showcase, and then the Pride Parade showcase, and then Frosty Games.
What is this place?
And then I can rest.
And Ivy, what happened to me? This place doesn't look like a hospital.
Hey, can you hear me?
Who are you? I don't feel good. I think I'm falling asleep.
Okay. Well, like, Dice, we'll have like a sommelier's selector's choice of titles by the time we get through most of the day.
Trisha,
And it'll be interesting to see which ones end up like shining through all of this. Razor, whoa, whoa, whoa! Who said you could rest? Lost in the Roots. That is going to be truly horrifying. As for the amount of horror games, I don't think there's an over-pronunciation of it. I think what we're seeing is horror games can be made on lower budgets with more creativity than other spaces. You can make a horror game faster than you can make other things. And we're kind of seeing the peak of... Also, that last one looked pretty good.
And I'm Zoe Hannah.
We're the co-founders and co-owners of Mothership, a reader-supported website with gaming coverage for her, for them, and yes,
oh shit, Maddie! Maddie was one of the legends from, I want to say, Destructoid a million years ago. Did a stay at Kotaku as well, I think.
It's always part of the gaming experience.
Oh, they're doing good.
Story-forward titles like the ones in this showcase are very much our thing.
Coming up next is a murder mystery adventure game called Duppy Detective Tasha that's rooted in Caribbean folklore.
Our heroine must find both the murder culprit and her lost cell phone. That last bit is something I bet we can all relate to. Let's take a look.
Growing up, Granny would tell me and my cousin them all kind of old stories.
This we got to see at the Black Voices in Gaming showcase, so it's cool to see some more stuff on it.
Bagger antics of Sly Mongoose and Brother Anansi. Tell you the truth, I used to think they were just that, tall tales. But no, it looked like story come to bump, and I am in the middle of one. What to believe, who to trust, or what even is happening.
Well, so Layoshi, that's the thing is like, horror, especially horror, it is just Tasha. Okay, I've been saying it so weird. My brain's goo. Horror games live and die predominantly on their creativity, the writing, the ideas, the concepts, rather than technical limitations, because most of the technical stuff is now included in engine. Means there's a lot of trash out there when it comes to horror, but there's also a very fresh creative scene. It's the point where I'd love to be able to just steal Littlefire to talk about it, because she's one of the few people who knows more about horror and indie horror than I do. You know, it's actually interesting because like the perception of like Unreal Engine 5 is bad does seem to be coming from a lot of indie teams who don't optimize, who just like, they'll make something fast and creative in UE5, predominantly horror, pop it out on Steam and it's good, but it wrecks people's like min spec. You know, Chiller's art has been suffering that pretty heavily. UE5 is actually pretty good for min spec, so long as you don't cram it full of like features off the bat. Also, the other thing I'm really enjoying about this is that it is the story-rich showcase, not Fellow Traveler showcase, and not the like, you know, writing, you know, like the good writing showcase or what have you. Like, good stories, good narrative doesn't necessarily mean reams and reams of text and visual novels. You know, you can have a game with exceptional writing that has very few words in it. And it's a little early in the day to summon up a Fred, but that's one of the things I do enjoy chatting with him about. And Caffeine, what and welcome. You've missed capybaras and judgmental Cult of the Lamb plushies.
My name is Riker. I'm based in Johannesburg, South Africa, and I'm making Detective Turner if looks could kill.
I'm not a vampire, I'm a driving instructor from Johannesburg.
Basically create a bit of a symbiosis of like this ensemble cast of
This is called Detective Turner, if looks could kill. Looks fucking cool.
This character, Detective Turner, who is this quirky investigator.
So Theodora, we've talked about Truck Coon supporting a hero in another world. I mean, it's a strange scaffold game. You know we're all over those. It was in the Black Voices in Gaming showcase.
controversial or different about this game, I think,
and I don't think we've seen much more on it.
text written over the floors or the walls or the evidence or the body. And the more you look into it, the more you basically read between the lines and find even deeper meaning and more clues.
Tell them to wishlist the game.
Wishlist on Steam.
Charming.
If you like what you've seen today, make sure you stop by Steam and wishlist some
Once
of your
again,
favorite
judging this guy's book collection.
You may have heard about it before, but wishlisting
Again,
is super
Lancer was
important
pretty much all I needed to
It's a
spot.
great way to show some love to the developers who are working hard to make sure we always have something great to play.
I think that's the dice.
Everything you've seen in
or the
today's
die
showcase can be
anthology.
found over on the Story Rich Showcase page on Steam
Let's
for
have a
your
look.
easy wishlisting convenience.
Oh, there's the Alan Wake 2 coffee thermos.
Hi, we're James, Jess, and Thomas from Saltstone Studios, and we're really excited to show you our new...
They said really excited. Do a shot.
The Hearth and Harbour. You are Kit Purcell. You've left your home for a fresh start on a new shore. A place that boasts beautiful landmarks, rich culture, and plenty of entertainment. But the food? Well, the food could use some improvement. And as fate would have it,
see, you've been to the UK.
last coppers in a rundown restaurant. With Cyril, your trusty new cook by your side, settle into routine.
Every day, you'll need to build your menu, head to the markets, catch up with the vendors, and buy ingredients. Then it's time for service. As customers arrive, they'll need to be greeted, seated, and looked after. Kit will take their order and Cyril will prepare their meals while you balance the needs of your guests against the stress of your staff. In the evening, the city is yours to explore. Invite new customers, progress
This is what Kit the car is going through in their mind. This is what they think they're living.
Good ingredients, good service, and good meals will build your favor with the people of Luthport. You'll need to make rent each month, but favor is as important as coin.
You know what, Dice? You can have a doctor's note that says you don't have to do shots. I mean, I'm kidding. I've been up since 7. This is my 3rd cup of coffee. At some point, I've got to put some bagels in the toaster.
For customers, building even more favor and discovering new stories.
As the winds change and war threatens your new home, these relationships will be your lifeline. Tensions will brew and resources will become
This is kind of
scarce.
fascinating that you'll
If
be
you're kind,
living
the
through...
community will support you when push comes to shove. This new life is a chance to decide what kind of person you are.
like living through a war, a revolution from the perspective of
Will you protect
a
others
restaurant.
or prioritize your own survival? The best way to support us is to wishlist.
Disco Elysium has definitely given people a hunger for, you know, narrative-first games like this. Arandios, that just sounds decadent. Joke's on you, Dice, because there's more showcases tomorrow. And tomorrow is Xbox Into the PC Gaming Showcase. And the PC Gaming Showcase is usually a lot. It could be an hour long, it could be 5 hours long. We'll never know until we get there. I still remember the Patapon spiritual successor that caused me to go loopy.
In Grave Seasons, we have a variety of different NPCs, and everyone has their own specific role in town. All these NPCs have their own schedules. They move pretty much autonomously throughout the town of Ashen Ridge. Sometimes events...
If Trigger made a dating sim.
That schedule. Murder, for example.
Joke's on you, Will's bladder. We don't know when we'll stop.
Your interactions with these NPCs.
It's fine. I can always hose the chair down after.
The people in town if they feel real. And I also think that when you have the ever
Also, we have one other game coming up on this, which I'm really looking forward to you all getting to see. Janet Monet is a slumlord and a witch. The homies that did, what is it?
Options a little bit. I find that we've been able to get a lot of rich story detail.
Queer man gazing into a rockpool.jpg, I believe it was.
you're trying to opt into is where it could get
It's their. It is, yeah, it's.
Because of the fact that
Yeah, queer man peering into a rockpool.jpg, which was a brilliant game.
you can still romance that.
Their next game, Janet Monet is a slumlord and a witch.
Aside from
I cannot wait for that one.
Grave Seasons is also a horror game. we really do value that sense of
Bloodlines 3.
and we don't necessarily want to shy away from
I know
that,
Bloodlines
that if
2
you
hasn't sold
don't
great.
revisit the horror aspects of this game, you might lose out in some of your relationships.
If you're talking to someone and you're like, wow, I hope you're not next, there's an added element, I think, in order to make sure that hits emotionally.
So a small town dating sim game where there is a serial killer killing off your potential dates.
That sort of as broad as Grave Seasons is, we are thinking of all these mechanics as also vehicles for story, making sure that these storylines are well designed and propulsive, and not just creating content for content's sake. It was really important to us as we were sort of crafting the overall narrative of Grave Seasons.
Wait, is Grave Seasons the one where you're in the trunk of a car and you get dropped off at the...
Hey, long time no see. I hope you're enjoying the show. The Story Rich Showcase Steam page features all of the games from today's showcase. You might even be watching this there right now. You can also buy, play, or wishlist everything you've seen today. There's also demos for some of the games that we just announced. If that's not enough, there's also the Story Rich Mega Bundle, which features 10 of the best narrative games in recent memory. Okay, let's get back to the announcements.
I know we don't get called into places where they expect a lot of survivors.
Okay, so this already launched. We actually did the stream of this like day one. This is Ambrosia Sky. It is a sci-fi cleaning game where you are inspecting an abandoned, I believe it's ship or space station. No, it's a group of stations have gone completely silent, and you have to clean, explore, and find out what the heck happened. You're also responsible for doing last rites on any of the bodies that you find. So it's as somber or as stressful as you want it to be. You don't have to do the rushing, timing, cleaning thing.
Reconnecting calls. Final report of Dalia Volkova.
Okay, so last stream it wasn't just me. Power Wash Subnautica is actually a pretty good pitch of it. And it was really well done. This is our second trailer of Building Relationships today, and it is going to continue to make me smile just how many people are learning about this game. This will be probably a brutally honest game about real relationships and the ilk. But the difference is you're playing as a house that bundles around everywhere. It does seem like the sex euphemism is building furniture and putting it inside each other.
Hi, I'm Juan Pablo from Recurring Dream, and I'm here to talk to you about our game, Desktop Explorer.
Now, this has been in development for quite some time. I am a huge fucking sucker for, like, faux OS puzzle or horror games. Love it.
Never thought could be used as puzzle mechanics. However, this old computer has more to it than just text files. We haven't talked about this in detail in previous announcements, but Desktop Explorer can change quite a bit in its approach to torment its different users. For example, since the computer's youngest user was addicted to a virtual chat room, well, you'll have to read conversations from years ago and understand what made her play along with Desktop Explorer. Combine all of your skills to reach the truth of it all. Remember, nothing is off the table.
Although, then again, the amount of time it's taken for them to put this together, the chance that this will be a huge super whooper puzzle sicko fate will be something else.
Where people are taking counsel and pseudotherapy from computers, we are taking a look back and telling a story of what happens when we try and solve human problems with the coldness of technology. Will you outsmart the computer? Will you solve the mystery? Will you become a Desktop Explorer? Thank you so much.
Lyoshi, there's been a couple, but when it comes to like actually putting like files on people's systems and stuff, Steam is very strict about that. You have to be very clear with users if you're doing that. But that's another story. Dun dun dun! We saw this earlier in the day in the Southeast Asian Showcase. Sorry, Southeast Asian Games Showcase. We saw this announced last year as well. Your mam's trying to work out if you're real or not, and you are combining words to form concepts that your character then says. Yeah, this is going to slack. It's also part of the Outer Sloth Fund, which is when we heard about it.
Story Showcase is brought to you by the team at Fellow Traveler. We're an indie publishing label that focuses on narrative games, and you may have played some of our past hits, like Citizen Sleeper, 1000 Times Resist, or the recently released Titanium Court. We've had a few games in the showcase so far.
Titanium Court, by the way, is even better than everyone said it was. I've been getting pretty deep into it, and it has phenomenal writing. But that's a story for another time. No pre-orders. We do not pre-order. Oh, this is the sequel to, oh my god, what was it called? Not Neon Galaxy. Anyway, that one was Nirvana Noir, which will be very good. This is Titanium Court. You can play it right now, and it's fucking phenomenal. No one needs telling what 100 Times Resist is. And it's nice that, like, this showcase is propping them up, because, like, they're not using Fellow Traveler to publish their next game. They've teamed up with Black Tabby Games to form a publisher all their own. Now, that's not uncommon, because most folks in the games industry don't suck, and we kind of love each other's games. But in the same breath... Oh yeah, The Pale Beyond. This one looks like it's going to be fucking good. This one looks fucking good. I haven't had a chance to play it. Oh, Titanium Court's on sale? It's $12. It's fucking worth it. Oh, Great God Grove. We haven't done Great God Grove. Now, I'd completely forgotten about it. Because we did Smile for Me, the previous game by that team. Ah, good old Paradise Killer. Featuring the sexiest skeleton in video games. I finished the shit out of Paradise Killer. And I did the final grand mystery off stream, which I guess sucks to watch, but means you can still play the fuck out of it, and it's so good.
How's it going? My name is Edmund Tran, and I'm the managing editor of a little website called This Week in Video Games. This Week in Video Games is a completely independent, reader-funded website covering games and the games industry. Thanks to our supporters, we're completely
Did I
commercial-free,
stutter?
which allows us to focus on the stuff that actually matters instead of appeasing algorithms. Things like curating stuff that's actually important, as well as working on in-depth reporting, long-form writing and developing interviews, and making sure we respect your time as well as our own. We absolutely love narrative games, because we know they have the capacity to tell highly evocative and effective stories, and that the full potential of the medium and its methods have yet to be completely realized. Each year, we discover new narrative games that hit us in surprising new ways, which is why we were so keen to get involved in this showcase. And since we're based in Australia, we know firsthand just how many amazing...
Did he say This Week in Games? Or This Week in Video Games?
Very pleased to be able to introduce these next time.
This Week in Gaming?
Our radar for quite some time, and are now on yours.
You've got no idea what you're caught up in, do you, Pete? When you
This Week in Video Games.
you didn't just attract Janet's attention. You put you and your mates smack bang in the middle of a cosmic battle between good and evil, the likes of which you couldn't possibly
They're kind of mid.
understand.
kind of mid. Anyway, this is the banger I was talking to you about.
She's just a bitch.
Solve vile puzzles. It's not black mold, it's haunted black mold. But seriously, this team, their previous game, Queer Man Peering into a Rockpool.jpg, is one of the better understandings of Evangelion and what it actually is and what it says. So Janet Monet as a slumlord and a witch is going to slap. What is it going to be about? What is it going to actually hit to? I have no clue.
Last year we put out a pulp adventure thriller called The Drifter, and
so yeah.
Now I want to tell you about my 90s inspired point and click fantasy adventure epic called The Talwinium. Join friends Pendar, Tanny and Wit as they flee the Shadowfell, along with a two-headed rogue.
Okay, the person behind The Drifter is doing a King's Quest style game. I'm in. Say less.
The Talwinium started as a kind of nostalgia project for me, like sort of evoking the
Say less.
and games that I've been in love with since the 80s. The art styles in glorious 16-color EGA with like a 4:3 aspect ratio and stuff. Yeah, so like really like Sierra games that I grew up playing. And the soundtrack by Brandon Bloom, it's like straight from that era. It even sort of plays on the hardware that was used back in the day. The story's all the fun
that MIDI goodness
stuff that I grew up reading too, with the twists and turns that you'd expect from the writer of The Drifter. It throws you right into the action. Imagine it's the first night Bilbo leaves the Shire and Gandalf just had his throat slit. That's the setup. Then yeah, throw in a magic system, multiple player characters, an army of skeletons at your control, and you
okay.
Gameplay is a kind of a mix of old and new. There's no getting soft locked.
The thing that we missed from earlier on, Ambrosia Sky's next act will be dropping August 6th.
Look around. But like those early games, looking around is a big important part. Yeah, so there's like a dedicated look cursor. I sort of love how immersive some of those old games feel, despite their simplicity, just because you're really in the world, reading descriptions as you look around the room to get hints of what to look into more. So yeah, book 1 of the Talwinium, Winter's Dawn, is available as a demo on Steam right now. I've put out early versions of the first 3 books already, and yeah, once the 4th is complete, there'll be a sort of finished story, and I'll package them all up together here on Steam. And yeah, I really hope you'll have as much fun playing them as I've had making them, because it's been a blast.
Okay. Yeah, no, Catastrophe, there's nothing I can add to that. It's gonna be a banger. Now there's a few titles that have had a very similar name, like this one, that one of them stalled out, one of them we haven't heard anything for, and then there's this one. So this is Demon School, coming out on Switch 2, I guess? Oh, so it's already out, but the DLC in Switch 2 is coming. Ah. Yasprid haven't been on their game like they used to be, so it might have skipped me past, or I might have just lost focus.
Now, a sacred monstrosity is in our way. It took a lot to make me go back to the Thousand Hells, but she could pay it, and more. I just had to bring her murdered sons out. I needed to assemble the right team.
Okay.
I just hoped I could bring everyone back this time.
Yeah, you're right, Wraith. Teenage Demon Slayer Club was the one Strange Scaffold were putting together. I haven't heard head nor hide of that for a while. And this is called Thousand Hells. It appears to be
Was that, or be torn apart?
like a visual novel RPG.
Just worn down husks. Maybe we can still nick what we need from under the monster snout. Well, at least most of us survived for our appointment with Queen Death.
And that's a Kit Fox one, okay. Kitwat Fox have done quite a few interesting little small titles.
Martin here, creator of In Other Waters and the Citizen Sleeper series.
Oh shit!
I hope you're enjoying the story-rich showcase so far. I'm dropping in for just...
You know what? I didn't make the connection between In Other Waters and Citizen Sleeper.
1 and 2 will be releasing on Nintendo Switch 2 on June 25th.
Citizen Sleeper's success just warms my little heart.
Switch 2 edition for free on that day too. But that's not all. On June 7th, that's tomorrow, I'll be in the PC Gaming Show to reveal my brand new game in a world premiere. The show starts at 8 PM BST, 12 PM PDT, so don't miss it. I'll see you there.
Don't worry, we'll be there. Xbox starts at 10 o'clock in the morning.
And that does it for the first ever Story Rich Showcase.
Whoa!
For tuning in.
Pringles!
If you still want more narrative games,
Okay. After Story Rich, we have Green Games, then Pride Parade Games, and then Frosty Games.
If that's still not enough for you, make sure to mark your calendars for Ludonericon, our annual narrative game
C Triple Two.
returning to Steam.
Everything's an Xbox.
October 8th to 12th.
Everything.
Of course, none of this would have been possible.
And C Triple Two, I did say thank you for the sub, right?
Without support from our partners who helped us bring this show to you, and of course, the developers who trusted us with their announcements. Thank you
Okay.
all for coming.
Edwin will probably still be going when you wake back up again. I'm on Xbox. Oh really? They trapped me in here. Help! What's this fucking song? I am too tired for you to be fucking with my noodle. Okay. Two frogs in a trench coat. That is a company name. God, I haven't even checked my emails today. I'm probably... That's a lot of emails about a lot of different games that got announced. Okay. That's not a right now problem. That's a later problem. Okay. Oh, God!
The fight.
Oh my word. Okay. I do want to apologize to those of you who are headphone users. It was not intentional. Okay. So, we finally have a fucking time on the Future Games Summer Showcase. And it's happening in 76 minutes. Now, I want to point out that the Future Games Showcase seems to be somewhat related to the Future Games Show, but not the PC Games Show. And that there are apparently some stuff going on for it, but the Future Games Showcase is not officially part of Summer Games Fest, but the announcements from it may end up being reported in the grand, like, blobathon of it. But 76 minutes, that's an hour 15, which would put it smack bang in the middle of, like, the fucking Pride Parade one, which feels like a... Like, on this Pride Month? Are you fucking with me, Future Games? Also, while the Future Games show has had good production values, it has mostly been a shit show. So... Okay, friends, we got 50... Friends, you got about 15 minutes until our next showcase. Well, 13, give or take. So the Future Games show is Future Publishing's setup. And it's fine, I guess. You're right. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And we got 12 minutes. Speaking of which, if anybody wants oh god! My kingdom for somebody to just normalize all the audio for all of this. Okay. I'll just bring it up to Will's big face for a second. I'm so sorry for the audio surprises. It's not intentional, I promise. Okay, so I'm gonna pop some bagels in the toaster in just a second, but to recap. So the story-rich one, we had Burn 9, which was Metal Gear, but from the POV of the operator on the other end of the codec. The Tell William, the Drifter creator's next title, which is very Sierra-coded. Apple Crumble we saw. Detective Turner if looks could kill. Wicked Delights was a rhythm horror with a bunch of different art styles. Whether it slaps or not is hard to know, because rhythm games are inherently an empowered genre of games. So how do you disempower the person? A lot of these are ones we know. Servant of the Lake, the next Rusty Lake game, brilliant. Penguin Colony, we didn't actually get to see too much new shit about it. It is The Thing. It is quasi based on, I think, the Mountains of Madness, and there's penguins in it. Thousand Hells look kind of interesting. Lost in Roots looks spooky as shit. Jeanette de Mornay is a slumlord and a witch. Fuck yeah. Desktop Explorer finally coming out this year, next month. Ambrosia Sky second act. The Mermaid Mask. I know some of y'all were very keen for that one. This one. Catechesis. Yuppie Psycho Team's next game. So, there were some bangers in here. I'm not sure how I feel about these other, media entities, be they, news sites, be they content creators, having this as a pitch platform. And I don't want to rehash what I was talking about after the Wholesome Direct, because those biscuits have already been chittered. Those biscuits are buttered. A lot of biscuits. Toasty fresh bagel. It's not actually fresh, they were discount day olds, but they're still good. Scotty, I don't know if you're still lurking and irking, but mate, thank you so much for toaster money. Thank you so much. The new toaster is very cool, although the springs are still very new and it's metal. So when the toaster pops, it does sound like a clack clack from a gun. Jump scared both of us the first time it went off. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on the Future Game Show as we're heading through. I think we should focus on the stuff that's actually officially part of Summer Games Fest, but I would be interested to hear your feels. Today is a hard one because everybody has been saving their announcements for today and tomorrow, and it's a fire hose of information for users. But that's the current state of things, So far, we haven't had to deal with any, we haven't had to deal with any like rampant AI uses and shit either, which has been really nice. So far, the only really egregious one has been fucking Zola, and they're not even homies. They're just a business payment system. So I'm counting that as a win. I think that's fair to count that. And I'm not trying to deconstruct all of Summer Games Fest just yet. Dice rolls. This is Sonic and Chill by a Funk Fiction, but put out under the Game Chops label. And it is peak, I don't know, tunes by the pool for me. And it reminds me of one of my favourite E3s, where two of my cohorts were swimming in the pool, and I was in my full jeans and t-shirt under a sun brolly, reading them the game announcements as they were coming out. It was a good time. I know I said it a lot yesterday. I'm gonna say it again. I fucking miss E3 for one thing and one thing only, and that is the structure. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, did Will just burn himself on his bagels that he's currently making? No. No. Okay, actually, let's move this over here. This over here. 6 minutes. All right. Mute that. Okay. So we still got time. If any of you need to get teas, coffees, refresh your shit, you know. I will admit, so far mech games are getting snubbed because both Kriegfront Tactics and Diesel Knights did not get full features, which they should have. But we did get a new Gundam game yesterday, so that's also cool. Vanquish! Oh, that was it. Damn it. Fucking Vanquish! Okay, two things. One, I finally remembered what the Gundam game yesterday reminded me of. The Gundam game was like Gundam Vanquish, which I think is awesome. Yeah, well, Nullark, there was no Kojima shit. And, I mean, Resident Evil 9 was spectacular, and the Code Veronica remake looks like it could also be brilliant. And yeah, yesterday we saw a new Gundam game with a new Gundam offshoot. Kind of like a, Universal Century remix that looked like Vanquish, but a Gundam game. And we haven't had a good Gundam game in ages, and I was trying to remember it, and then I finally did. So there we go. Like, there were some bangers yesterday. Well, so now, if you've been paying attention, you'd know that the Jeffrey Kegel's Kojima affair is a Game Awards, not Summer Games Fest thing. Ah. Yeah. But also, Kojima's doing fucking AI ads for Prada, so he is not a homie. He is not a homie in the slightest. We've got 3 minutes. Well, 3 minutes till the premiere countdown, and then the countdown to the next showcase. The next one is the Green Games Showcase. Yeah, well, I mean, Megaboss, Keely's not an idiot. He's a mercenary. He's not an idiot. And so far, Zola are the only people who have put out an AI-generated asset. Is it Ion? The NetEase game is the only one that's been in the lineup that has been confirmed generative AI as well. So, if you want to know what the industry actually thinks of using generative AI, they don't like it and they're not doing it. We knew that, but it's nice to have the empirical evidence. Okay, so Noel, we have a few rules when we do these big showcases, and one of them is other people are excited for these things. We do critiques based on the presentations, what's happening, how the marketing is delivered. But, you know, I put it up on Discord, which is like, you know, do talk about the things you're excited about. Do wishlist the games on Steam and tell people what you love. I don't really like this genre. Cool. Cool. I do. I'm very excited about Code Veronica and Gundam and all of these games. Okay, speaking of which, 2 minutes. Bagels. But the thing I will say is that my goal throughout this Summer Games Fest is to understand where we're at and maybe learn where we're going to be in a year's time. There is a lot of data here if we can see it. Who's succeeding? Who's quiet? Like, Sony's showcase has so far been one of the weakest. And that tracks with what we have seen from how they're pulling back from everything except like big focused exclusives. They don't really seem to have a strategy yet. Final Fantasy, you know, the finale of the remake trilogy, which has been exceptional, is entirely focused now around multi-format. Okay. Let me pause this. We should be starting any moment now. Okay. Any moment now. Like, how come Final Fantasy VII was not front and center for Sony? That's a big deal. You know. Beadora, those are rookie numbers. My wish list is reaching 3,000. Oh.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and J-Post, that's really cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nulark.
The Afuali shopping district is happy to announce our summer game, Rug Fest.
Oh yeah?
Now run for your life from the endless rugs chasing after you.
Nakari, thank you. Okay, so friends, this is the Green Games Showcase, which I'm not entirely understanding what this is going to be about. But we're here, we're queer. It's on the Summer Games frontier. Let's go. Again, sponsored by Zola.
Welcome to the Summer Games Fest Green Game Showcase 2026.
Woo!
Who's excited? I'm Jude. I am part of the Planet Play team that curated the Green Game Showcase. But I'm also the co-host of the Good Game Club podcast. Check it out. It's all about how games can make a positive impact in the world. So I'm here today with Anjali.
Yes, hello.
Hi, I'm Anjali Bhamani. I am an actress, an author, a producer. For our purposes today, one of my favorite roles is as
To
the global
Apple
ambassador for Games for Change,
Focuser,
nonprofit that does
I
all
don't
over
know
the
if the
globe,
drops are still
essentially in
active
the
for
gaming for good
Warframe.
space, both teaching people from a young
If you
age
check
to
Twitch,
code
you
and really
should be able
focus
to
on
see
games
whether
that
or
not
not you
only
can still get
entertain,
Warframe
but
drops from
also
this.
show us new worlds,
But I know those were
innovate,
active last night.
inspire us, give us agency, but also helping with funding and other aspects of game creation so that we can make the world a better place through games.
Love it. And it's a pleasure to co-host this with you today. Yeah. But we also have another
Yes,
host.
yes, we may
And Mega Boss, I have not met her personally, but everyone I know who's worked with her has nothing but great things to say.
I don't know if he's going to be on his best behavior, so we'll see. We'll see. We may be the straight guys for this guy's little comedian, so I don't know. It's entirely possible.
Let's see who drags who down.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
But before we get started, I'm sure everybody is just sat at home, just in anticipation of which green games we're going to show.
I'm so excited.
Just want to say
This is my anticipation bagel.
For making these showcases happen, because game developers all around the world doing incredible things in different categories get so much visibility. So thank you to Summer Games Fest. Thanks for letting us do it. Thanks to the Good Game Club podcast team for the production side, and thank you to Slap Studios in LA.
Yes,
for having us here today.
Yes, you are welcome here anytime you are in Los Angeles. It is our home away from home. We love being here. We love having friends over anytime. If the Good Game Club podcast wants to come by, we are always here.
So, okay, so people might be thinking, what are green games?
Well, games that inspire us to learn more about the world outside, the world around us, about nature, about the environment. Games that inspire us to do better out in the world. Games that teach us how to be environmentally responsible while simultaneously being incredibly entertaining. Those are some ways that I think of them.
That's a great summary. And then also the word that we can't say, the post-apocalyptic.
Well, yes, post-apocalyptic, which earlier we decided was post-apocalyptic.
Been there.
It's a new games category. Keep a watch out. So before we get started at all, it's going to be fast-paced.
Right.
We've got 5 categories of games. And we've got around 28 games that we're going to be showing to the viewers.
28 games!
Don't worry if you missed anything. It's all
Yay!
We'll be showing links. There will be a Steam page.
Great.
So go to
Okay, but can we please touch on the fact that when you have 2 hosts, this is 2 hosts hosting. Popping up for 2 seconds to plug your stream and then disappearing for an eternity is not being a host. That's an ad.
Am I allowed to ask that question?
Wow, a couple. A couple.
We don't even have to wish list them. We can get them right away.
Yes,
we get them right after we're done shooting.
I'm just going to tell you now, I'm looking over at the Steam library and the Steam page and yep, Hawthorne's on there.
You will also be able to buy
I'm going to try not to be insufferable. Will Overguard, try not to be an insufferable prick challenge. Difficulty, extremely high.
And everything that you buy, a percentage of that will go straight into green projects. So all of our profits go into green projects. So everything you do goes green. So you're saving the planet as you buy your favorite games and play.
See, I love this.
So shall we get stuck into the first category?
Yes, let's jump in.
Okay, play as an animal. If you were to be an animal, what would you be?
Well, I mean, I feel like anybody who knows me or has seen anything that I post on the internet knows how much I love dogs. So my first instinct is, yes, I would play as a dog. But also, I love foxes. And I especially love the mythology, the story behind Kitsune and the magic of the Kitsune fox.
Not me with a fox tattoo on my chest.
The magical fox.
I think I'd be an otter.
You want to buy a dag?
Otter. Oh, that's a great
What's a
idea.
dag?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, a
I gotta
dog.
get those too. Otters are some of the greatest creatures on the planet.
Come and be an otter.
Yeah, they're adorable. They're smart. They take care of each other so beautifully.
Put me plate away now. I've inhaled my bagel.
I know. No, I can't.
I'm just gonna get more unhinged
Other
as all
people
these
doom
showcases
scroll.
go on.
I scroll through animals stuff, and otters top of the list.
Do I miss all my homies who are currently at Summer Games Fest in LA? Yes, I miss them something fierce. Do I miss LA? Absolutely not.
Hey Pelle, pull those glasses up, we've got an island to clean. This is Wildwoods,
And this is Pelle.
Excuse
In
me,
this
I might be
cozy
that
sim
little
adventure,
fast.
you step into the paws of Pelle, who's just out in their boat, minding their own business when a sick bird appears.
Yeah, Mega Boss, by the end of this Summer Games Fest, I'm going to be like full... What's his name? The Doctor from Control. It'll just be there, me and Tidy Whities. I'm wearing a pair of glasses that I've never seen before.
An app in your digidial. Pelle is an avid and meticulous cleaner who values nature restoration above all else. Or well, almost. Some other things.
Why do they call him Boris the Bullet Dodger?
Monsters of the world by
Because
petting
he
them,
dodges
feeding
bullets.
them, or doing a quick boogie. But Pelle is also curious. They love exploring and sketching their surroundings.
Good.
Even though
Good. He's a fucking liability.
better at cleaning.
That is an anti-aircraft gun, Vincent.
They really enjoy doing. Cleaning can be hard.
Hey.
And that should be appreciated. Around the island there are these
Oh,
very
bear with me a
simple
second,
spots
friends.
to admire the
Enjoy
world
this
from one
cute cleaning. I'll be back in just a sec.
Join Pelle's adventure in the Muri Wildwoods demo update Sun's Out, now available on Steam.
Hi, I'm Paul Hervé. I'm the developer of Adapt. It became really clear to me, even fairly early on developing Adapt, that what I really wanted from the project as a player was to really have as much creative freedom as possible. And so first you have the species editor, where you can of course come with a very specific idea in mind for your species, or you can just explore the part shop, the editor space, and really walk away with something that is totally surprising. And so you see this reflected as well in the sort of the proceduralization inside of the core gameplay loop as well in the game, but with the added caveat of more necessity for the player to sort of have an inherent understanding of their goals and objectives and how to progress through the game. And so a major endeavor, especially as the project gets closer to an early access release, has been to ensure that the player has as few hurdles as possible when trying to identify how to interact with the world, how to find food, how to find mates or reproduce, and how to interact and socialize with animals of their species, and what other options are sort of available to them as they play. A big thanks to everyone for watching.
One of the things that has always inspired the world of Hawthorne is the beauty of nature and the creatures that inhabit it. Forests, wetlands, mountains, hidden burrows, ancient trees. These places feel magical because they're alive. And in the real world, many of those creatures and habitats are now at risk. We'll be giving players the opportunity to support both Hawthorne's development and real-world conservation efforts at the same time. We are creating 3 exclusive playable characters inspired by endangered species from the real world, each woven into the world of Hawthorne. But here's the best part. A portion of every reservation will go directly towards charities focusing on protecting endangered species and preserving the habitats that they and countless other animals depend on to survive. This is something incredibly close to our hearts, and we can't wait to reveal more soon. Thank you for helping us build not just a game world worth protecting, but a real-world movement that can do some good beyond it.
Hey guys, Mark here, and this is Primordial Empire, a game about life at its smallest scale. Today I'm thrilled to show you how far our little friends have come. That world has evolved, literally. They've adapted and learned how to shape their future through genetic experimentation, unlocking the hidden potential of their genome. They've explored their world, encountered wildlife, found love, and sometimes death. Yikes. Their world is growing. They expand across a vast, mysterious world map, turning it into a living interconnected web of colonies. They discovered rare resources and how to trade them between colonies. But this hasn't gone unnoticed. It's a sell-eat-sell world, and wealth attracts danger. But our little friends aren't all cutesy cuddly. These spikes are made for stinging. Jump in and experience this vibrant world firsthand, from single cell to thriving primordial empire.
Penguin Colony is a new cosmic horror game. It's Lovecraft from a different perspective. You're not a human, you're a penguin. This is Antarctica, and you belong here. This land doesn't reject you. To some,
it is a cruel wasteland of bare necessity.
But to you, it's home. We want to highlight the contrast of who this environment is for. But there's something under the ice. something alien, something that doesn't belong. Place records story, and we want players to piece together that story of this expedition.
Antarctica, man's lost land to conquer.
Welcome to Hella, a heartwarming open-world adventure inspired by northern Sweden. Play as a small but agile mouse and explore forests, blooming meadows, and misty mares. Journey alone or together, and discover the joy hidden in the smallest moments. This is a story about harmony and balance. For centuries, a kind witch has protected this land and the creatures who live here. But as she's fallen ill...
Alright, I am back. Sorry for that, but this one looks amazing and I cannot wait to play this. Like, yeah, co-op, borrow a mouse. Yeah. The name of it is Hella. You little mice guys. We can be little mices.
You still gotta do
Okay, that was a crazy awesome start. I know I'm an animal lover,
Pigs?
but those games are so adorable and so interesting.
Oh.
I think there's a brand new
It's
genre
good
now,
fiction.
penguin horror.
The two-player...
Who knew that there could be penguin eldritch horror?
Yeah.
I'm so impressed. And
Yeah, we still got that one.
man, so gorgeous. Every one of these games is so
Okay.
adorable. So what, did you have a favorite? God, I loved...
Yeah, so I think it wasn't bad that I was away for Hawthorne, because from what you all just saw, I'd be interested to know your feelings.
Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, and just the idea, again, I'm just going to go back to...
You don't need to know my feelings about Hawthorne.
I just want to say those words together. And
Everybody in the greater Seattle region knows my feelings. It was me just slathered in jam last night, screaming it from the roof. That was me, yeah. I'm the Seattle Jam Man.
Create your own species. Love that. Hawthorne, which was beautiful.
Yeah.
Primordial Empire, and...
so that was the kind of
Gaelic Brit, how dare you?
What a cool way to learn about the creatures.
Gaelic Brit just said you got to look up Penguin Colony. Do I? Do I? You want to look at my Umarangi generation poster and tell me about Penguin Colony?
Magic, you guys. Magic and animals.
It's the best combination.
Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, so this is a great start. What are we moving on to next?
Okay. Okay, so our next category is now we are saving the world. But this is one of the categories that, I mean, I love all the categories, but I think this one, for a gamer, this is a gamer's superpower.
Oh, absolutely.
This is what we do every day.
Yeah, this is what we're
Save
sort
worlds.
of trained to do by games.
Exactly.
Right? Is save the world. No matter what's going on in the world, we're here to save it. I love it.
So all of these games that we're about to show are basically our training.
I like this. These are
Lots of
superhero training games. Exactly.
Thankfully, Penguin Colony wasn't in the Cozy Games Direct. That would have been fucking funny.
These guys got carried away with technology rush. Now,
Yeah.
the world is shattered and littered with techno junk. An aggressive slime called Goofy Goo is trying to consume it. In Super Weird, you, solo or with friends, will try to fix this with robots just like these. You have an endless supply of them. You can upgrade and program them, but these robots are of such poor quality that they only execute the command they literally
Okay, so it's
need
like Don't Starve
chop wood,
together with automation?
carry wood, or use the tools you've built for them. And that's how we build our massive automated
Oh,
system.
this would consume me.
From fragments, unlocking new locations with fresh resources.
Like visual automation saving the world.
Building a system that would help us defeat hostile machines thrown at us by the Goofy Goo. That's why it has to be built reliable.
You're a
and
goofy
efficient.
goober!
It's time to fix the mistakes of the past, cleanse this world, and restore its balance.
Ahoy Sky Sailors, this is Haley, Aloft's community manager, coming to you straight from the Green Games Showcase. Please enjoy our early access mashup trailer and stick around until the end for an exclusive announcement.
It is kind of fascinating that after Worlds Adrift died, that we saw multiple titles all aimed to like take up the mantle of, you know, Sky Island, Skyship survival game. And Red Burning, Watto and welcome. Yeah, the actual Summer Games Fest stream last night was dog shit. And especially with the hiccups during like the Code Veronica announce, I missed the Boulder joke. Fucking Kegels.
Been captured. Now you must fight your way out. The jailer is the key.
Now, Fury's been out for a long time.
Master your blade and dual stick gunplay to defeat each guardian in their unique fighting style. Tension is high, the combat is fast-paced and ultra responsive, and the guardians are your greatest challenge yet.
This trailer is arse. Fury is a great game.
Why are they so hell-bent on keeping you caged? It's up to you to decide what is worth fighting for.
I am curious, why is Fury here? And also, why is this trailer so bad?
The jailer is the key. Kill him and you'll be free.
Fury does what they want, obviously. Welcome back. It's just, Fury came out in 2016.
Welcome to Gumbo, a hand-drawn open-world survival adventure. Where creativity, exploration, and action will collide. In Gumbo, you will explore a variety of environments that feel like they've jumped straight out of an old cartoon. By day, you will discover peaceful, vibrant worlds filled with colorful characters. But by night, infected versions
hosted by Planet Play, a not-for-profit platform empowering the games industry to save our planet. The Green Game Showcase is, and I quote, a curated selection of games that reconnect us with nature, spark hope for the future, and remind us what's worth protecting.
That's only the beginning. Challenging bosses.
That is very loose.
And surprising encounters are all.
Because I'm going to be honest, I don't think Fury should be in this showcase. And I love that game. Is Fury hopeful?
Beneath the mist is a place where nature in perfect balance happens to exist.
Mega Sloth.
Covered with trees, plants, and animals so fine. Overlooked by the giant tree of life, as old as time. Its roots wind down.
Welcome to the Everything Showcase. Don't worry about it.
By mycelium,
well, the next one is the Gaming Pride Parade Showcase. And if you know anything about the games industry, you know it's not very straight.
I was gonna say that's literally in everyone.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Like, genres... Karin, their free climbing game is way more like save the world, make it better. Bless you and bless you. Oh, I told you we got to deep clean this place.
In the world of Witchspire, nature is for
Which spire is it?
with wild familiars and fighting alongside is crucial to survive in the untamed wilderness.
Okay, no AI disclosure.
And use your magical abilities to get back.
This title, Witch Spire, is just setting off my little radar.
Dark forces seek to corrupt the world.
Could be broken.
It is your destiny to save it.
What do you mean?
It's not Pokemon. It's not Pokemon. Look at the little guy doing the actual heavy lifting while you fuck about doing fun witch shit.
That game where you showed the screenshot where you definitely put those space creatures to work against their will.
Okay, firstly, that was Void Train, and those little guys were hired. They were not indentured.
How much did you pay?
I mean, pay is such a strange concept.
Knowledge and many other resources to spend on powerful upgrades. As you explore new areas, you'll find plants, machines, and many
Okay. So Dice was saying that Witch Spire used some purchased assets. That's what was setting me off. Which is fine. Buy assets on the store. Do it.
so many upgrades and abilities abilities to explore in a huge skill tree.
Oh, yeah.
That right here is Sparkle, the trusty guide and company.
Because you could always swap out, like, purchased assets down the road.
And you're looking for a relaxing and satisfying incremental game, the greenening is for you.
It's me as the greenening actually look quite stressful. Kinforge. Fire Squirrel is entirely done with your shit. No naps for Fire Squirrel. Seeker Entertainment.
Okay, well, first of all, I just have to say a game called Super Weird makes me feel at home because I think of myself as super weird. But also the art is such a specific... It's so fun. So many of these games feel like you're stepping into an animated feature, but with agency. Like you're stepping into specific animated worlds. That one, Gumbo, both of them.
Witchspire has been witch-listed. I mean, witch-spired. I mean, witch-list... Ah, damn it!
As well. I love Witchspire, first of all. I love the idea of witches as both guardians of nature and potential destroyers of nature, because there has to be a balance in nature between the two.
Well, Witchspire as well, it reminded me a bit like Wicked.
Oh, interesting.
You know, the good and the bad.
Yeah,
and the,
sure.
Yeah,
Sure. It actually reminded me of a game that I did a while back called Homestead Arcana, which was sort of a similar situation where you were tasked with learning about the world and saving it from utter doom.
Sorry, I'm sipping my coffee and letting everybody tell us about these games. I don't think there's a lot of titles in this,
Super
but
Weird Gombo. What was the next one we had?
they said they had like 50 titles to talk about, but their Steam page is surprisingly light
Beautiful world they created
for the
there.
Green Games
Yeah,
Showcase.
and who doesn't love the feeling of flying? I know. I only have experienced it in my dreams, but I love the idea that like the art in it is just so beautiful and evocative. And
yeah, and I was going to say,
Am I going to talk about 50 games?
Yes,
I think we could start a donation drive to stop me talking about 50 games.
Yes.
So yeah, they've got a content update coming out, and then we had Fury.
Yeah, that one. What I loved so much about that one is again it had this kind of dark vibe to it, but still with the goal of creating light and having light take over from the darkness.
Like dark but optimistic.
Yes,
So you could
exactly.
see that you had a
Thank
challenge
you
on
for
your
taking
hands.
whatever I was saying and making it make sense.
I knew. I took it from your head.
Thank you so much for that. And the Guardian of Nature, gorgeous.
But like I said, Fury came out.
I'm really excited about all of
like
The guards to it.
yeah, Fury came out 2016.
I love how there's this focus on trees and fungus.
I mean, I'm gonna recheck the Steam page in case there's some big announcement or something, but
about fungus or mushrooms or any other kinds
like
of
no,
fungus.
they just
It's such a vital part of nature and such a vital part of the decomposition process and such a vital part of all of the
Bless you.
the fungal networks that exist underground. They're fascinating to me. So I love that they've incorporated that.
But it's such a great perspective for it as well.
Bless you.
Like, who knew?
Yep.
Who knew?
Yep.
From building worlds
To ravaged worlds.
From
Yeah.
ravaged worlds to rebuild them.
Yes.
I mean, they did Fury demake The Chain in 2023.
Post-apocalyptic stories, but so many of them, at least in television and film, paint this really dark, feudal,
Okay.
realistic nature of stories, as opposed to games where there's always a little bit of hope. There's always hope to save the world. There's always hope to rebuild the world.
So what I think to Dice Roll is that this is supposed to be like a live version of their podcast, the Good Games Club. I think that's the pitch. But
Welcome to Doomsday Diner, the Wasteland's last great hot dog giant.
because I am no longer in control of my own stream.
The only place serving freshly made dogs with a truly unforgettable flavor. Our menu features customer favorites ranging
Why do robots have butts? I don't know. I've lost control of my life.
Looking for something with a bit of crunch? Why not try the Kiss Goodnight? Or My personal favorite, the salty Sally.
Wait, are you summoning me or the Red Bull?
Bashville fast food in the wasteland does come with a few challenges. You will need to protect your diner, your tips.
So this is interesting because there was a team that put out like a 2D version of the same kind of principle, which Jess played the demo of pretty intensely, where you have to like handle like SCP type monsters while serving food in the wasteland from like a taco truck. Oh hell yeah!
So next time you're passing through the wasteland, stop by and try our new Mystery Meat Supreme. It is to die for.
Now I will say, Spilled is probably the epitome of what I would say is a green game. If you haven't seen it, this is like a cute little like clean up the ocean-a-thon. You have your little tugboat, you clean up the garbage and oil spilled and make each region a little bit more beautiful. Upgrade your boat in the process. The person who made this actually developed it while living on a boat. Not quite dice rolls, not quite, but Dice was asking if we've reached the making chocolate pudding at 4 a.m. I've lost control of my life levels.
We did make that big monstrosity of hash browns.
Oh yeah, that was probably our late night breakdown one. Thankfully we don't have potatoes. Well, because we couldn't do late night diner stuff. It was during GDC. So we made an inhuman amount of hash browns. I guess. Dice Goddess says they make chocolate pudding at 4 a.m. because they have control of their life.
And you were being chased by the powers that want to keep you apart. Find out in our game Haven. Play as
Okay.
at the same time as you explore a planet looking for parts to fix your spaceship home. The matchmaker broke the hearts of
So this is also by the team that did Fury. Now,
but you and Kay rebelled and fled to the planet's source. Together,
this is a game about restoring a planet. It has like a couples co-op thing. It's very cute. However, these are very young people, and or this is a very young person's philosophy of what a relationship is. It's not bad, and the movement mechanics are great. They drove me up the wall because I have lived a life.
right where all the tricky stuff is. Haven portrays a realistic romance with ups and downs made all the more
Is it realistic? Or is it what a child thinks a realistic relationship is? But it's fine.
Co-op with a lover of your own. You can also play with any gender combo you like. You and Kay's story is still just as impactful. Glide around.
This is one of those ones where like this is a lot of people's favorite game, and deservedly so. I'm just old and jaded when it comes to relationships.
Until the last moment.
Happy gremlin noises. But yeah, honestly, Haven, if you don't mind the relationship dynamic being very young, not young like Stellar Blade, young like, you know, first proper relationship young. It's the movement mechanic is so good. Oh, this is Permafrost. We saw this. God, when did we see this? Craft and survival, third person in the snow, and you have a dog. It's just about the dog. You know what it is, Chaunerus? Yeah, they're a pair of 18-year-olds running away from society because the matchmaker bot didn't put them together. And they are restoring a planet. That is a couple of people who have never farted in front of each other.
Wait, people fart in front of each other?
Look,
I mean, I go to separate rooms to fart, but...
games that also have a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek, feeling to them. I love the Fallout series, and I love all of the kind of the dichotomy of this horrible landscape, but also with some humor in it. But I love
Okay.
that, right? I love
You all
that. I love that
are
we're getting to protect
very personable, but we can talk over them a little. Permafrost does look very, very good, and considering how long it's been since Rust came out, people still want and buy and play craft and survival games. They are actually a very sturdy setup. Is it even a relationship if you can't fart in front of each other? If you've never farted in front of the other person. I guess what's difficult about this is that it is very much a cacophony of games that have been out for a while. Because Spilled came out over a year ago. It's very good. It's on Steam. It's like $6. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Runs on a potato. It just makes you feel like you're having a good time. And I am excited for Permafrost. I think that's going to be fucking cool. It's kind of weird to me how Once Human got me really excited for, you know, third-person craft and survival games. Itself being visually very bright and interesting, but then like mechanically and narratively being a, you know, a wet ham sandwich. I mean, they had creepy cat boss as a loot boss. I keep trying to see what there's going on with the Future Games Showcase. Because they never announced a time. Apparently it's going live in about half an hour or so. Which again, at the same time as the Pride Showcase?
Well, you know.
In this Pride month?
Well, people can do that now.
Nah. But yeah, I'm just keeping kind of like a half eye on it on the other side. Oh shit, Scotty actually worked at a factory making oil cleaning equipment. Yeah. Orzine says they've already browsed the future game catalog. I got the gist. Are they in the showcase of showcases?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
It's pretty good. Some good ones in there.
Yeah, Hellraiser Revival, Sinking City 2. Did they sort out the legal shit with Sinking City, or was that the other one? The Halloween game. Don't Fret. Getting...
That looks good. That one's... I looked at that last time.
Okay. Mistful. Fucking Shark Dentist. Look, I know I'm going to have to play Shark Dentist at some point in my life. Just... whatever the fuck Terminal War is, that looks very bland. And that's it. I know, maybe they'll have some exclusives to show us after. You know, Dust and Sorrow, you know, the Pixel Last of Us. And just as an FYI, so the Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival does have Strange Scaffold Ledge and Long Shippy and Homie Zalavir Nelson fully voicing a character. The reason why I always like bringing that up is that Zalavir is not a classically trained voice actor or an LA wanker. His foray into voice acting was his placeholder raps being left into Hypnospace Outlaw. Then did some little voice stuffs here and there. Ended up doing the lead for El Paso Elsewhere. And that ended up... Well, the rest is now history. Oh. Oh, baby! Alright, yeah. Welcome. The superstar guest is here.
This is Chili, aka Chili T Bean Esquire, our senior nap manager and minister of truth.
Chili Cheese Esquire, the dog.
a game where you are a diner owner and all you make are hot dogs. Hot dogs? Hot dogs sound delicious. Let me think about that. Hey, Papa, can we have a diner that makes hot dogs? What do you think, babe? Should we start a hot dog diner that will survive the apocalypse? All right, off you go.
More like the apocalypse.
A magical appearance by Chili. He is 8 months old, so sitting still is not his forte at the moment.
Gosh, baby!
He is the minister of naps, so you will get him to sit still. That would be a possibility as well.
Sorry, nothing I have to say is as important as a puppy.
Treats and senior nap.
That should be on my business card.
I'm getting his titles wrong.
The affordable choice, and nothing I have to say is as important as a dog.
Many talents. A jack of all trades, master of tons. That's our little guy. Yes, I know. I know. Okay, we were talking about initiatives. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, no worries. We were talking about
We all got distracted, it's fine. We've been zoning out over here.
We have established animals we all are.
It reminds me of the Nintendo treehouses, where you'd never know if it was going to be like a plethora of great announcements, or if it was just going to be someone talking ad infinitum about Labo.
Other initiative I want to mention is Slug Disco. Yes, and they did the Earth Appreciation Festival, which was around Earth Day. This was a big student sale.
Slug Disco. I wonder if that's like a rival project to Snail Simulator.
70 were selected, put onto the Steam page, and voted and raised money for charity.
Oh, excuse me. I did see Children of Saturn and Lightyear Frontier in there.
Green Game Jam, yes! Oh, I love the Green Game Jam.
Oh, okay. This is Showcase 4? Ah! To Lance and Jin, what and welcome. Come on in. Yeah, we are at Showcase number 4 of 6 today. This is... Okay, this was pitched as the Green Games Showcase. This is more like a live podcast with trailers. It's not bad. It's just not really... Yeah, it's not bad, but as Little Fire says, I'm ready to move on. Lance and Jin, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us your tales. I woke up at Jess hours this morning to do all these showcases.
No, the last thing I said was, listen, I have to leave here shortly. I need you up and moving around before I leave.
Ah, yeah.
Because I came back around that corner and he was like, wake up.
Yeah, I could not get back to sleep last night. So I woke up, slept with same time as you. Woke up at like, I think midnight. Heartburn as fuck.
Oaks Burgers.
Yeah. Yeah. I watched a lot of Boulder Punch. Because what are you going to do about heartburn? One of us should sleep.
You couldn't get back to sleep.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a treat.
Oh, that sounds lovely. And Simple Chaos, because everyone has been so lovely, and all the sponsored work, we actually have treats. Yeah, Story Rich was full of bangers, so Lance and Jin, you covered that. The Wholesome Direct had a lot of very, very good games on it. I think it was a bad showcase, but I think it was full of great games. And also selling cool t-shirts to do good. We saw the regreening earlier in the week, so this kind of feels like a retread. Like, I guess for those of you who just joined us, so we're covering Summer Games Fest. We're covering all of Summer Games Fest. And predominantly it's so... The games industry isn't just an industry anymore. Everything has changed. Everything is different. And trying to understand where we're going to be, part of that is understanding where we are. So that's why I'm going over all of these showcases, predominantly the ones that are officially designated as part of Summer Games Fest. Before you all came on in Raid-wise, we were discussing like the Future Game Show, which is not the PC Game Show. The Future Game Show is happening about half an hour. We're probably not going to cover it because it's not part of Summer Games Fest.
Why do it during?
Well, because they didn't want to pay Keeley.
Right, but also, right, but everything is also optics. Why would you do your showcase during the Pride?
Yeah.
Like that's a bad look.
That does feel like a big fuck you.
That's not good.
Okay. Yeah, the story-rich setup was great. And again, while there is a lot I would love to talk about, there was loads I would like... Let me start again on that one. I would love to talk about games and game marketing and how it all kind of ties together. Ultimately, Wholesome Games Showcase was full of bangers, fresh bangers, and some interesting stuff. The Southeast Asian Showcase was really fucking cool. And what else do we have this morning? God, it's all blended together.
The leafy corner.
Like, the Southeast Asian Showcase was as much like a cultural celebration as it was a showcase, but it had loads of new, fresh, interesting stuff.
Yeah, I again, such a perfect amalgam of entertainment and education.
God, and we've still got all of tomorrow as well.
I believe is the one that's like they call it soil punk, which I love. I've never heard that term before. Yes. Such a fun little cozy way to re-establish nature in the universe there.
And I thought the one that you'd love as well was Equiverse.
And you know what? I was thinking about it because I was a little like the story-rich mega bundle. Some content creator was like, "These are some of the best games of all time," and I was like, but yeah, that is an opinion. But I will say that like the whole bundle is.
Sproutlings are doing that, and Equiverse is doing that. So that sense of pride and ownership.
Okay, I can't work out what the price of the bundle would be for normal, but it does include No, I'm Not a Human, Thank Goodness You're Here, Duck Detective, Crow Country, and those are all games I will personally stand by. I haven't done Pine yet because, you know, Pine, A Story of Loss. I'm okay right now. I don't think I'm ready to crack that one open. And Great Godgrove, I don't know why I haven't done that yet, because I was a huge fan of Smile for Me. Scaring me back there. Well, and so just... Oh, sorry, Simple Chaos. Thank you again for the 200. Okay, so the other thing that I've talked about a lot, I'm not going to harp on about it hard. How you use content creators, streamers, YouTubers, everything in your showcases. It's not... You can, but... Well, both the wholesome game and the story rich, it felt like we were getting people who were just pitching at us. And it's okay, like, you know, but just don't do it under the pretense of. And okay, so this is the third game by this dev team we have seen in this lineup, and this is the only one that I personally feel should be in the Green Games Showcase. But all right, Jamami, nothing crazy over the top-ness. You know, obviously, as someone who streams and makes his primary living streaming, I love people working with streamers, but you got to do it the right way. And I think we've seen a lot of knots.
with a small team at Piece of Cake Studio on Fantastic Haven. It all started with whiteboards we couldn't stop filling with creatures. Dragons, griffin, chimera, they just kept coming. And we were wondering, if they ever had existed, why aren't they
You
still
fool.
among us?
I mean, here's me mocking you for not having food. I only just had a bagel, so don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll be going at it pretty hard. We've still got this showcase, then the Pride Games showcase, or Pride Parade showcase, and then we have the Frosty Games. And we have a bunch of homies who have games that will be popping up in the Frosty Games showcase. So that one's going to be a banger. But yeah, oh, sorry. I lost my train of thought, something fierce there. What I wanted to share with you all, that's the link to the Story Rich Showcase bundle. God, I have an itchy nose today. So sorry. Because if you haven't picked up a bunch of those games, that might be an affordable way to get a shit ton of bangers. Man, you know what? Since Power World has been holding strong against Pokemon, it does feel like everybody else is like, can we fight Nintendo and win? Because that's Gringer, the frog ninja, but not. Oh look, no hate, again, this is probably a wonderful fucking cool game. It seems to be like a, I don't know, like a yo-yo Pokemon thing, but... Jeffrey, we might. Do I have a link to the upcoming Pride stream? I mean, we'll be watching it right here. It's part of Summer Games Fest. But I can get you a link to the games that will be there. They changed the order of the showcases on the Steam page. God damn it, where is it? Interestingly, not Outlast, darn it. This title has actually had a really rough launch of it, which I would have thought it to be a slam dunk. Yeah, Southeast Asia Game Chase, Frosty Games, Story Rich. There's the Accessibility Showcase. I do think the fact the Accessibility Showcase wasn't an official Summer Games thing, I don't know. I got feelings on that one. Is there not a Pride page? Oh, please don't let the Pride showcase be bad. Not on Pride Month.
Welcome to Pebbletown. It's quiet, it's beautiful, and it's currently overflowing.
Okay, so there isn't a Steam page for the Pride Game Showcase.
And if you're up for it, dream resort for them. Care for cats, dogs, giraffes, lions, alpacas, and more.
Me starting to worry.
Farm the land to feed your guests and fund your resort to make ends meet. Decorated.
I guess the question is, are we just hitting showcase fatigue? Or is this showcase very boring? I've got my coffee. I'm sipping that.
Unravel its mystery. Meet quirky locals. And maybe find your soulmate.
You're right, there's no tonal whiplash, which does make a nice change. Be a mushroom if you want. I mean, Pawsome Resort looks like, you know, Petting Zoo Stardew Valley, and that's fine.
Evolution role-playing game where you don't choose a class, you build one out of body parts. From your beginnings as a weak little blob, you'll hunt down strange creatures and collect their DNA to evolve your custom monster. Since launch, players kept asking us one thing: where's the water level? So we made it. The new ocean expansion lets you dive into a fully underwater area with seahorses, jellyfish, manta rays, squids, sharks.
No! No! Yeah, Spore Creature Stage, is that you? With extra shark.
So you can explore the ocean from every angle. The ocean expansion launches in mid-June, so please look forward to it.
Okay.
My name is Patrick, also called Klim online, and I'm one of the two co-founders of Cyberwave, a company that is currently developing Solarpunk. Solarpunk is a multiplayer survival game in which you use an airship to traverse a world of floating islands, building farms and bases to construct your own futuristic utopia. Solarpunk is a calm survival game.
This is the kind of game that will sell great if it's good. Even if it's a little bit good. Solarpunk inspired floating island house building. Let's fucking go.
While most of these survival games are like you have to survive, which is in the name, there are not many cozy survival games where you can feel at home and relax, other than giving the player the opportunity to live in a...
Okay, yes, there are cozy survival games, but this does look very good. I have to try not to be that guy in class when someone says, this is the first such and such game, and I want to be like, well, actually.
Thank you for watching, and we cannot wait to see what you and your friends build when you get to play Solarpunk.
All I know is that one of those games is named Possum Resort, and I want to go to there. Is there a place called Possum Resort that I can actually go to?
Okay, so Moose is saying that the official page for Pride Showcase says they have a world premiere, so they might have delayed the Steam page to prevent spoilers. Okay.
And also, Karen, what a cool concept. I used to be a rock climber. I stopped once I...
It was kind of interesting that the
a little hard to go rock climbing with these nails.
The Code Veronica page didn't go live until way later after the showcase yesterday.
You know, in games we don't really ever get a chance to have that kind of an experience. Usually you're just pressing the button, moving your console or whatever to do it, moving your controller to make it happen. But this seems very specific.
Yeah, I think the thing I love about that game as well is the fact that some of these games
Rock climbing mentioned.
might want to do in the real world.
I mean, it's the old adage of, how do you know if somebody's into bouldering? Don't worry, they'll tell you.
Exactly. Because there's a few games like that in here that I think are kind of like that as well, like Outbound.
Yes.
The camper van and camper.
Yes. I am not a person who, generally speaking, voluntarily goes camping, but that made it look really fun.
It does.
That may be my version of
Okay.
I'm probably not going to do this, but I'm definitely going to do it in game, and then I might be sucked into actually doing it in real life because the game is so fun. And then we had Lumentil.
Yes.
Okay.
With his adorable,
Mhm.
like, some very like manga style.
Nothing but respect and care to you both, but boy howdy. Boy howdy, I'm dying here.
Because I think, and this is by Beehive Studios and Team 17.
Oh, gods.
Actually, just recently been released as well. But oh, great! Yeah, I loved how they were showing ways and animals where you could explore.
One E3 I did a million years ago when we announced Ion was the first year they did the PC gaming showcase, and they didn't really quite get the format. It was a physical event held in LA with interviews on the couch, but it was also being broadcast live, and I still remember that, like, we were told it wasn't going to be long. It was like 3 hours, and there was this guy on our row who kept falling asleep because and every time there'd be world premiere, and everyone in the crowd would be like, all right, he'd wake up and go, oh, yeah. And then just,
Fantastic Haven. But what I really loved about the trailer as well, just hearing about the creative process.
I will be thinking about that man far past the point at which I expire.
Being able to create, instead of in an apocalyptic dark way, being able to create like a cozy game where you actually get
Oh, sorry, Wraith. It's just Veronica now. It's not Code Veronica.
homes and this
But just remember, the only person ever to backhand Albert Wesker, so he fell down the stairs.
The announcement.
Yes. So that's in 2 days.
But I love that one as well. The fact that, like, I love the way he described the fact that they're getting to slow down in a world that's a bit chaotic. You know, they're creating not dystopia but utopia, and the fact that it's about friendships and
Okay.
I think that's so needed. And so I think, you know, for anyone who doesn't play games, you know, look at games like this because it shows the power of like gaming.
And how simple and positive and inspirational.
True. I mean, that's the thing, Wraith, is like, I can't remember a PC gaming show that's been so hilarious. I'm so thankful they did it. But, you know, Day 9 Frankie and the squad are always genuine. They don't feel like they're being too bad. And hey, the MechWarrior year was fucking good. The skits do get old fast, but in the same breath, at least they kept things pumping. This is clearly a live... This is a live recording of a podcast, and it is...
Yes, we need to work on more dog-human co-op games. Can someone create that for me?
There are so many.
I'm going to talk to some game developers, and next year we're going to... Yes,
Game
exactly.
controllers.
Exactly.
No, you're going to talk to some game developers, and they go, that's a great idea. We're all out of work. Are you paying for this?
She has a beautiful dog named P, who actually plays games using her...
I'm trying not to let the snark flow.
Computer. Oh, that's so cute. Actually, like, she plays Overwatch, she plays a bunch of different games. It's insane.
I need to follow her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's been amazing. And I think before we get to the end, just have to do a couple of reminders because we've got the Steam page. Remember, everyone, go to the Summer Games Fest Green Game Showcase Steam page. All the games are listed there.
Yep, wishlist all of them.
Yeah, wishlist them all.
Make them all there.
There's a handful that you can buy, but you know, go check them out. There's the Planet Play Store if you're looking for games that will give back to green projects. Every single one of those on the Planet Play Store does. So please come and visit us. And I just want to give a shout
All right.
out to the showcases.
I'm going to jump immediately to the Gaming Pride Parade showcase as soon as it goes live. Again, no hate to either of these presenters. They were actually presenters. They were actually hosting, and I find this less obnoxious than the than some of the content creator plugs we've had for the last couple of showcases. But boy, howdy, this one has felt like hard work. No, we're not thanking Zola. We don't thank the credit card companies. The AI video posting card companies. Okay. Anytime now. Well, I mean, Dice Rolls, we got so many of them, and all they did was talk about their own streams. It does seem like the Future Games Showcase is balked. Here we go. All right. Got our countdown going. And yeah, I will keep an eye on the Future Games Showcase. If there are any bangers that pop up that we don't cover, please. Videos go in Videodrome. Games you're excited for go in Arcade. Game news is for game news. That is my only request. I've only had to delete like one thing in the wrong place, just to stop us from getting completely crammed. Okay. All right. Yeah, we don't thank payment processors. They know what they've done. What do you mean 15 minutes? Look, there is some stereotyping here about how queer folk can't get ready on time that I do not appreciate. Oh. And then we've got Frosty Pop at 3 p.m. So the party don't stop. Okay. Future Games Showcase will give you the... Hang on, I'm going to do a quick refresh in case somebody fucked up. Yeah, no. Alright. I'm just swapping them around for now. We'll keep this going over here. Fine. Gaming. Future Games Showcase. You get a little bit of our time. But otherwise, we've got to sit here for 15 minutes while I... There's not even anything to say off of that Green Gaming Showcase. Alright. Love the games featured on it. That thing that we just watched was basically an advert for a podcast.
Gorgeous people, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. I'm Troy Baker, man of a million video games, or roughly those.
Is it blue screen, Troy Baker?
I got to play Higgs Monahan in Death Stranding 2, Jack Pepper and Mouse PI for Hire, and
Is.
of course...
Alright.
Indiana Jones.
Place bets now. Does Troy have socks?
Great. I'm Alex Wilson-Regan, and you probably know...
Yeah, Troy's gone barefoot for a couple of showcases.
Alt Cunningham in Cyberpunk, and Leia in...
Because he should be able to afford socks.
And...
Who doesn't like socks?
In the new Tomb Raider games.
Yes, she is. She is back, people, and that...
Yeah, real Troy, fake set. But this is supposed to be live from LA.
One stage.
BAFTA-nominated archaeologist.
BAFTA-nominated.
More like lies from LA. Ah.
Alex, I haven't. Thank you for bringing that up.
Let's talk about what we're going to do. The next 90 minutes?
We're gonna be showing
It's nice how the Future Games Show remains one of the least funny, despite having some of the best talent.
Hardworking developers. We're going to be diving into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
However, once again, shout out to whoever put Todd here. Sorry, whoever put Troy here next to Tiny Hands Todd for the Game Awards. That will remain one of my favorite moments in gaming.
Alex and I are going to be talking about today. Then you should head on over to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page, where you can find and wishlist every game in today's show.
The Gaming Pride Parade showcase is 15 minutes late.
On the eye-catching games that are coming at you very
Right? Like
cool pistols thing.
It's like automatic now.
Is it queer stereotyping if it's true?
Lighting change. There it is. As you can see behind me, this means it's time for our very first. Take it away, Alex.
World premiere.
Okay.
Okay, so funny story. There was this guy who was stuck in the middle of the apocalypse. Whoa!
They do play fast and loose with world premiere. And again, friends, I cannot... Maybe?
Or like State of Decay or something?
He was...
It's a state or something. I didn't kill him. No, there's too much of that like third-person story. Puppy! All right, you know what? Nothing I have to say is as important as that dog. Split scream action. Fuck. He does call every zombie Fred. Bread and Fred 2, the post-apocalyptica. Oh! Okay. For those who don't know, Arizona Sunshine is was a VR zombie game. It was very successful because it was the first VR zombie game.
Who plays the dog?
Bet. Okay, but how do we decide who gets the dog?
by its developers. It's coming soon to PC and
And
consoles.
now it is time for a closer look at War Dogs from Team 17.
More dogs!
It's a 100-player tactical shooter with a keen focus on teamwork, fortification, and...
It's Battlefield on a smaller scale. It's Battlefield with no EA.
I mean, that's a move.
Right? And that's literally what they're pitching. If you enjoyed Battlefield, bet. There's nothing else to it. Oh, Tronra says it was just me being dyslexic. It actually said split screen. I just read it as split scream. Okay, but isn't split scream a better pitch? Yeah, no EA is a great selling point.
That's fine.
Okay, well, it'll be there if we ever get good shit. I can't believe they're late.
Well, you know what? You know, it's offhand. Probably getting mimosas or something.
Yeah, it is Pride.
Exactly. It's Pride Month. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah. At that good old Nemo brunch. But yeah, this is literally just big team v team, explode stuff, shoot each other, have fun. There's no extraction, there's no...
Wait, where's the dogs? It's called War Dogs. Where's the dogs?
I'm hoping that's the big reveal at the end of this. Where are the dogs?
War Dogs is coming to a screen near you later this year, but the good news is you can wishlist it
Tactical
right now.
citation needed.
Okay, in our next game, you play as a former detective who visits an isolated place where all is not as it seems.
Like a couch mimic jacket.
I get it. The jacket is actually
There
wings.
isn't.
She's actually a transformer.
Here is
If
a
she has to
brand
get out
new
of here
trailer
quickly, she just like...
Turns into like a little like moped. Okay, firstly, I know I'm hopeless, but do we have to open with that?
Oh, it's the pines.
Yeah.
It looked good.
Yeah.
Why didn't you move faster?
List.
Think harder. Be smarter.
Is that what's his face, Batman?
I'm Batman.
Hey, Batman. What if he did? Can we trust him?
Someone to talk to, a phone in the woods. Maybe don't pick that up.
Timu Alan Wake?
Oh, but you don't want to go into the forest, dearie.
When nothing bad happens, the end. Oh, Phil! You said you had a sponsorship, not a fucking
He had it.
cameo in a game.
He had it coming.
See that? That's
I do it pro bono.
also mine. And I
Look.
won't part with any of it.
Including you.
They have gotten the whole like let's get weird with it at least. And hey, more people emulating Remedy's style of be wacky. Let's go. Looks fun, sounds fun.
It'll be an experience.
Though you will have to hear about Alan Wake stuff while we play it.
Well, you'll play Control 2 and I'll play this.
Bet.
And
Yeah,
lines
there's
of
still
Phones
no-
PC in 2027.
There's still no gaming showcase page.
I am excited. Talk to me, Alex. What's up next?
We've got an exclusive interview about Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the latest installment in Bandai Namco's legendary simulation franchise.
Oh, the Arizona Sunshine 2 is VR only though, so... Oh well.
Well,
Hello,
then
I'm
what the fuck
Conan.
are we-
I'm the brand director of the Ace Combat series.
VR is not mainstream enough.
I'm the
Come
producer
on.
of Ace Combat
Please.
8 Wings of Thieves.
Hey, no one wants to know what the brand manager thinks of a gaming...
Starts when the Federation of Central
what
Lucia has
any
been
of them
invaded by
think. I just wanna see
and
the
the capital
trailers.
city has been lost to their forces. The protagonist wakes up on the emergency boat on the sea and is saved by the battleship Endurance. After reuniting with the team, you are then immediately
The translator they have for these guys sounds like he
This
is
is the story of saving the country that you come from, which is the
annoyed
victim
that
of
he
the
has to
Great
tell us
Destruction.
about this game. I can't imagine nobody's heard of Ace Combat, but basically this is ridiculous situations with quasi-realistic ships. Ships? Planes. Ships of the sky.
Yeah, how are you gonna do?
In the next phase
Going
in the
back to,
story,
how are you gonna
protagonist
do like a
and his
third-person
legendary pilot
VR?
go into battle together, resulting in the winged
I think I would
thieves getting
vomit.
shot down.
Yeah.
After his death, this role gets passed
Bye,
on
Dave.
to the protagonist. So the central theme is living up to this duty that is cast upon
Yeah.
you to take.
They're like mechs without legs.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief features a new type of enemy for the series.
Doo-doo-doo, I'm here to tell you about Ace Combat. Oh, it's me, a matey from Tokyo.
He said it's exactly like Godzilla landing on the
That's
city
what the dub
and
guy
causing
sounds like.
huge destruction. When that idea was presented to them, they
I mean,
actually said,
a land battleship that you have to fight with a fucking warthog. Let's go.
made sense, and then it created that great visual. We've also changed the way targets take damage in this iteration. Prior to Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief, the damage you dealt needed to be hit directly onto the target.
I think the Gaming Pride Parade showcase is going to be bad. I'm starting to worry.
Would actually
Well,
result in
yeah.
a bigger destruction
Yeah.
later on. And you'll see this as you play, so it's very exciting.
Yep, love those non-alcoholic margaritas to get us through.
Xbox Series X and S.
I mean, you don't
and
really
Steam
have to sell
on
an
the
Ace
2nd of
Combat.
October
It has a
2026.
dedicated fan base, and it's just cool.
Yeah.
You don't really have to sell it.
But I do think that Bandai Namco is trying to be better about selling their titles.
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
They've been kind of shit at it, and seeing that we're getting a new Gundam that is new and
Ace
yeah.
Combat 8 Wings of Thief is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
And we are heading backstage now.
Oh, good. I could use a couple.
You can't go backstage. It's not real.
I'm just stuck on
The backstage.
Like, he looks like he's
The
gonna
new DLC
indoctrinate
for
you
Little
into a
Nightmares
cult,
3.
and she's gonna turn into a
right.
goblin.
Ironically, Troy has played several cult leaders.
Smiling producers.
And that thing, I was just trying to think, like, if you zipped it all the way up, it would just be like a straight up leather cone.
It actually probably doesn't zip all the way up. It probably doesn't have a zipper at all. It, like, it's a... Oh, it has...
There!
Shadow monsters would make a bit more sense.
There's no way.
Yeah, that's better. Let's see that.
I'm very confused about women's fashion.
At what point do they stop being little nightmares and just being regular fucking
Just
nightmares?
confused as where the story's still going. I thought we were... I don't even know if I played the last one, if I'm being honest.
I found out Reanimal has loads of underwater sections.
Yeah, but it looks really good. I was gonna show you a TikTok, and then I realized it was Reanimal, and I'm like, oh, you already know about it.
Ah. Is that an Alan Wake reference?
Not everything's an Alan Wake reference.
It is when you live in the PNW.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Tiny Alan.
Critical size nightmares in this economy?
Wraith once again being funnier than me. It's not fair. It's not fair.
The backstage.
Oh, that's what they meant. Orzine says, still sitting at mixed? I mean, I should be at least mostly positive by now.
Little Nightmares 3.
Where you can explore the dark underbelly of the Carnival in solo or co-op.
So you really should reach out to your most fearless friend ASAP because it is
Okay, I'm
launching
gonna
on June
shush
12th.
these folks for a little bit. Alright. Now, do you all want to see how the Gaming Pride Parade shapes up, or do we want to just pretend like we're not going to acknowledge it? So if it's bad, we can just be like, oh, we missed it.
Stop.
Okay. Oh, this does look very cool, but we've been seeing this for 2 years now. Catastrophe says, just be funnier. I'm trying.
I mean, you can always keep this muted and just switch screens.
Yeah, we'll remix it. This is like post-apocalyptic frostpunky with your homies.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. And let's swap. Because we know about this one. All right. And we're here.
Drag Race.
Yes. Now, a little bit about me. I love magical girls, indie games, and I love my cozy hobbies.
And I am your competitive cheerleading diva, which means I get just as competitive in my gaming. So bring on the games. Today we're celebrating queer creativity, queer developers, and the incredible games helping push this industry forward.
This showcase is presented in partnership with the Gaming Foundation, an organization dedicated to uplifting LGBTQIA+ people all across gaming through
Double
mentorship,
woo!
community programs, advocacy, and support of queer creators.
Their work helps create more opportunities and visibility for queer developers, players, streamers, esports talent, and gaming communities around the world.
And honestly, today is the perfect example of that mission in action.
We've got an amazing lineup ahead.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at this. Over on the Future Game Showcase, they're doing a pitch for GOG right now. You know, who accidentally sent everybody a fucking Nazi dog whistle on their press emails. Yep. They're having a bad weekend.
Today, this showcase is also about recognizing that queer stories and queer talent belong in gaming all year round.
But before we fully jump into the showcase, we want to take a moment to spotlight the incredible organization helping make all of this possible.
Let's take a closer look at the Gaming Foundation and the work they do to support.
Sorry, again, they just we want to thank the foundation and the incredible organization. Like, organization, you were late. I know.
Communications Action Committee and helping bring the Gaming Pride Parade to life. So thank you all for.
I can't read any of the books in the background, so I can't judge them.
For about 10
A
years.
lot of Marvel comic stuff.
Being connected to the Summer of Gaming, Summer Game Fest, is very special and important.
What is the Gaming Foundation?
So the Gaming Foundation's mission is to uplift and create opportunities not only for queer gamers, but also for LGBTQIA professionals and communities around the world. And we do this through support, visibility, and really pushing for representation.
So I don't know if the Gaming Foundation is associated with the Gay Gaming Professionals
Please
group,
share this showcase. It's on
who host one of the best events at GDC.
YouTube or socials. Speaking of socials, follow Gaming Foundation across Instagram, Blue Sky, LinkedIn, your favorite social platform at GamingFEN. That's GAYMIN.
Well, Jackie, neither of us have been to FurCon, so I didn't know that, but that's a piece of information.
That website will really information I know. Involve, donate, and help our initiatives.
So what's next for the Gaming Foundation?
Oh, that is a lot of
Next,
Funkos.
we have a couple of new programs and events.
Were there more since last time it cut?
After Summer Game Fest
Is this like their weird like SCP Funko Pop?
Do we need to send them help?
Around the globe on Monday, June 8th at 7 p.m. So tune in, and that really celebrates queer voices in gaming. We also have a Pride
Still
event. It's a
profiting
Rainbow
off
Race
that,
Pokemon
man.
fundraiser. And that's
Oh, sorry, on the other screen it's a game called Dear Van Gogh, and my brain immediately went, they're making Pokemon Go with painters now? Fuck!
So we can't
No,
wait
you gotta
to
find that man.
share more and have more for our communities around the world.
You can buy additional DLC for unlockable ears.
Important question. What if instead of fighting monsters in a dungeon, you flirted with them instead? Riz Dungeon, Skeleton Kiss in My Heart is a hilarious dungeon.
Why is everybody so freaked out, dude?
That nearly came out of my nose.
You don't have to flirt with everything.
Play as Taffy, a hopelessly weak adventurer trying to win back her dangerously hot Dragon X by charming monster girls, building
Remember when
relationships,
dungeons were scary?
and somehow surviving the chaos along the way.
Now everything's fuckable.
With
The dragon at the end of the dungeon is your
dynamic
ex.
Interactions, sleepovers at the inn, and a whole lot of personality.
The dungeon on
This
fire
game
is
feels
already.
equal.
Yep.
I don't need to go in that dungeon.
I think you would take a very different approach to that one.
Disaster.
become,
Let's take a look at Riz Dungeon.
GTFO real
Skeleton
quick.
Key to My Heart.
Alright, standard RPG, gather your party, traverse
It's
the
cute.
dungeon.
I was going for the classic dungeon crawler block.
In Riz Dungeon, you're weak as
Boned?
So
Alright.
flirt with monster girls and let them do the fighting. Try not to make them jealous.
You know what?
Everything you need to know about your girlfriends.
Whatever
is
floats
on
your
the
goat.
worldwide
Okay, so you float with the monster girlfriends, but you can't make them jealous.
devote their life to you. Grow closer to them at the inn. Talk about your special interests, trauma dump, and then sleep in separate beds.
She's a shark.
Fed up
Of course, there's a shark.
She's a shark plushie.
No, don't.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Apparently, trauma dumping is a mechanic in this.
Alright, I'm good.
Flirt your way through the dungeon.
It's cute. It'll do well.
Yeah.
It'll be somebody's cozy game.
Riz Dungeon, Skeleton Key to My Heart. Launching September 17th, 2026.
I don't need to. I don't have high hopes for the Halloween game, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm excited about it because that is my favorite IP. But it is a multiplayer competitive game. I think, right? Isn't that what that is?
Yeah.
So it,
very
unless it's an actual story, I thought it was a Dead by Daylight type game.
a lot of parry. Just
Maybe
going
I'm wrong.
straight in. We're also very openly queer.
Anyways,
studio.
I'll play it
I'm
regardless.
the owner, and so we have a lot of queer employees, and yeah, we're just trying to make the world a better place.
It's a very uncertain world right now, and I feel like just being joyful is sometimes an act of rebellion. And
I think that's a Turnip Boy tax evasion poster behind them. I can't tell. I do like the sardines clock.
Simple. Work on that. You'll figure it out.
Like-minded people are out there. You know, we're here. We're not.
What are we doing?
We're not hiding away. You know, we want to have fun. We want to be goofy, and we want to share. You know.
Oh, it's a single and multiplayer horror experience.
Mm.
That's not going away. I think that's very,
It's
very.
not just
Yeah, but the trailer seemed very post Until Dawn.
Yeah.
Slash dungeon crawler, where you
Oh, okay, that makes
encounter
sense.
monsters.
Oh, Moose, I'm so sorry. I'm so brain fried at this point, and we're not even done. Because Hookshot and a bunch of the homies are in Frosty Pop at 3, so.
Okay.
Yep.
So what are we doing till then?
This. I don't know, day drinking? No, we're not day drinking, I'll die.
You can go to
What day drinking unless I'm at the beach?
Well, I'd have 2 sips of a beer and then like face desk hard.
She, making its world debut today during Summer Game Fest. She is a retro survival horror experience inspired by the classics like Akira and Metal Gear Solid. This game
Oh,
blends
so we
psychological
saw this
horror,
earlier, but the
themes
Steam
around
page
PTSD,
wasn't live
womanhood,
in the
and
Story
survival
Fest.
inside an
It's
oppressive
very
underground
Akira,
facility.
very like
You play
80s
as a
horror
Blue Black,
manga.
a woman navigating a deeply atmospheric
My
world
fault,
with
cute.
tension, existential
Your cozy
dread,
game.
and
This is my
some
cozy
seriously
game.
incredible visual design.
Helps me sleep.
Ugh.
The government found something they thought was a weapon.
This is the trailer we saw earlier, though, so hopefully we'll see some extra stuff. And Nova, Watto, and welcome. I've actually been saying nice things about you today, thanks to that coffee machine. It's keeping me alive.
So you're not gonna tell them about the not nice thing you said?
Don't try and get me in trouble.
She woke up.
So I'm Lindsay Rollins, she, her. I'm working on She, Seraphim Helix Experiment. And
Hopefully the
I'm
Steam page for
one-third
She
of
is
the
up
Rock
now,
Hunter
because
Games.
that's kind of what I would like.
Co-op, small indie studio, developing
That's
games
future
in
games.
Toronto. Roe v. Wade being overturned was a big impetus for us to be
No,
a bit
he
more
would never
politically
dare.
engaged in the things we
Still
want
not
to work
there?
on,
Still not there.
as well as I'm entering
rough.
kind of a new era in my own kind of development with my own gender and kind of reckoning with a lot of things that are happening to people that like me.
I'm not
that
going
are
crazy. I'm not
marginalized
seeing
right
the
now by these
Gaming
really,
Pride Parade on the Steam list.
fascist kind of
Is it not
systems,
part of the
oppressive systems in place.
actual Steam?
And
It
so
games
when I
Well, so
see,
Steam just do the
um,
showcase of
news
showcases.
updates about
Bless
all
you.
these laws being overturned, and people's rights
It is
being
part of the
away,
official
it
Summer
makes
Games
me
Fest
angry,
list.
And I'm thinking, how do I use
So-
that in a productive
Maybe they have
way?
specifically
And
make one? I don't know.
making
I
games
don't know how
is
any
the
of that
best
works.
way I
Yeah.
can think of, really, to fight that kind of fascist messaging and
Bless you.
inspire other people to think differently about those systems.
And I didn't say mean things about you on stream. Little
And
Fires are
without
trying to get me in
giving too much
shit.
away, the plan is to have the player kind of wake up with absolutely no information other than whatever they're getting through the radio conversations. Very similar to MGS2 in that
I will say though,
Biden is
I
brought
do
into
not mind
discussion
this.
a lot of things
Like, give me the devs talking about their inspirations, where they're going, where the game is going to be going. Again, the Green Gaming Showcase wasn't bad, but it was just we just watched a taping of a podcast.
what is really going on, who do like are these people on that I'm talking to on the radio do they have my best interests at heart, or are they
Not Micro Machines.
What are their motivations? The monsters that you encounter.
Oh yeah, how was it?
We start to learn more about like how they came to be infected from this lab leak. What is actually the substance that has been used in these experiments? Where was it derived from? And eventually, you start to learn more about like the a kind of like what's the word, like Lovecraftian kind of force that behind all of it. And we do that through like drip feeding the information as they play through the radio dialogue, but also through documents that you'll find throughout the lab. The monsters,
I mean, Moose, only time will tell.
To be specific towards
Though Valve are usually like anybody who's part of a thing like this will bundle them together.
Reflect kind of the elements of femininity in terms
Perhaps
of
it doesn't have that many, or they might not have put in for it.
Might like
Maybe that. Who knows?
I guess like lurid.
You know,
in, like,
the Steam pages
like,
alongside
society,
events is a
but
new thing. Like, I haven't been involved in a game that's been part of it, so I don't actually know how they set it up.
You know, definitely wishlist on Steam. And
we will as soon as the Steam page is up.
Exclusive behind the
yeah, there's that.
And devlogs from us, as well as early playtest builds when they become available.
And Fred, what's in the morning? I've been going since normal people hours.
Queer storytelling today, and we're honestly just getting started.
From cozy indies and stylish action games to horror, comedy, and heartfelt narratives, this showcase really highlights how diverse and queer gaming has been.
But before we jump back into more games, we want to take a moment to thank the partners.
It's just frag punk speed shooter.
Events like this genuinely do not happen without organizations and companies willing to invest in queer creators, developers, and communities.
And I'm just waiting to find out it's riddled with AI.
I mean, I'm not going to bother keeping up with it.
And discovered by players around the world.
So a huge
I aim to be my own waifu.
For supporting the inaugural Gaming Pride Parade and helping uplift queer gaming.
That was surprisingly solid. Okay, we got to see this earlier, but sans the gay stuff. So, what have we learned? We've learned that the narrative-rich squad are cowards. This is basically Sekiro if everybody went to therapy.
Okay.
There's a combat system, but there's also like make your cute house, make friends with animals.
So how is it like Sekiro?
Because you still fight people. You just come back to a happy home. Talk about your feelings, milk the goat.
Okay. I did, Fred. You made a breakfast bagel.
Bagel, if you will. Well, if any of you are wondering how does a fawn wear a skirt, we now know. Centaurs wear it like a belt.
Not have a queer gaming celebration
without a little camp. Insinuating that we might be
nobody does camp quite
clones.
Like Kitty Powers. Kitty Powers Matchmaker Makeover is the fabulous.
Did we die? Are we the clones of us?
Viral dating sim classic, where players run their own matchmaking agency with an expert supervision of legendary drag queen Diva Kitty Powers.
I was unaware of Kitty Powers as an individual until their game exploded and did crazy numbers.
Inclusive options for players to create exactly
such a small thing for me, but it's not a big deal. But it bothers me that neither of them look at the camera when they're talking.
Awkward first dates, survive
yes,
disastrous restaurant choices,
bothers me. I'm like, who are you talking? You're not talking to me. Who are you talking to?
Yeah, it's the old auto Q-tip. Whenever you're doing stuff like a piece to camera, what you do is you put the script there and you stand far enough back that you can't see the eye movements reading it. So it's fine because we're all watching this. You're watching that, we're watching that. But if I was talking to you lot and looking over here and it was just my face. But, you know, this has been clearly put together on a shoestring. And that's fine. You know, they're not in a virtual environment over here with... They couldn't even put Troy Baker in a real fucking place. Oh, I've got this wish listed to shit. It looks awesome.
Kitty Powers Matchmaker Makeover. Hello, kittens. I'm Kitty Powers, matchmaker extraordinaire. In the last decade, The road to true love has grown even
That
longer and
is
harder.
hot.
Oh, I say. Which is why I've remastered my beloved dating.
I kind of need someone who knows drag queens, like people know wrestling, so they can explain like the stories and are there any rivalries.
Yeah, I don't know though.
New singletons who need your help. Oh, bless. Lavish them with a deluxe treatment in the salon. Send them to gorgeously refurbished date venues. Avert courtship catastrophes.
This is
in new and
very
improved
British.
Dating dilemmas. Decide whether to go in hot or hold back and make them sweat. Outrageous. Will they reach the limousine of loveliness or the landing of loneliness?
Drag wrestling promo.
Special dating tools to help
Sounds like there's money to be made there.
impress me, and I might give you one. It's stuffed with enough improvements to
Step
make
1, watch all seasons of Drag Race.
I think I need to sit down.
That's a lot. That's a lot of television.
Coming
Alright.
You lucky things.
I don't know if I would say start from the beginning.
I'm Kitty Powers.
They're a bit rough in the beginning.
Yeah.
Game developer. Now we've made Kitty Powers Matchmaker Makeover, which is the 10-year anniversary.
Like, I've never met Kitty Powers. They've been at shows where the previous games were showing.
Now, Kitty Powers, what's your #1 tip for dating?
Just the tip.
Okay.
That's it. That's the tip.
Just watch them a quarter mile at a time.
I have many tips. I'm the matchmaking maestro. You know, I could break it down in every subject area, but that was, you know, I think that's as good as an answer as any. Kitty Powers Matchmaker is a dating simulator, but it's not like any dating simulator you've seen before, because most dating simulators are not simulators. They're just sort of choose your own adventure books. Our game is actually a simulator where we randomly, procedurally generate characters of all different persuasions, and you have to matchmake them and then send them on dates.
So all the characters that you interact with in this are all procedurally generated. So you can't just, you know, pick the same 2 characters and smush them together. You actually have to play matchmaker.
So online
Yeah.
gaming, so you can play with your friends. That will be the high school tables from the original game. We're also bringing back avatar dates. Send your friends on dates, which you couldn't.
Sorry, just laughing at the idea of, you know, getting angry letters from failed ones. What they're saying is that because you get to make your own character, you can send your friends on dates, be they great or terrible. That would be funny as shit. Maybe we could do like a longship competitive dating league. We've done Blood Bowl tournaments. Why not dating tournaments?
Put some rules in place really quick.
Cool that. Don't make me get the
A
hose.
little fun fact about me, I love card games. And next up is a game that takes one of the most classic card games ever made and completely reimagines it as a celebration of indie art and creativity. Art of Solitaire transforms Solitaire into an incredibly cozy and stylish experience where every deck is designed by real-world indie artists from around the globe. You are not just building cards here, you're building an interactive art collection filled with everything from fantasy worlds to animals to
Is this the one that got pulled from
and
Russia
folklore
because of the
inspired
gay
design.
cats?
This game features classic
Yes.
modes like Klondike, Spider,
This got
and
pulled in
Fear
Russia.
Solitaire, all wrapped up in
You know what?
gorgeous
I would take
visuals,
that as a
relaxing
mark of
ASMR
Yeah.
sounds,
success, if
and
I'm being
a
honest.
signature
I
feel
would
mechanic
consider that a
really
big
lets you
compliment.
blink cards across the screen. And one of the coolest parts about this game is that it uplifts artists directly, with new creator collaborations and featured decks releasing all year.
Although this has
For
been
Pride,
out for a
the game is
while.
Spotlighting work from queer illustrator Camilla Kroll through a Slavic queer folklore.
But
deck
it's always hard to know
celebrating
which of these will be a
LGBTQIA+
showcase that's celebrating things that are already out, a bit of both, or will be like the new exclusives and what have you.
I guess I just want something very specific with showcases.
Yeah, and I try not to.
I want to know what's coming. What is being worked on right now?
Yes.
What do we have to look forward to? I don't need you to tell me what's out. I know what's out.
Especially considering the state of everything, like, I really want to hear about what queer games are on the way.
Yeah.
I mean, video games ain't straight at the best of times, but
Yeah. That's gonna be good.
Will trying to invent the competitive dating scene. Only for our characters.
That's just dating in the PNW.
Yeah. It's like Minesweeper. You keep dating until you hit like one edge of the polycule.
Well, you go outside and you touch the edge of the polycule. It's not hard to do.
Yeah, DICE, you should... Well, I don't know how they choose their artists. That'd be really cool. But yeah, banned at the behest of the Russian government. Well, only in Russia.
Yeah, let them know that the Russians are gay.
Look, I know I've told the story like 15 million times, but I still think about the pop star they had, who they weren't gay. They were an alien. They were a character, and a character was an alien, and that was okay. And before Eurovision turned into a complete shit show, the queer community taking pot shots at Russia was always one of my favorite subplots. There isn't much to say on this one. It is a solitaire game with multiple formats and multiple decks. And that's really good. But please tell me about new things. I need things on the horizon to champion. I need things that we can like get our support behind. Like, this is good, but this is already done good. Oh yeah, no, Jemima, yeah. Sometimes even the Russian entries were taking pot shots, which is brilliant. We are keeping a side eye on the Future Games Showcase, and you haven't missed anything stupendous over there. Fred, there's been so much. Especially for, you know, good writing, good narrative shit.
I'm Camila. I'm a Polish queer artist, illustrator, and comics artist, I suppose.
Solitaire is the most played game ever. We wanted to bring Solitaire.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know what, DJ
That's
Coyle,
fair.
that's a good point. Not everybody's as clued in as we are, and this might be their first time seeing a bunch of these. That's fair.
True. All right.
You know. And in fairness, I only know who Kitty Powers is because of the games that they made were at some events I was at.
I mean, they were really big on YouTube. So.
Were they?
Yeah.
No idea.
There's something that I really loved when I was working on the deck, that the way you designed the whole game and the whole digital space, it just creates this like lovely peaceful kind of.
Okay. DICE, have a great day at work.
Crazy personalities.
Hopefully we're not going when you get back.
The function that I really loved.
Frosty Pop's not for another 2 hours.
And emojis that can be put on the tabletop. I thought that was such
We'll just leave the camera on me and I'll just snooze on the couch in between. We'll have like a shh. He's sleeping.
And makes it just all more. I think if you can make something more personal.
Oh yeah, and what are you missing over on the Future Game Showcase? Yeah, exactly. People talking about Assassin's Creed. You know, that unknown indie gem, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remastered.
I love that Camilla has just dropped a feature that we haven't released yet in the game.
Right?
You
heard it here first.
I didn't know.
No, it's all good. For the last several months, we've been getting the artists who work with us to create stickers. We're adding this feature where you'll be able to buy stickers.
It's cool. You'll be able to customize your solitaire cards with stickers.
We haven't
Brilliant.
put it in yet, so yes, but we're excited about that. But we would love to get some feedback from people who stream this and see how well it's working for them and how we can improve it.
Check out the game.
I mean,
we're available for.
The next title in this kind of space that I want to do is obviously Haunted Solitaire. And again, there's nothing straight about that.
Camilla's wonderful deck is going to be the deck of the month for June, for Pride Month, so we're very excited about that.
Okay, so everyone check out the Pride deck. It's already in the game. It launched on June 1st, and it's a special Pride design for your folk. Hope you enjoy it.
Games are important, but community is what truly makes queer gaming culture so special.
Queerty Gamers is helping create spaces where queer players can connect, compete, build friendships, and feel genuinely welcomed in gaming.
This group focuses on bringing queer gamers together.
Welcome back.
Through online communities,
Matchies.
events, content, and safe spaces that celebrate both gaming and identity.
And honestly,
We don't have
right now,
matching
that
from the
kind of
hoodies yet.
representation matters.
Yet.
Research
That's the
continues to show
important
that
thing.
LGBTQIA+ players often turn to gaming communities as spaces for connection, self-expression, and support, especially when those spaces feel inclusive and affirming.
Organizations and communities like Queerty Gamers help gaming feel more accessible, more supportive, and a lot more fun for queer players around the world.
One of the best parts of gaming culture is seeing how people continue building spaces for each other.
Whether it's through community events, streaming, esports, or just finding your people online, that sense of belonging means everything.
All right, let's take a closer look at Queerty
Sorry,
Gamers.
again, I'm not laughing at what they're saying. It's just as they said that on the other screen, the bloke behind Assassin's Creed just fed a turtle. That's his community.
Is a 501c3 nonprofit, and our mission is to
Oh, sorry.
support
Yeah.
LGBTQIA2S+ gamers, creators, and industry professionals by providing resources,
Fuck yeah.
community, education, and opportunities that expand visibility, connection, and real-world impact across
Finding
gaming culture.
finding a
So
digital
just kicked
community
off our
is
Queer
something
Fest
that
event, which is our
I always
biggest
forget a lot of
fundraiser
people struggle with.
This includes a 3-day
We've kind of been
parade
living in this world for so long.
Could have just like kicked open a door and said, "This is my house now."
How
So
can you get more involved? We are
Move.
always looking for volunteers and donations.
Ray says, wow, streamer shilling his own merch during a showcase. Stay classy, I guess.
hey, it still counts. It's gay.
Yeah, exactly.
I got you this merch because you gay and stuff.
That should be the pitch. And, I mean, who has to stay classy when you can be cozy in your Longship hoodie, version 3?
.org/games, and you can find a list of queer games.
Look,
And if you're
there have been so many times we've been pitched at all day in weird ways. This isn't even close to...
hope to see you soon. Keep games gay.
Keep games gay.
All right, it's
Keep,
officially time for
keep
some
it gay.
adorable chaos.
That should have been the opening, like, champion...
that blends colorful charm of classic games like Kirby and Mega Man with fast-paced
Is it gonna be like a
action,
surprise horror
exploration,
game?
and creature collecting. You'll jump, dash, and shoot your way through cozy stages filled with quirky characters, silly mysteries, hidden paths, and a whole lot of personality.
Does that
And
egg have a
while the
butt?
game looks super cute on the surface, there's
Does
also
that egg have a
very
butt?
satisfying action platformer underneath with power-ups,
Bet.
non-linear level design, and enemies you can actually collect along the way. The pixel art is really gorgeous. The music has
Puppy.
nostalgic retro
Puppy mail.
energy, and the whole game feels like a
Brr.
love letter to classic platformers from the 90s. Let's take a look at Cupid 2.
This cozy little place is suddenly full of dangers. Time for cute patoots. Mega Man, Mega Man! It does remind me of Twin Bee Adventures, which was woefully underrated.
Blasphemy 2
Blast to me.
for blasphemous.
Oh, it's really Blasphemous 3 at this point.
Is it? Is there a second one?
Yeah, wait, Blasphemous 2 already came out, right? I'm not imagining that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
God darn it!
Hey, good.
I'm just gonna have to say repeated thank yous to Butts.
See, I know what I'm talking about.
Blasphemous 2 Third Son.
I know what I'm talking about.
It's a cute, colorful, action-packed adventure. You get to jump and shoot and find secrets and get powers and collect enemies, but it's kind of retro-inspired, so really you're just trying to save the day. The themes for
We were talking about this earlier about how it's a little worrying when you see people emulating things like Blasphemous without understanding how Blasphemous is such a good, like, send-up of, like, Catholicism stuff.
And also, you know, personally
We
and
want to
emotionally,
copy the aesthetic without understanding why the aesthetic is important to the
Yeah,
story.
and there was one earlier today which is like a Crusaders style
good vibes only all of the time.
Vampire
You have to
Survivors,
have kind of those mid-vibes,
and
bad vibes.
It was awkward.
And that
Because they're
really
using loads of like Christian iconography stuff and Crusader iconography, but not understanding the.
felt like that
Yeah.
was kind of a radical concept to put into a little cute game. I think as the world of Cute Patoots was coming out, I had all of these characters that interact and care about each other, but in seeing that...
Oh yes, right. It was called Arms of God.
as a super important character design aspect. It was kind of a world where these characters are bound
In one of those rounds of like, you know, are they ignorant or is this a dog whistle moment?
you know, constricted for them, and it really helped me as I'm considering
And yeah, no, Lyoshi, you know,
to be a little creative.
it's a little like it's a little bit Twinbee Adventures. It's a little bit Mega Man. It's Cutie Patoots saving the world.
And these characters, they're just all friends. There's not like a important factor of them being he or she or they. I purposely omitted kind of that demarcation in the game.
Okay.
The characters don't care what they're called, but it's not a big important part of them. They're not defined by being he, she, or they. And it's actually not really that relevant in their world, which I think is really an interesting way to explore and interact with language and with personality and relationships. I hope
A great little like narrative thing to explore.
that encourages them to explore this cute, kind of colorful world and the characters and the secrets.
Yeah.
But also kind of like let it be.
That's always the challenge, Lyoshi, with showcases like this, is that people who are great at making games aren't always great at presenting in front of camera or public speaking stuff.
Which is why you're really good at public speaking, but not good at games.
Wow. Wow.
It was either going to be me or Fred. One of us was going to say it.
Fair.
Now, this one has an absolutely incredible premise. Spill the Beans is a reverse
Spill the
detective
beans.
visual novel where a secret recipe
Beans
has
are
been stolen.
mentioned.
And unfortunately,
Bonio's back again.
you're the one who stole it.
Bonio.
God, Bonio's so much
Your
money.
job is to manipulate conversation, gather
Okay,
evidence,
this is cool.
interrogate suspects,
So a
and
secret
somehow
recipe has been
convince everyone
stolen,
that somebody
but
else
you're the
committed
one who
the
stole it.
crime.
Okay.
So it's not a detective game, it's a convince everybody else that they did it game.
Skeletons, magical disasters, and one very judgmental cat boss, all wrapped in this gorgeous hand-drawn.
Man, Bonio's getting loads of
And what
work.
makes the game really stand out?
It's
is
because,
how
you know what it is?
reactive
It's because he's been in the sexy Roman outfit.
Yeah. Relationships
did it.
evolve based
Eh.
on your choices, and there are often 15 different
That's a name that should be in the queer showcase.
who you decide to frame. Cozy, chaotic, extremely queer, and somehow manages to make emotional manipulation.
That cat is so mad.
Let's take a look
Bet.
at Spill the Beans.
So yeah, find someone to blame, gather your evidence, and plant it. On the other screen is We Have Little Nightmares at Home. But the title of the game was called, what was it? Let Them Come. They Will Come.
Yeah, something like that.
So I thought it was extremely funny when I said that belongs in the Queer Gaming Showcase. Yeah, this is kind of giving me the heebie-jeebies. Kind of want to check it.
Hello, I'm Neve. I am a programmer and writer, and I'm working on Spill the Beans, a reverse detective visual novel. Originally, Spill the Beans started as a game jam project that was meant to take place over a month. We went through a bunch of ideas that we
Not even there yet.
thought we would like. We thought cozy cafes were cool, but we also love detective games. We have a lot of fans of things like Ace Attorney on the team, so we wanted to melt those two into one thing at the end of the day. Over the course of the month, we laid out our cast of characters we wanted to include, but we never quite figured out who the culprit was.
You can snooze.
We knew
I'm
what the game
going to be here for several more
because
hours.
that's a really fun name to give to.
Welcome to my life.
So, the game jam went along.
Like there might
it ended,
be
and we didn't quite finish the game because we hadn't
better
figured out who the
way
culprit was until we
show
sat down and we thought
showcases.
maybe the most interesting
And
thing we
sitting
need to do
here
is say that
for
the
8
player
hours
is the culprit.
doing
And
showcases.
suddenly that
But
twisted
whatever,
the whole
fine,
idea on
whatever.
its head. Suddenly, you know.
Well, it's that thing of like, I wanted to understand this year more than any other.
And now we had this new dynamic to play with. to make the player a manipulator, and how that could maybe take a new twist and a new kind of emotional stakes to give to this cozy setting that we had fallen in love with. I think for me, the crux of it's always characters. You know, when you go to a cafe, it's really cool and peaceful, and you know, you have your nice drink.
I mean,
there are all these people around you, and you don't know what
these
their
are
lives
the
and their
true
internalities actually
dyed-in-the-wool indies. Like, these are people with, you know, making games on busted laptops in very, very affordable, like,
but you also have people.
side rooms rented with about like 5 other people.
Internality they have.
And it is interesting to hear people's path to creativity in this. It's just, it's hard. Like, I kind of feel like we should have had this at the beginning of the day, and then moved into like more of the high intensity, like rapid fire showcases. You know, after the Wholesome Direct, and then the last one of the podcast-a-thon.
Yeah, that kind of, I feel like the podcast format kind of killed any
to manipulate someone is to know
energy.
Is to know all
Yeah,
the
it reminded me of those shows that like G4 and stuff would do after everything else was done, where they just have people to sit around and talk about it. Yeah.
Not see who you are, and the inherent loneliness of that, of knowing someone but not being known yourself. And that maybe across the course of the game, as you change people's minds and hearts, you start to see the other paths that open up and the importance of connection. Whether that's knowing
Perhaps leading into the parade.
Please wish list, spill the beans on Steam, and check out.
I can't even speak anymore. Perhaps leading into the parade aspect of it, like perhaps we should have seen like a literal parade of queer games. Like keep them snappy, keep them short, keep it bright and powerful and loud. You know, celebratorial.
I also think it would help if, while you're having people talk about things, if you had also, you know, gameplay from the game itself that you're talking about. It's really helpful because
equipment. Logitech G has become one of the biggest names in gaming by helping people play, create, and connect in ways that feel more immersive and personal. We love that Logitech G continues supporting gaming communities.
That is the one thing about this that I'm 1,000% down to deconstruct, because this is a celebration of some games that have happened and some games that are coming, but this is not a good sales pitch for these games.
Remember the pure feeling of playing, running to reach out and tag a friend, placing the last block on a medieval castle, putting your last quarter in the arcade knowing it's high score or bust. The anticipation, the rush, the genuine joy of play. It makes us feel alive. That's a feeling we can't help but chase. To experience it, share it, and keep it feeling new by always making play better.
Strokes Logitech mouse. You do really good.
It's got the G for gay.
Yeah. That's what the G in Logitech stands for. Gay. Gay. Wires were replaced with problems. Wireless, not in my house. Did he carve that mouse out of wood?
Listen, sometimes you want to be gay on the go. And wires are just not it, dude. You know?
Fuck yeah. And I'm just glad I don't have to listen to whatever the fuck that was.
What the fuck was that? Not over here. Not what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
Whatever's happening at the future game show.
There was a Sinking City, and then I guess it's a Tony Hawk's game, or Tony Hawk's wished to be game.
But they, of course, had to use the woman's body as a selling point. Because, you know what?
I was going to say be gay, followed by do crime, but alright.
Neon Death Drop is a fast-paced top-down action game where you play as Seraph, a gay go-go dancer using fierce choreography and kinetic powers to save a futuristic neon city from hordes of
Piano 3 for the twinks, let's go!
dodging bullet hell attacks, chaining together their stylish dance combos.
We're not allowed to do that?
The environment around you, and literally swinging enemies.
Is it like only a ginger can call another ginger ginger?
It's all about
Okay.
rhythm and style points.
Well, I'll email the Council of Twinks after this and see if I have faux pas.
Don't worry, they'll contact you.
Underneath all the chaos and camp, there's also a really heartfelt story.
If anyone can come up with a better PNO3 X Twinks joke, I've given you the materials. It's like a Lego set. Build it yourself.
Lights, futuristic cityscapes, stylish character designs. It feels like a nightclub, a cyberpunk anime, and a drag performance all crashed into each other. Check out the latest gameplay from Neon Death Drop.
All right, boys. Let's get this show started.
Seraph, drop the floor and push them in.
Okay. That's a fun way to do that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were all into group play. Am I the star?
Am I the drama?
Fuck my life.
A character whose catchphrase is "fuck my life." Brilliant. Done. It's spelled Logitech. I mean, it does flash rainbow colors.
Something big is coming.
Damn, Daddy.
Not me.
Alright.
The night is young.
The only thing that can defeat these power bots is a power.
I knew they were gonna say power bomb. I knew it.
Yes.
I knew it.
And it, yeah, the iconic death drop.
I'm definitely one of those guys.
There we go.
And I'm the director of Neon Death Drop. You're playing as a gay.
This is who we should have had on the Summer Games Fest main stage.
So I really wanted to bring this kind of energy to Neon Death Drop as well, and to share this experience.
And over on the other screen for the Future Game Show, it's one of the bosses from Vampire Survivors doing an interview.
Neon Death Drop is out on Steam right now. Go play, wish list, and follow us on Kickstarter. We're going to be launching the campaign very soon.
From high energy action to something a little more emotional and nostalgic. Tako no Himutsu, Ocean of Secrets is a gorgeous action RPG inspired by the golden era of Game Boy Advance adventures. Blending classic retro storytelling with modern.
Okay, I'm going to say this now. We have had a lot of JRPG-inspired titles and retro-inspired titles. You have to tell me what the story is and why I should care about the story. You can't just say retro RPG.
Yeah, that isn't.
And shadow creatures.
We've been doing the whole
consuming
retro
world.
RPG thing
Alongside
for
your
years
magical
now.
Yes.
octopi
Right,
companions
but
will
why?
explore
Not to be a knob end, it's just, if you tell me you're making a visual novel, okay, sure. What's it about?
And slowly piece together the truth.
That's kind of the crux. Okay, you're making a JRPG. What's it about?
Incredible.
For instance, it's a retro RPG about being a fan of retro RPGs. Will.
Complete with beautiful pixel graphics, emotional storytelling, expressive animation.
Wait, is
and music from
Vampire
legendary
Survivors getting like more stuff, or is or they're just talking?
I think they're getting more stuff. I don't recognize those characters.
But what
So I think we're getting two new
vampires.
vampires.
Hell yeah.
Each character has their own trauma, history,
definitely prefer
and
the
emotional
Vampire
journey to
Survivors over
overcome
Vampire
as they try
Followers.
to bring back hope to the fractured
Personally.
world. Let's take a look at Tako no Himutsu, Ocean of Secrets.
I wanted to get that out of the way before they told us what the queer inspiration was for this.
I mean, having an RPG where you see yourself in it is enough.
I guess
You know, like
it's not. I'm not saying that the game has to justify itself to us. It's just you have to tell us what, because the story is such a huge part of it. Then tell us it's retro inspired and you see yourself in it. It does seem like whoever you're playing as has a performance persona, kind of like the job system, and that's really cool. But in what world does this take place? Just a drag queen with a dream. Yeah.
I'm Christophe Galati. I'm a French indie game developer, and I own the studio Denios.
Bravo, lesbians.
And
Let's go, lesbians!
Let's go, lesbians!
And in my opinion, games are what save me, because during this time I used to kind of escape by playing a lot of JRPGs. So leaving those adventures.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. On the other screen, it's 11-bit Studios who did the alters, and their whole like, we didn't generate the text on this. You did, and we've caught you. Oh, whoopsie.
So in the game, it's really like drag is not.
So I think it's alters DLC over there.
It's also very present in the game world. Like in each town, there is a bar with some drag artists.
I will say, like, combining drag personas and performance with a job system, that's a really interesting hook. I just want to know what the world you're dropping that character into is, you know?
With the interview, kind of unlock looks during the games. So, there is, like, a lot of political stuff also. Like, there's a presidential election in the game. Also, regarding drag queen, as I mentioned, I did cameos of real world drag queen. So there are more there is more than 50 real world drag queens in the game. It also led to
50 drag queens in one game.
Actually, where all of the drag queens in the world.
Drag Pal World.
And so yeah, there is a lot.
Hey, this person was the one who said drag Pokédex, not me.
Yeah, hopefully I managed to get the right mix of picking traditional JRPG aspect like saving the world, killing gods, stuff like that. While having modern
Or is it Animu over here that's got AI shit in it? Future games with no scruples.
Like sometimes I'm afraid like people will only see the game as
It's sorry, so we're making sure that nothing massive is happening over on the Future Games thing, and this we don't know when this is coming to a close and how long this is going to be, so we're ready to swap it back.
We don't have a release date.
And it's just weird for like here we have somebody talking very sincerely about wanting to make an RPG about expression, and over here it's like we had a machine generate us Pokemon to sell you merch.
About queer gaming is how it brings people together.
And few groups embody that spirit better than Boston Gamers.
Boston Gamers is a nonprofit LGBTQIA+ gaming
Okay.
community dedicated to creating safe, welcoming spaces for queer gamers.
I don't know. They went. No one brings the queer community together better than Boston Gamers.
What started as a small community meetup has grown into massive networks of thousands of members across online.
I mean,
and
way cool. No, hey,
hosting
it's just.
everything from board game nights and tournaments to convention events, charity streams, karaoke nights, and community meetups.
And what's really special is how intentional they are when building inclusive spaces where queer players can genuinely feel comfortable being themselves.
Yeah, Tona Whiplash, drink.
Events, convention presence, and fundraising efforts.
Oh,
Boston
also,
Gamers has
throughout the entirety of the Gaming Pride Parade showcase, no one has said we're excited to announce. We haven't had to do any shots.
$10,000 for LGBTQIA+ charities through
A lot of those in the what was it, the Wholesome Games.
Powerful gaming communities can be when they come together around a shared purpose.
We had the chance to catch up with the team behind Boston Gamers to learn a bit about their mission, their community, and the work they're doing to make gaming more welcome for everyone.
Yeah, that will be the best announcement so far.
Vincent. I'm the executive director of Boston Gamers. Boston Gamers has now existed for 9 years. We've been operating in the greater Boston area, running a bunch of events to help folks find queer community, fight
Can we get them to hire you to sort their lighting?
better mental health for people to get out and connect with
Yes.
people. We run over 5 events
I get-
now, ranging from board
I'm
game
very
events to
particular
video
about
game tournaments,
the
drag
sound
shows.
and lighting
So really
because
all
it took
about
me
sharing
fucking
our
years to
passion
perfect
in
it.
gaming through community
And understandably
I'm,
so.
I'm glad I'm able. I'm starting to tweak it again because I hate looking at my clips.
Called Gamerfest.
Hate.
So we're so happy to be able to put something on that's going to be that special. And if you'd like to learn more about Boston Gaming,
Hello. I've been told I get to live if I announce. I have been kidnapped to announce.
If you guys don't like my announcement, I'm gonna get taken out back and shot. Please, please, please like my announcement.
gamerfest.com and you can
Richard Steele with, man, the backlight was great in my original Game Boy. It'll work great for my setup.
Magic, mystery, romance, and honestly, immaculate vibes. Wild Society is a beautifully cozy period drama life sim by Studio Dry Dock, the creators of the award-winning Wildflowers. You play as Vivian Wild, a witch socialite and boarding house host living in the bustling town of
Cozy
Fairhaven at the turn of
lesbian
the
witches
century. And this
helping
game
out.
really lets you live out
Okay,
your
but
fantasy. You'll renovate
money no
and
question.
customize
It's
your
a
bachelor boarding
period
house, host
drama
private tea
game
parties and glamorous
where
balls,
you have
manage
to
guest relationships,
manage your relationships while not getting rumbled.
and maybe
Yeah,
even
that's
a
what I was
little
gonna say.
spark of
Closet
romance
society
and
or something
drama
we'd call
along
it.
the way.
Why
One
would
of the
you, now
coolest
someone's gonna
things
take
about
that
Wild
fucking
Society
idea.
is how
It's
much
probably in
players
development like
live
5 times over.
Yeah, but
you
if they
decide
can't
who
fund
to
it
invite into your
Oh yeah.
home,
before we
how
fund
events
it.
unfold, which relationships grow
Yeah.
stronger, and what kind of socialite Vivian ultimately becomes.
Oh,
Visually,
with
this game
DLC,
is
the beard.
absolutely stunning. Fashion, architecture, and entire
Game writes
atmosphere
itself.
feels inspired by classic period dramas.
Oh,
But layered
you've seen
with
that.
magical
Yeah.
fantasy,
Okay.
queer storytelling, and cozy life sim mechanics. You can also collect magical familiars, connect with spirits, explore the supernatural side of Fairhaven, and influence the town through both your social circle and your witchcraft. Let's hear from the team.
This is my last announcement before retiring with a pension.
Welcome to Wild Society, a witchy period drama sim where you run your own magical boarding house. I'm Alexandra Liu, and I'll walk you through one of our most exciting features, rituals. A witch's power is
Sacrifice the local children.
You'll need to
No, it just
explore the island to find
there's nothing really to add. It looks good. And
to create a ritual. You'll need to discover ingredients
like
which possess the same
it'll sell great, and it's nice to have these kind of like cozy titles that aren't, you know, the same characters in the same manner. You don't have to mod the queer characters in.
I don't want to hear anybody say they don't have any cozy games.
Yes.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna not see not a single post.
Look, 2 squads are eating good so far this Games Fest, and that is cozy fans and horror fans.
That is true.
Words of power are needed. And then use the items you've crafted to fill in each word of power.
Yeah, that does look fucking cool. On the other side is a hand-drawn pen and ink Metroidvania, which is being kind of like drawn live by this like hella gothic lass, Chronoscript.
Ritual magic is the heart of all your witchy activities. So with the help of powerful ingredients,
The DLC is the kids you adopt to stop folks asking questions.
The fact that that game is already on my wish list.
to explore new areas. We have lots more magic to share with you in the future. For now, best witches.
Ah, best witches. Yo, what happened to the like jet bike witch delivery game from last year?
Hello, hello. I'm Victoria Kershaw. I'm from a development company called Studio Dry Dock. We're really passionate about cozy, heartfelt storytelling, creating immersive, non-violent games, and reflective worlds where everyone can belong. Something really different about Wild Society from our first game is that your choices really influence the narrative a lot. You'll be choosing things like what tenants you'll be hosting at your boarding house, who to matchmake, who you'll be deciding to romance, if that's your thing, and even things like who do you endorse to...
I think that last asset sold it perfectly. I don't think we need an extra explanation on top.
But that is my issue with this whole showcase right here is, personally, this should have been happening in conjunction with the gameplay type thing.
Yeah.
I think if you really wanted to tell the game, tell the story, talk about it, should have been happening at the same time. But that's me.
Could be someone from the town, could be a local.
Crescent Cove was one. It had a successful Kickstarter and still in development. Oh yeah. I mean, when you've got a good Kickstarter and you don't have to run around telling everybody about your games. Weirdly, game devs don't actually like running around and talking to people.
Oh, yeah.
Weirdly antisocial, that lot. So strange.
Please wishlist us on Steam. We're there right now.
Impermanence.
Impermanence.
The best place for you would be to join
Okay, now I want to make a cat game called Impermanence.
through places like X or Instagram.
I will add that one.
Please tell your friends. Do you have some book reading babes? Period drama fanatics, historical
Chronoscript.
costume maker cosplayer friends. Please tell them
Impermanence.
about this game.
Oh,
Word of
beat me to
mouth
it.
is huge. We are a little
Just when I saw that one.
We did see that one almost a year ago, I feel like, at this point.
as it would delight as possible.
Thank you all so much for joining us for the Gaming Pride Parade at Summer Game Fest.
Oh, is that it?
Today was a celebration of queer creativity, queer joy, and the incredible developers and communities continuing to shape the future of gaming.
We've seen heartfelt stories, chaotic adventures, stylish action, cozy worlds, unforgettable characters.
I hope they
and
keep
so
doing the
many
showcase,
games
and I hope the next one is more of a.
So if
Yes.
you saw something here that
I'm
you
not saying I
loved
never want to
today,
see
make sure you
this
wishlist
showcase
these
again.
games,
Absolutely,
follow
we
the
need to see
developers,
this
support
showcase. I
queer
just,
creators,
you know,
and
there's
keep
some
uplifting the
notes.
communities, helping make
for
these
next
spaces
year,
possible.
maybe.
And
The celebration does not stop here.
the whole point of doing these deconstructions is to understand them, and you know, I don't think the queer, I don't think the gaming community is going to come hit us up for, you know, advice and whatnot.
No,
And we'll celebrate the very best of queer
Pies
geek
don't
culture
exist.
with 60 nominees,
We're
14
fake.
awards, and an incredible
We've been
lineup
sent
of
by
guests,
Big Gay
including
to deceive
Pheromone,
you.
Rob
Yeah,
Sakura,
surprise, we are actually part of the gay agenda.
Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I am your co-host, Milady Confetti.
They
You
said
can
they had
find
like
me
50
at
games to
Milady
show
Confetti
us.
on all social platforms.
Did I imagine that?
Yes,
I
and
think
I'm
you
your
had to
other
imagine that
co-host.
because
My name
this
is
showcase
Jax,
was
and
never
you can
big.
find me on
Yeah, it
Twitch
must have
and
been one of the
Twitter at
previous
Radio
ones.
Jax, or on
But they have the
Instagram at
gaming
Jax.
awards coming
See you
up.
next time.
Bye.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride all. Okay. Switch it over.
Now what the frick do we do?
See what these dinguses are up to over here. Let's go and check in on the streets.
And the two hosts are great. They're
Yeah.
big names in the creation space. Like they're not like they're not nobody.
And they did a really good job.
No, they did. They did.
It was just we've been doing this for I've been at this for 5, nearly 6 hours, and we're not done. I needed less cozy at home. I needed like Pride Parade thunder.
I need these showcases to be full of energy and go go. Like yesterday's was a lot, but it was all go go go.
Yeah.
Which kept.
Yeah, the podcast knocked the energy out of me, and then I needed that thunder. And it was lovely to hear the stories, hear people's inspiration, why they're making games the way they are, and where it's coming from. But yeah, I needed a trash can drink with 2 Red Bulls in of energy, rather than like a nice warm cup of tea in the sun. Because now I'm fighting the urge to go for a fucking nap. Nova, I have been.
How many coffees have you had?
Either 3 or 4.
All right, no more coffee. That's too much coffee for your body. It is.
I failed. I did a Pushaisha. I failed at going. Okay, so the lift did have AI shit in it.
It did. Because I remember I was so excited when I got the playtest. You know, I got put into the playtest. I'm like, oh yeah.
Sign up for a closed playtest on
But it
Steam
had
for a
AI in
chance
it.
to play
Yeah.
the newest in development build.
And I think this lineup has had some AI games in it,
I mean, I wouldn't.
or at least games that we know have used it. So like the lift,
The
alters.
Lift is coming to PC in 2027, but you can and should wishlist it right now.
And I want to check that fucking
Our next
little
game is
knockoff Pokemon game.
Park Simulator, but there is a morbid
Animal?
Oof.
Yeah.
Never-ending coasters.
Cannibal family?
Salty fries. Expensive
What
bottled
is
water.
that?
Not quite. The owners are trying to eat the guests.
Oh,
There it is.
that's a new one.
Impermanence.
Here's wow, My Cannibal Family.
Did you hear the mob dump one of their own in this goo?
Not just that. I heard a flesh-eating creature crawled out of it.
Huh?
Build a theme park. Okay.
Not where I thought they were going with this.
Hold on, before I get to this. New and visitors. Oh, okay.
Welcome to my theme park.
There's no disclaimer. Oh, it doesn't have this one. Oh, yeah. Rock a gym.
Jim knows what he did.
Yeah.
Oh!
All right. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you make the attractions. Okay.
You make the attraction to lure them in, and then the traps to feed your cannibal monster family.
I'm down. Tony was just...
Tony is raking it in this this Summer Games Fest. Him and Keeley are the only two making any money on this.
It's a baby.
God damn it, Fred. We could call it the baconing, though.
My Cannibal Family is a cooperative theme park simulator with a terrifying twist, and it's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2027.
And here's a dark fantasy extraction game where you team up or go solo to take down enemies corrupted by the blood of the gods. This is Mistfall Hunter.
Dark extraction game.
It looked neat. I think it's on Lurkin. God, what the? Girl, put some pants on.
Oh yeah, we saw this doing the rounds. It was kind of like, there was me looking away, so I didn't see what that was.
Yeah. It looks cool.
This looks like the kind of thing that virals would beast in a weekend. Vikings versus Jiggle Physics.
Yeah, I was about to say, the Jiggle Physics is gonna knock herself out.
Yeah. TLC Sports Bra win.
I just want to know what glue they use to keep the gemstones where they are. That's all I want to know. If you're doing battle and the sweat doesn't make the glue come off, I need to know what it is.
Because whatever that is, we could use it to like affix shelves to the
Set a
wall.
reminder
Right,
for
yeah,
July
shelves.
29th
That's
when
nice.
Mistfall Hunter lands on PC, PlayStation,
Or
and
private
Xbox.
balconies.
Right, I think it's
That's my
time
glass.
for our next Ones to Watch deep dive. Troy?
Indeed it is.
Hey!
And here's an exclusive interview with Saber Interactive about Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival.
The thing is that this has to do well if we're going to get big names in the horror space game
Hi,
side.
I'm
Yeah.
Anthony
It
Default
has
from
to
Saber
do well.
Interactive, and I'm the narrative director on
Yeah,
Hellraiser
so-
Revival.
And
the
we are-
backstory for the player character Aiden is that
A
he's
track
this
record
guy
for
who
really
has
good
his
horror
entire
games
life
with
been
big
consumed
franchises are not
from an early
good.
age. He's
Yeah,
sought
what-
out buying
What
drugs,
Blooper did with
Y'all got roaches?
in order to feel
You
more,
touched
to
the box.
experience.
Magical
And by the time
roaches
we meet
led
him,
you here.
He's met a kindred spirit, his girlfriend
Like,
Sunny.
Again, our homie Leo, who did the voice for the Blair Witch game, did a great job. The Blair Witch game is not.
My issues with the Blair Witch game have nothing to do with the voice actors.
Yeah.
They did great.
And now,
You know,
In the game,
What
you
should we
use
call
this
it?
mysterious puzzle box
flesh-eating amoeba.
configuration to wield the powers of
Glad Troy's found success after Iron Lung and hasn't been pigeonholed. Yeah, it's so nice of them to bring up-and-coming Iron Lung co-star Troy Baker into this.
yourself to solve puzzles and ultimately save yourself and your girlfriend from
What?
the powers of hell.
We're gonna do this interview, but I need you to sit in this weirdly empty, like run-down cathedral-looking room,
It
please.
was incredibly
Also, continuously doing the puzzle cube. Maybe don't do that. Maybe that's how you end up in a bad place.
So we went
No,
back
it's definitely
to
fine. I've watched the movies.
the
They're
first
fine.
and second movie and to the novella that he initially wrote.
Oh, yeah,
that
and
was
of course,
based on,
you know,
Hellbound Heart.
Zalavir's
Tried to
done-
kind of blink
Oh, yeah.
Doing the
other
voice.
influences out, and we just studied those until we found what really
Oh.
resonated with us.
For we have such sights to show you.
It is interesting. He was saying it's like it's just based on the first two films and the novella that inspired it. And that was when Clive was going through his like very in the closet phase.
This
So
cult that's obsessed with the Cenobites and with trying to create their own Cenobites on Earth, ones that they
Like-
can control and use in order.
Hellraiser's
to
not straight.
essentially get themselves into
Hellraiser doesn't come from a
So
straight
this
place.
cult, they're trying to find a way to advance their goals.
And if you watched it and thought it
to do
did,
so,
I
they
don't think
need
you watched
this
it.
Genesis
Nah.
configuration that you're wielding. You need the Genesis configuration to complete your bargain and try and get Sunny's soul back. The second category
Does this
of
have,
enemy is
subtitles?
what we call the unworthy.
Let's try.
So these
No.
are beings who have used configurations themselves.
No, I don't
in
want
the
it in my
past,
ear.
Okay.
and in most cases have been like interred into.
They stole
the,
this from the Pride
land
Showcase,
where
yeah.
they've been tortured for some sort of eternity, and who are now
I mean-
released by the actions of the Genesis
Yeah,
configuration,
punishment.
and are seeking you, thinking that you're their way out, you're their way to freedom. So they're these depraved, decrepit souls who are desperately trying to kill you and take what's yours.
Hellgate.
Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival is coming to PC
There we go.
in 2026. We've got
It'll never top Clive Barker's Jericho, starring Clive Barker.
Nobody tops Clive Barker.
Or you can follow us on
Well,
social media,
unless
where
he
Pinhead
very
himself
specifically
will often be
asks.
in the replies. Thanks for watching.
We're allowed to say that because he's very open about it.
It is. I hope it does well.
Same.
I'm not a big fan of the Hellraiser like IP,
Clive
but
Barker's
I do hope it
Hellraiser
does well.
Revival
Hey,
is coming
the
to
second one I
PC,
still think is one of the great
PlayStation,
films
and
of all
Xbox
time.
later this year.
I watched the most recent one and it was
Pin
fine.
onto your wish list.
Because of the pin, got it.
Yeah.
Well, it is time for another world premiere, and this one is a
World
medieval
premiere.
Metroidvania
Where's
starring
what's
a
his face?
plucky.
I need.
We need tiny Tim Schafer to be like, well, premiere, el primero.
Right, cute.
Snail Sim, is that you?
I'm so glad Snape's getting really tall. That's good. Oh, all
A
right.
dungeon snorer. Snog Snolls.
Dark snails?
Dark Snail, Snog Snolls. Okay, come on, we can do this. We're all smart. We can come up with the best snail to Dark Souls pun.
What do you mean?
Sningsfield? No.
This is Bloodborne 2.
This is Bloodborne 2.
Snail.
You play as the little, you're playing as like an adolescent elder horror.
That's cute.
Deadroot is coming soon to PC and Xbox.
Drop the dabs on wishlist to show your support, and you may as well keep that
make
Steam tab open. Because we've
Snelden
got a
Ring.
great game
Wraith wins.
up next.
Snelden
And
Ring.
this one is The Road of Dust and Sorrow, a pixel art survival horror
Snell
game
Kiro.
inspired by
Snell
Silent Hill.
Shellborn. It's pretty good. This is another one we've known about for a while. It's just 2D Last of Us.
Impersonator. As a rodent representative, I'm appalled at the villain representation. Just contact your union. Actually.
Yep.
All right.
The Rodents Union. I will say, Fred, this does look good. You know, and one of the things that I found myself talking about a lot when The Last of Us Part 2 dropped is how they do so many things in that are so expensive that they could have told the same story for a fraction of the price, and it could have been better. Protect the kitty!
Alright.
Moon's haunted. Moon's super haunted.
The Road of Dust and Sorrow is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Okay. Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of
Are you seriously going to intro
We're
this
not-
one whilst I'm standing right beside you?
We're not going to give Crystal Dynamics shit. We are going to give Amazon Games shit. Because it's got AI in it. It's riddled.
Do you know what? I've seen a lot of. I'm happy with the
We'll visit
direction.
the jungles of Peru,
The
ancient
general
ruins of Greece,
opinion
and much,
on
much
AI
more.
is going.
Here's the
Yes.
team
I
behind
saw
the game
an
to
ad
dive
for this
deeper
on
into
TikTok,
Tomb
and the
Raider,
comments on it were
Legacy of
very
Atlantis.
hopeful
Yes.
with where we're going.
Hard woman to track down.
So, it just sucks for the team because
Yeah, because
they're gonna take the negatives for it.
yeah, and 50p in a bag of skips, they were not the ones who said, let's put AI shit in it.
And if they were, well, you're about to reap what you sow.
Yeah.
Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's debut adventure. We've taken the legendary 1996 game and completely reimagined
Back in
it.
my day, Lara Croft's bosom were made of 5 polygons. And it were uphill both ways.
All while honoring the spirit of the original. Players will explore these extraordinarily dangerous worlds that have been lost to time. We're talking the jungles of Peru, crumbling ruins of Greece, and the deserts of
Yeah,
Europe.
Alnus.
Every location
Like,
is packed
Stellar Blade
with
went
unique
from
artifacts,
I'll ignore it, and if you like it, then fine. To the sequel being like, oh, you're a bunch of pedos. Nonce-core Stellar Blade 2.
Tomb Raider pioneered 3D exploration back in 1996. With Legacy of Atlantis, we really wanted Laura's traversal to feel distinctively hers. It's precise, it's a
Do you know how many times in my life I have had a bearded man explain to me how they've reimagined Lara Croft? Because I don't. I've lost count.
As a woman, do you know how many times I've had a man explain to me Lara Croft?
They're all expressions of her character, and it's a lot of fun to watch it, but it's even more fun to play. It's important for us to distinguish that this isn't a remake. A remake.
So Fred, like,
Don't call it a remake. I've been here for years.
The main character in Stellar Blade 2 has the face of a toddler and the body of not.
All while keeping its soul intact.
I mean, they looked like a child, but were wearing a super skin-tight, you know, outfit, and all the camera angles were like butt shots and like in like uncomfortable angles.
Legacy of Atlantis are really satisfying. You're manipulating water flow, redirecting light.
Yeah, let the lesbians have more
pressure plates.
Oh, that would be a fucking great version.
Just let the gays have her.
Yeah.
You're gonna look at her and tell me she's not gay. You're gonna look at her and tell me that.
Creatively in how to do it. And then obviously there's combat, which you've got Laura's iconic dual pistols, plus some other weapons that you can unlock along the way.
I'm just saying that the only kind of person I've seen who can move like that, with both of their hands holding something, drag performers. You don't learn those moves in straight school.
Wait,
it comes out on PlayStation 5.
I assume.
That explains it.
Well, it's called it's called the British education system.
She's a pan power. Next question.
We cannot wait for everyone to
Yeah, I like.
Thank you so much.
Tomb Raider's a nostalgia game for me. I played that a lot as a kid. But you know, you're not gonna get me with nostalgia. So you're not gonna do it.
And it sucks about the AI stuff. It could still be rad.
Right, but we won't know.
Yeah.
Let the legend.
It's so funny because the way that guy was talking about like reimagining Lara Croft as a character, and I just had this like,
Tomb
how
Raider
many times
Legacy
has
of
this
Atlantis
happened?
is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, PC, and Nintendo Switch 2 on February 12th, 2027.
That's why I said the British schooling system, not boarding
And
school.
if it's not on your wish list already, then this is me.
Boarding school is the reason for
nicely.
closeted homosexuality in the UK.
She'll do it. Seen
Exactly, Moose. That's where they give out straight
like it.
A's.
Okay, so yesterday we learned about the next game from the creator of Assassin's Creed. It's
This
called
is gonna be
1666 Amsterdam. It's officially
Yeah, this also should have been in the Pride Parade because there is nothing straight about
Now, I'm
this.
sure you've all seen the reveal trailer by now, but if you're keen to learn more, here's an exclusive gameplay feature from the
Ooh,
team at
gameplay featurette. It's not just a repeat of the trailer from yesterday. So, to give you a quick backstory, this is the game that the bloke tried to make after he left Assassin's Creed, and they hit him with a non-compete, gummed up the works for years.
One of these tribes, the Zandaris, was
Actually, Dustin, it's like ninja nuns with demon powers.
With cats.
With cats.
But this gift came at a cost. The very magic meant to elevate humanity instead
And if it's not, I
corrupted
would be very,
Those
very
who
shocked.
received it were changed. And those who bestowed it had to learn how to take it back. Step into the role of Noah, heir to a long line of Zandaris, as she's about to become the collector.
Ninja nuns with demon guns.
She will
the
not
game.
be alone. A choice must be made. One that will stand by her side throughout the journey. Together, they form the Union.
Yay! We love
Together,
unions.
they must preserve the balance of the world.
In this house, we support unions and cats.
1666.
Wait, what? No, that was just a
Coming soon to
cutscene.
PC, but you can wishlist the game and play the prologue on Steam after the show.
But
we
do still have one more great game to show.
You're lying to me, Troy!
Holding out for a spiritual successor to the Mass Effect games. Which I
Oh, they're
know
just
nothing
saying
about.
spiritual
News
successor to
about
Mass Effect. We're not even
Exodus,
pretending
a
anymore.
planet-hopping sci-fi RPG
Mass
coming to
Effect
PC and
Sidus.
consoles early next year.
Saying it's
Now,
a
the
spiritual
dev team,
successor.
Archetype Entertainment, is made up of a bunch
Yeah.
of ex-BioWare talent, including Drew Karpyshyn, who is the writer of the first two Mass Effect games, and Knights of the Old Republic, so you know it's got the juice.
The team over in Texas have put together an extended gameplay reveal led by the game's director, Chris King.
That is coming up next, but you should stick around after for our sister show, FGS Live from Los Angeles.
Right then.
We've still got an hour and a half until the next showcase.
I've been Alex Milton Regan.
And I have been Troy Baker. And this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2026.
I hate this time of year.
Oh, it's
so good.
I hate this
Which means
time
it
of
is
year.
time for you, my dear friends, to enter
Stupid.
the world of Exodus.
Enjoy.
Like I said, I don't miss LA, but I do at least miss the structure of E3. But again, this wasn't listed as part of the official Summer Games Fest. This was its own fucking thing. And for all the big things to talk about, I haven't seen much in the way of like super exclusives on this one. And there's been a bunch of AI titles, so...
Hey everyone, I'm Chris King, Game Director on Exodus.
God, no, mate.
Exodus, you play as a traveler, venturing on dangerous missions deep into space, in search of powerful alien remnants that can save your
This
dying
guy is
planet.
making me not care about powerful alien remnants.
Derelict ships,
Oh, little Fry, do you want to put the earbuds in? No. No, I don't.
Yeah, you know what?
No, I do not.
To survive the terrifying creatures that try to stop you. Along the way, you'll choose who to fight beside, who to fall for, and who to leave behind.
I'm so bored by everything he's saying. I'm just taking my earbuds out. I'm sorry, friends, if you've got your earbuds in and you're still listening to Boring Man Manson talking boringly about... He's still going. He's still boring his way through this. Fuck. There's a giant puppy!
Puppy!
Can't make that boring, but I bet he is. But I won't know, because I'm not listening. The puppy talks.
Yeah.
Best puppy friend.
June was orphaned.
Yeah,
from
why
a
are the
once
aliens trying to stop us? What did we do this time?
He has a unique and mysterious
Mankind,
genetic
what
trait
did you
that
do?
lets him interact with
Nothing.
ancient celestial technology.
Come on now.
It's this trait which might be the key to saving your home planet.
Trying to mass effect explain a game to you.
As a male or female, with several
This
options to
showcase always feels like it's giving me a fucking stroke.
of the game, you'll also
I'm not a
choose
fan
your
of
character's initial alignment, either a virtuous paladin or an ambitious immortal.
Drop your weapons. Get on the ground. Lev, don't be stupid. They've got a combat rack.
No, if I have to suffer, then if these folks have to suffer, then I do too. This is the last bit of this showcase, and then we've got Frosty Pop in. That's the last one of the day. So we'll all take a break. We'll hydrate, stretch our legs, have a monstrous piss. Has he stopped talking?
Elise and Tom.
No.
Elise is an impatient mech pilot that loves to blow stuff up.
Derek, yeah, we need someone to voice over our Mass Effect spiritual successor. Oh, the one filled with incredible vocal performances by incredibly talented voice actors. Yeah, who should we get to do it? Get the boring man. Get him to say boring words boringly. Fuck!
Where's Tom?
Last minute prep. Or drinking.
Do that often?
Bland effect. Orzine's getting a coffee. Still blandedly blanding around like it's Bland Town.
Good.
Also,
Let's hop on.
Throughout your journey, you'll team up with a diverse
if this was a true
group
Mass
of
Effect
like
spiritual
Salt
successor,
and Awakened
Squib.
Octopus.
Squib friend.
Back, June. You too, Saul.
Not necessary. If you die,
We'd be following their equivalent of FemShep, who I still think is the canonical Commander Shepard.
it's an Octo thing. You'll get used to it.
Not Squid.
Time to move out.
You'll also meet other interesting characters, like the mysterious CC or
I now want a coffee mug that says #1 most boring dev. I want to be able to drink that on stream.
Damn it.
Strange times we find ourselves in. Name CC or Lev.
It's a lonely
In this scene,
loner.
CC helps out
You don't wanna
June
look
by
with your
giving
special
him a
eyes?
recycler upgrade.
My brand.
With the new modification added, let's see how we can put it to good use in combat.
I'm just asking the real questions. Can we romance the squid?
Is the squid romanceable? What's it look like in there? Did he answer that question?
I think I can thin a few of them out without being seen.
We got your back, June. Things go bad, we'll kick in that door and come running.
How
Okay,
you
it's,
engage the enemy is up to you. In this encounter, June has to deal with the deadly turret, along with Lycan, the leader of the Fire Eaters. He's heavily protected, and things could get out of hand quick. Let's use this
In
new
this
recycling
encounter,
mod
you
to
can choose to
stealthily
deal with
take
it
out
however
some
you
enemies
want.
and make things a bit
Thanks,
easier.
guys.
I've never seen cover shooting before.
I'm so glad this boring man is here to explain to me how a cover shooter works.
Can I go invisible?
Oh, cool, blimey!
Oh, I'll save the pain. I love when I'm invisible.
Mandatory stealth sections. Oh, I love those.
I've never played Mass Effect,
This turret
so
is protected
I only
with heavy
know
armor.
a little bit of
Let's toss a
memory.
thruster grenade to deal massive
It
damage.
grew into what it became very well, and then a lot of people have very strong opinions about it after the ending. You know, it was the flagship for the trilogy era of video games.
Hey Timmy, what was your favorite part of the Future Game Show?
The boring man talking boringly about a game that would have been awesome.
Actually, my favourite part was when the man explained 4 o'clock to me. That was my favourite part. And then they told me she liked men. And I was like, "Get fuck?
Yeah, that's a lie.
You're a fucking liar."
Thruster grenade. The Pride Showcase get an extended card.
Awesome, that did the trick.
No, but I would.
Catch up to the team,
It would
having
make
moved
my
to the
heart
south.
glad if
However,
a
rival mercenaries
drag
are
queen would
mistaken
bag the
for
guy who's talking and just take over. Let's get Kitty Powers back. Get them to voice this. Is he still talking boring shit?
Just getting started.
It's not over yet.
Making it past your friends was a breeze. I hope you're more of a challenge.
We've got control of the auto cannon. How's that for a challenge?
Okay, that is going to be difficult.
Wait, have we confirmed that the squid is
June and
romanceable?
team have managed to push through the enemy defenses to the control room and now face a pivotal choice.
Have we confirmed? Can we romance the squid? We need confirmation. Repeat, we need confirmation.
Houston, I need you to double check that information for me, please. Over.
Can we smooch the squid? Over.
Wait. This is a control
Kitty Powers narrating this like a carry-on film would be infinitely more interesting.
No romance, just fuckable.
Aww.
Dock workers and maintenance.
Where's the
crews.
heart?
We can't just.
Where's the connection? I'm trying to be emotionally manipulated first. Come on.
Who was it? Was your favourite in Baldur's Gate again? Megaboss says, sorry, I'm affected by the triple stack of the
No
boring
connection,
narration.
just suction. Go to jail. Jail.
That needs to be the tagline behind this. Exodus. No connection, just suction.
A single innocent bystander.
Where's the heart? Octopi have 3. Please be specific.
I could use some more target practice anyway.
Let's move.
Oh, I'm so glad Tom.
We've given the mercs too much of a head
Great,
start
thanks,
already.
Tom.
As you travel across the cluster,
Just occasionally
you will
dip
hear
in.
stories
I'm
of
sorry I
those
can't follow you into
affected
Boring
by
Man's
time,
boring verse.
Like Tom's account of why he can never go home.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Part of being out here.
Years have already passed on Leiden.
Exactly. Spend a few hours on this world, a few days, a few weeks.
But no, Wraith, they want
It's all the
you.
same
They
for
want to make sure you know that the people behind
In
the
between
games are
missions,
human.
you'll journey back to Persepolis, your primary hub and a major
Yeah,
city
you know
of
what?
Leiden for both
Throw old-
humans and awakenings.
Every time Will listens, the man starts talking again. It's your fault.
Regardless, nice to meet you.
The elephant's selling us action figures.
Ah, you're doing the thing. The elephant
Look at
forgot
the elephant
something.
from
Is it
Adventure
better
Time.
or worse if I notice or not?
Here,
Psychic
you'll
tandem
embark
war
on new
elephant.
missions, experience how your choices shape the world around you, and meet new companions like
This is
Phaedra
literally
Knapp,
perfect in the
a
room.
genius scientist and technician who's eager to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. The lights, you need them, don't you?
And you don't?
No. The eyes, they don't work. So I built my own. Spectrum's different. External light sources are irrelevant, but it's close enough to what you would call...
Okay, so Viral says I'm summoning him, so...
The rot's grown vicious, and it's only getting worse. People call it radiation, decay, but it's so much more than that. It rewrites celestial broken. Intelligently, adaptively.
Oh, they are going for genuine. Your choices matter, just like Mass Effect.
No, but for real this time, guys, we mean
We
it.
mean it for real this time.
For real, for real.
Promise.
You'll need to
At the end of the
travel
game, they
across
pulled
the
on the
Centauri
curtain.
cluster
Yeah.
Psych!
in search
You
of a
losers!
possible
And there's
ship.
3 buttons on a
Vader's
wall.
grandfather was a legendary traveler named Elijah Nath. He left Leiden to investigate the rot before
I was like, is that Tom fucking Cruise?
Oh,
you
I thought it was
travel
like
with
AI
Vader
generated
to a
young,
planet called Sang, hoping to find some trace
Marty
of his
McFly.
discovery.
I must thank you for this opportunity, June.
Michael J. Fox in this would genuinely improve it.
No point in waiting around. Next stop, Sang.
Sang is a rocky exoplanet.
This game has
covered
4.
in a sulfur
4
dust.
identical endings.
You'll
We
need to
added
traverse across
Nurple.
the deadly terrain to discover the ancient ruins where Elijah's ship crashed.
Okay, that's the tentacle. That's the octopi, and he appears to be in our party.
Okay.
Well, they appear to be in our party. Don't assume.
Decided to bring
That increases the chance of romanceable octopus.
No, Chad said they're not romanceable, just fuckable.
Specialize in confusing enemies should come in handy.
Well,
Limestone deposits.
they can't stop me forming an emotional attachment to an octopus.
Should be able to make
I just want Baldur's Gate 3 again.
Yeah. Every game is better with a grapple hook. That's science. Wraith says, just want the dev to come out and say, you know what, your choices don't mean shit.
I'm gonna be like, but you know, if I were to do an introduction to a game I made, I'd be like, yeah, I'm back on my bullshit. Also, the choices are made up, and I don't care about your feelings.
Fuck your feelings, the choices are made up.
The game is $89.99. Thank you. You get a pre-order exclusive of a bag of elephant shit. Pre-order my game.
I wonder if people would actually do that.
Someone would.
Yeah.
Just to say that they did.
I'd wager it's not friendly.
Oh, there won't be a fem chef yet because they spent the money on Matthew McConaughey for the lead.
It's fine. Just put Matthew McConaughey in a wig. It's fine. Close enough.
And for Pride Month, Matthew McConaughey. That was bad, and I felt bad saying it, and I'm sorry. They're romanceable in the 137 chapter fanfic I've already written while this trailer has been running. Who wakes up an hour early to write erotic fanfiction?
Dust it out. Get out. Oh, God,
1 million years dungeon.
Jail.
What's up?
Those are really dark stories, man.
Oh, fuck yes. Let's get that good rain this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever the forerunners are in this world, they flew around the galaxy installing chest-high walls just about everywhere.
You can also be Matilda McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey in the recording booth with a bowl of calamari. Moose 1 million years dungeon. I've seen what makes you cheer. Your choices don't mean shit.
Technologies that upgrade his gun. A powerful artifact passed down to him from his father. Once upgraded, it unlocks new possibilities for both traversal and combat.
This fucking trailer's been going on for 5 years.
And you don't have to hear announce, man. He made the galactic gauntlet passed down from your father seem like a fucking Cuisinart that's half broken. And here is the power glove passed down by your father. Fuck off! Stop saying words! That should be a cool thing.
Yeah, this is still the Troy Baker power double hour, right?
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Fine. Took me by surprise. I've never felt anything so powerful. My
see if this gets us past
Insert
that
joke
ramble.
here about not being sure if the dungeon is a bad thing this month.
Here we see June acquiring Lance, a powerful new gauntlet ability that can
June
pierce
stole
and
Lance?
destroy Bramble, a
June's gonna
byproduct
be
of the rock.
livid.
That's what that sound was.
Yeah, that was Jin breaking the sound barrier towards LA. I almost said San Francisco. There's nothing quite like ruining ancient artifacts as a space marine.
Phaedra's grandfather
That
is
artifact
still
also just
alive
disappeared.
and guarding
Just
It
dead.
didn't even hit the
terrible
ground.
secret.
It like just went.
You were warned. I told you to turn back.
That's what
I
happened.
told you there is nothing here for you but death.
Just want to say, the calamari has a Klingon-style deep masculine voice.
Elijah
I don't know if
has
that's
unleashed
a
corrupted
pro
and
or a...
extremely powerful war machine on the team.
God. Never heard someone talk about a war machine be so bored by the thing they're telling us. Okay, look, I'm just going to be blunt. Like, if you're not excited to tell us about your game, why are we supposed to be excited to hear about it? I know we joke about the we are excited to announce, but this guy isn't even ambivalent to announce. This guy is bored to announce this boss. He's present to announce. Hookshot, I'm excited to announce in about 1.5 hours. Well, actually, it's closer to 1:15 at this point. I'll say one thing for Drylandia over here, is that at least he's padding for time. Blood's opinions on how squid should sound. Wow. I was just being informative. Jess has been spared the enthusiasm removing developer commentary on this video.
Because I'm smart.
I've been tasked to announce.
Oh, they blocked the door. I can't fuck a squid to this voiceover.
With the construct defeated,
3 out of 5
June
stars.
and Phaedra
Yeah.
must now confront Elijah, hoping to persuade him to share the secrets contained in Sang. Without this information,
No! He's going to talk to Elijah to get him to explain.
Warned you not to come here.
Throw away your legacy. Hang myself on here.
Phaedra!
Elijah, please. Whatever you are afraid of, the answer isn't more bloodshed.
I promise. A solemn oath. I cannot stop you from claiming the secrets of this world.
Fuck.
But my dynasty will be no part of this.
Elijah, what are you doing?
The Nath bloodline ends here, my child. With me and with you. I will take our dynasty to the grave rather than allow it to fall to the sway of Orion's spawn.
I don't want to kill you. Drop your weapon and this doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
But my dynasty ends here.
You've said that, mate.
this has been a small peek into the larger world of Exodus.
So is this trailer supposed to like
We're in the final stretch of
spoil the
development
entire
now,
story?
and we'll be sharing more details all the way up to launch. In the meantime, wishlist on
Because
your
what
favorite
else is there
platform
outside
now
of what they've shown us now?
Become a traveler today.
I feel like we just watched a YouTube video about the game.
Yeah, I feel like I just had incredibly less interesting Boulder Punch show me the whole game. Miss Effect! Yes!
This has been a small peek into the game. Check it out later or something. I don't know. I already got paid.
Yeah.
So I don't care.
I gave up years ago.
Boo, which is the close? Boo. 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 Boo.
Did it say Wizards of the Coast before this?
It had it on the bottom of the screen.
Oh. Man, this new Magic the Gathering set is wild.
I don't know if that was in reference to the other thing or if they're a sponsor or what that meant, but I just saw it. I was like, oh.
I'm seeing a nothing sandwich right now. I think I spotted this on the list of games.
He's a game developer. Of course he's dead inside.
I guess this is what was left of the Last of Us
I was gonna
multiplayer?
say, this is
Last of Us, but not.
State of Delayed 3.
I do like Dustin's mess effect. Look.
Still need some more patience.
You lot are going to get us through this. Thank you.
Early gameplay footage. It's probably going to be different when we release it.
No, this is literally what the Last of Us multiplayer was. If none of you played it, it was this. So I guess this must have been the folks who were on the Last of Us multiplayer game that got laid off. We're like...
We don't need any more Last of Us anything, honestly.
I mean, the Last of Us multiplayer was fine. It was kind of like a... I played it for a couple hours and went, that's interesting.
Well, Terminal.
And I never came back to it. Kind of like the Assassin's Creed multiplayer was fascinating for a little bit.
The Last of Us.
There's no more after us.
Last by Daylight? Jesus.
The last of our paychecks.
What a way
Yeah,
to
if I
kick
was
off
at the
the
last
show.
of them,
That
maybe,
was
but I'm
Terminal
built
War,
different.
and this is FGS live from LA. My name is Jules.
She does
And I'm
not go in
Amy,
the
and over the
sun.
next 30 minutes, we're going to be bringing you even more exclusive trailers, developer interviews,
Bald.
and of course,
Bald.
a wee sprinkling
Bald.
of
Bald.
Premieres. Now, as we travel this road together, don't forget that we've got a Steam page that's got a curation of all the games
Okay.
across both showcases.
I'm going to go for a massive piss. Apparently, so this isn't going to be like an after-show talking. They're just going through another round of showcases. They did this last year, and some of them were fine. Just so, friends, if you want to get snacks or bevies or time zone appropriate caffeination, like now is the time to do it. We're going to keep going through until the Frosty Games Showcase at 3, which is in an hour and 10 minutes. Whoa! Oh. 6 a.m. where you're at? You remember 6 a.m.?
I see 6 a.m. often. Thank you. Some of us wake up at normal people hours. None of us all of us sleep until fucking 11 p.m. Okay? Or a.m.
Oh man, I can't believe how.
Actually, Scotty, it was funny because like last time they did this, they let these two pasty Brits around LA, and I'm just like, Suntan, you are going to get charred. Also, if you've never been up to this part of LA, it's incredibly hellish to get to. It is a tiny, barely 2-car road that goes up and waggles, and there's no parking.
I didn't need to go there. Moose is like, I also see 6 a.m. often, just maybe not from the same side.
Nice to see good old Thiefman Garrett's got himself some decent threads for a change. The black was so depressing, darling.
Bio break.
Bio break. All right. I'll be back with your lovely selves in just a sec. You want to natter with them?
Look, I can... I'm getting a fucking headache.
Christ doesn't work here.
Yeah, well, maybe he fucking should. Oof. This tiny ass fucking seat. Sup, nerds? Oh, guys,
Outcast is
I
bringing
upgraded my
brutal combat to the table, and thanks to its physics-based chaos,
I'm gonna tell you
it's
anyways.
probably going to be flipping it.
Yeah, I replaced the very old webcam that I stole
Up
from
next,
Will.
let's take a sneak peek at the PC gaming
It
show,
looks
which is
so
upcoming very soon, and also will contain a teaser for a game that I know you are all incredibly excited for.
Right, I would tactically acquired actually as a requisitioned even. Sitting in front of the Halloween sign is a choice, yeah.
My name is Mikael.
Oh, he's gonna be upset. He's missing that.
Director for Control Resident.
We hope you enjoyed this small teaser.
Oh, is it?
Tune in tomorrow
Cool.
for the PC Gaming Show for the full review.
Oh, God.
The PC Gaming Show will be going live tomorrow on the 7th of June at these times here, meaning that is a full weekend of gaming content from us all. Aren't you lucky?
Aren't you just? Up next, we're digging holes and filling them with props and bodies.
Seattle sure is doing some weather. Those clouds look really spooky.
With a murder mystery twist. Grave Seasons.
A vile murder.
My name is Emmett Nahill. I am the narrative director and co-founder at Perfect Garbage Studios.
Oh, Grave Seasons. Okay.
Grave Seasons,
What are we looking
a
at right now?
mystery farming simulator. In Grave Seasons, you not only have to grow your farm, build your relationships, but also figure out who the supernatural serial killer in town is going to target next. And as you play through, as you learn this killer's patterns,
kind of
the year
razor
comes to an end,
camera.
and as you
Pretty
start
good.
again, a different supernatural
Cozy
serial killer will
murder.
be at
I
the
love a
start
little
of the
bit of
game.
cozy
We
murder in the
essentially have a
morning.
campaign for each killer, so they're fully scripted, fully unique storylines. It's a limited pool, but each time you start a new year in Ashen Ridge, we ask you to sort of re-enter town, and a different killer will be active.
this is my wish list.
We do want dating and romance to be really well integrated into the world, so you potentially could end up romancing the killer who's active. But as you romance, you'll learn more and more about these characters, delve into their backstories, and if you're romancing the killer, that same NPC's romance storyline will be different than if you've romanced them when they are not the killer. And your task isn't necessarily to catch them. You're not a cop. You're not a narc, really. Your job is to
Someone else's
protect
tech
who's
and a
next
new
if
rapper.
you want to. So you can craft and forge and find different ways of protecting the next potential victim from the killer if that's what you want to do. Or if you want to just watch chaos reign, you can do that too. So we can't say exactly how many killers there are right now, but what I'll say is that we do track and understand how much chaos you've sown in town. The game is paying attention to the choices
I like to
you
go to
make or
bed
don't
with
make,
my crowbar.
and the world changes as a result of those choices. I'm truly most excited for the first moment that a player decides to investigate a crime scene or to poke at the after effects of a murder. I think that that's a moment that really sets Grave Seasons apart
I'm
and
very
makes it clear
sleepy.
that this is
Work was
both
stupid
a cozy
today,
game
but
and also
whatever.
a horror
I did
game
it.
at the same time. And that moment of
I did it.
discovery and following clues and tracking down these leads is something that
I have
I'm
2
really
more
excited for players
days
to
of
get to
work, and
experience.
then I get my weekend.
Again, you
Ooh,
aren't
spooky.
playing
Spooky
a
doopy.
cop or really an authority
Yeah,
figure
it's just
in this
normal
game.
stupid.
So all you can do is follow clues
Nothing
and
really-
investigate these leads as you
nothing
find
really
them in
to
the world.
complain about,
As
just
each
normal
killer progresses outside of murder scenes and outside of these attack scenes, whether you've prevented it or not, things will change in the world, and PC's homes will change. The potential victims'
my
homes will
God.
change. There might be different leads that will draw you to different spaces in town. Our writing team are huge horror fans, and so we're always going to try and sneak in little references and little hints for folks who have a keen eye out for that kind of thing.
I mean,
in-game, I will
truly.
say that between playthroughs, there might be little secrets that you can uncover as you play more and more.
I had to
Ashen
sit
Ridge as
there.
well,
The
too.
amount of
If you love the
reviews and
interpersonal
videos I had to
dynamics
watch to
of
figure out what
older
camera I
farming
was going to
sims
buy.
like Harvest Moon, but you also
was
love
insane.
deeply written and sort of heartfelt character stories, you'll love Grave Seasons. We really want people to get invested in
Holy
the characters and
crap.
also in the world. I will say we
Will, it's been
have a
25
demo
minutes.
coming soon. I can't say the exact date yet.
It's
but
been a long
keep an
fucking
eye out
time,
for
bro.
that. Grave Seasons is coming to PC, Xbox, Nintendo Switch.
Oh
and
yeah, so
PlayStation.
I don't know if it was a
Wishes to
Nova
on Steam.
maneuver, but
Check us out.
a Nova-inspired maneuver. But I did find all the places where you'll put gullible on the.
Thanks so much to the team.
Okay.
for giving us that terrifying peek behind the turnips.
But yeah, last year after we suffered through the Future Game Showcase was a lot worse last year. It was awkward this year, but it wasn't as bad as the previous one. And then these folks afterwards were like a breath of fresh air, just because they were just normal people. Oh shit! I missed the Half-Life 3 announce. 3,000 years ago. Oh, that'll be the toilet time dilation. For me, it was mere minutes. Non-copyright infringing Mega Man could be great, could be terrible. It's always hard to know with these ones. Like, there've been so many over the years, and some of them have been phenomenal, and some of them have been dog shit. Hell, Mighty Number 9 should have been one of the best of them. Mega Man. I still keep thinking of that. What was it? The Pac-Man game we got from the weird horror short about the little machine that eats things.
Yeah, I
Mega Man fans
remember
the
what
world
you're
over are
talking
going to
about.
be rejoicing with the reveal
Sure
there
do.
of Gemini X. I mean, it's got robots, it's got sci-fi action, and it is slick and stylish to boot.
While we cool down,
Shadow Labyrinth, yeah.
and that spicy world premiere, here's some back-to-back
She's
trailers
already
for
pink.
amazing games that are heading your way.
Yeah, and
very
him
soon.
as well.
Yeah, they're already pink. Like they're gonna die. Oh my god. Maybe this is lovely. It's like when I played started until Zen Zone Zero. After my around my first packs.
Yeah.
I was like, oh okay, like this is fun. And then it was like, alright, let me build my team. How old are you?
Hi, I'm Nori, and you
What's
are
your lore?
T3320.
No, let me see your ID.
Yeah.
Get out of my team. Get out.
It feels like that thing of, hey, can you go get a round in?
And we're gonna save the lost baby Michael.
Let me check your date of birth real
The
quick.
perfect design allows you to absorb the essence of everyday objects, giving you super cool powers. You'll need to look cute as heck while
Yeah,
doing it.
LA's a hard place for a
You can even
goth.
bring a friend to help if you want. You in?
God, they are weird. LA goths, I mean.
I think anybody who resides in LA is a little odd. Oh, okay, cool. Portal, but not.
Huh? Fair enough.
Oh.
Don't be mean to the robot. I don't know if they're allowed to show us that.
That's fine. Pride month.
Oh, yeah.
That was VED Recure, Tito, and Paradise
Fun.
Cool for you to chew on, and they're all available to wishlist right now.
LA Goth is my favorite Rockstar game. God damn it. Alright.
Yep. Woo!
God damn it.
Let's go! Shark dentist, shark dentist.
This is Shark Dentist.
Yeah.
Just want to point out, sharks don't need dentists. They have teeth like an actual ammo
It's gonna be
magazine.
fun though. God, I'm gonna love this game.
My dislike of teeth-based bad times combined with my uncontrollable fear of sharks. That one scene from Resident Evil 1,
Oh yeah, you like this one? You're gonna like this other one that's in this list.
Sharkia Dentistera.
Dark Mass. Psychological horror game.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Just paint the teeth, he won't know the difference.
Exactly. Just because they don't need dentists doesn't mean they don't deserve dentists, Rafe.
Ah!
Yum, 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 yum.
Just the way he was just like, yeah, 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 yeah.
That's gonna be great.
That's gonna be fucking terrifying.
Today keeps the sharks in your dentist's office away.
No one says that.
Fair enough. Shark Dentist is coming soon, so wishlist it right now if you like the look
Get
of
the
it.
shark noises.
From two to
I was gonna do it,
now,
but
and
then
that is
yeah.
that the orcs in our next game, well, they're flat out broke. This is Don't Kill Them All.
Alright. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't realize they were gonna have sharks. That's cute.
Dirty, smelly, and desperate to kill. Surely these orcs have got some competition with Jules. You can wishlist Don't Kill Them All right now. And there's
Jules
also
has killed
free
and will kill
demo-
again.
Thank you, Amy, for those powerfully hurtful words. But thankfully, though, I can scrub that insult from my mind with our next game because it's time to chat to the developers behind the one and only Power Wash Simulator 2.
Oh, Power Wash stuff.
Woo!
Power Wash Simulator 1 exceeded our expectations. Really, really happy with the reception that it got. And
That's
led
what
us
that
to make a
actually
sequel as
legitimately is my
Power Wash
cozy game.
Simulator 2.
Yeah,
And
well,
what
it's
we
a
need to
great
do at
game.
the moment is expand that further. So we've got a lot of
And with them going fully independent as well, but still being able to get these like big IPs is wild.
alongside those to expand the story of Power Wash.
Because they've had Adventure Time, Star Wars, In the past, they've had like 40k and
So
shit.
in Power Wash 1, we had these free jobs called the Muckingham Files, and these are all contained within the town of Muckingham. In Power Wash 2, now that we're covering the whole county, we're calling the bonus jobs the Caldera Chronicles. So with the Caldera
County of
Chronicles,
Muckingham.
the first job that we've already
damn
released,
it.
which is a free
The
job,
UK was a
is the miniature
mistake.
village, which sort of plays on the idea of you being a giant in a very small town. The next one we're going to be releasing soon.
Piss
is
off down the
the
model
Bowling
village if you want to feel like a
which
big
is
copper.
Set in the 1980s. It's kind of been frozen in time after an event tied to the main story occurred, and all the decor reflects that era. And we've also added a few interesting little things in there to play with the physics of the
Floor
game.
polisher.
There's also a bowling alley that you
can bowl.
Oh, we can bowl!
Push the bowling ball down the lane, trying to knock the skittles down. If you were to do that successfully,
They're called
also
pins, not
celebrate
skittles.
Video on the 80s style TV in the room as well. The next job after that will be a bouncy castle.
Hot
And
coffee
here you'll be
achieved.
able to jump
The
high
substance
and
or the
around
controversy?
hard to reach spots. Power Simulator 2 is out now on Steam, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Switch 2.
Yeah,
Miniature
it's
Village is
just
out now,
really good.
and the bowling
There's
alley
nothing
and
that
the
we can
bouncy
say about
castle
this that people
will
don't
be coming
know.
later this year.
Thanks to Future Lab for chatting with us and for the reveal of those 2 new levels which are coming our way.
You know what? That was exactly the right amount of banter, just a little bit, just to keep it skimming along. Shall we?
Right, yeah. But anyway, I think it's now time for our next world premiere.
Let's do this by the book. Roger that.
Expendabots.
I heard it. Height.
Introducing legally distinct, not repo.
No, wait.
Done hiding? Can we go now?
I'm always down for games like this. You could give me 16 of the same type of game, and I'd be like, all right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're good and they're
An
fun.
extraction title with a cool twist of the fact that your little robot has a tiny 3D printer built onto their backs, meaning they can craft as they go. What's not to love?
Being cursed.
Sorry, what?
You said what's not to love, and I think being cursed would significantly suck the joy out of life.
That's actually not entirely true, because our next game, Curse Mark, is all about being cursed and
Being cursed would suck the joy out of life.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Cool.
Getting some good Diablo via Hyperlight Drifter vibes. Well, okay, like, yeah, that was some amazing deadpan silliness right there. It's just that whole thing with not Mass Effect. I can't believe how much fucking joy that guy sucked out of it. And imagine if that was the first thing you heard about that game. I would give no fucks. And this is the thing, mate, nobody cares that you were the writer on all these games if you make the thing you're working on now feel like it's the most boring, tedious. It's like, I've had people try and explain to me varying book series over the years, and sometimes those explanations have been so boring they've made me want to never go near those books ever again. That's what I felt like we got from that not Mass Effect.
I'm with DJ Coyle. I don't remember. That's the first thing I remember hearing about that game. So.
Indeed, it does. Now, our next
We're
game is a
getting
little
closer
strange, but bear
to
with
the
me in a
good
pretty
one.
literal sense here, because Barbarian Saga, the Beastmaster, is all about using the power of animals to overcome huge challenges. Take a look.
The animation quality is not great. The illustration quality is very good. Alfred Beast. Ah. Eagle! Yeah, this could be rad as shit, but at least from what we are being shown in this trailer here, desperately needs like another animation pass.
Barbarian Saga the Beastmaster is coming to PC, Xbox consoles, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation on September the 9th. So
Because the thing is, like, for anything that's even vaguely Metroidvania, the quality threshold is so high.
Horror title Dark Mass, who have got a very special
Alright.
announcement for us all.
It's Dark Mass. Oh. You got any blankets,
This place
Bear?
has been buried for centuries.
Anything's got to cousin nearby. Oh, also sharks. I don't like this. Bonio's back in it again, for fuck's sake. So I slow my brain's working. Bonio's cousin. Bronio. I'm gonna end up playing. This is the thing. I know at some point I'm gonna end up playing this. I never should have told you all I was afraid of sharks, but I can't unfuck that bell.
I shouldn't fuck bells.
That's why you shouldn't fuck bells.
PS5 right now.
From hairless friends then,
Good to see the anglerfish from Outer Wilds still getting work.
being who can tame and befriend
No, Fred, no, we're not waiting. We're skipping past.
and then take them into battle with you. Take a look.
For centuries, our worlds were held together, bound by ancient witch spires and those who protected them. But something
I don't know.
has broken.
Which spire is it?
A great corruption is spreading. The fate of the world
Oh,
is in your
this is what we saw
hands.
earlier on. The witches, but Valheim. Done. This trailer is a lot better though than the one we saw during the whatchamacallit, the cozy, wholesomeness.
Yeah.
This isn't giving me the ick. The other one kind of gave me the worry.
Well, I'm trying to show it through the lens of cozy.
We will stop this darkness.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate marketing, because you're going to market it to people who just want a cozy experience, and they're going to get into the combat portion and be like,
Witchfire is casting all the right
"That's not what you
spells on
sold
us,
me."
and I would
Yeah.
not be surprised to see it magic itself onto your wish list by
And like now I'm like, oh shit, Valheim with witches, let's go. Whereas previously I was like, what do
well,
you?
that's why it was in my wish list. I was like, no, this looks neat.
With the awesome looking Rayman Legends Retold.
They are docile enough to ride now. Best make haste. I don't know.
Do you think this is set pre or post Rayman's whole like cocaine murder arc?
As I said, make haste.
In the Netflix cartoon, he does shitloads of cocaine and shoots people.
Rayman
Cool.
Legends, and it's being expanded with new gameplays, new levels, new story. I think it will be for new fans.
How to Train Your Rayman.
Discover Rayman for the very first time with voice acting, with storytelling, with a bit more stakes, with a villain for fans. I think it's some more of a canon version of the world of
Oh,
Rayman
this is
that
one
you
of
will
his
discover
cocaine-fueled
and will serve as a
hallucinations.
basis
All right.
for the future. So I think that it could serve both for a new audience and returning Rayman fans.
There's a TV series. There's a remake. There's a
The
Rayman.
conversation we had was what's the best way to bring back the franchise with the best possible team, because we did not have a team anymore. Many of the people either left the company, went on another project. Some of them are still part of the core team on Beyond Good and Evil 2 at the moment. So part of the thing was, how can we rebuild a team capable of making Rayman games again? Really quickly, we also defined what could make Rayman Legends a better game if we reinvent it in terms of flow, modernization, etc. And also, we defined really early.
The French accent makes this
that because it's
far
a game
more
that
like.
30 years old or 20
This makes it
years
feel
old,
far
so
more
they
epic than it may or may not be.
naturally to a more musical level because they were cool and we made.
Honestly, this guy could have done the not Mass Effect thing and it would have been better.
To have more of the platforming that
Bonio could have done the not Mass
new
Effect
brand new
thing.
levels in terms of gameplay.
Still a Beyond
in
2
Rayman,
team,
there's
those
always
poor
been some sort
bastards.
of mounts, like the mosquito.
generational team now.
Quickly, we thought that the dragon, obviously medieval themes, castle, dragons,
dinosaur.
everywhere.
Dinosaur,
It's always kicking your ass.
And I know that no one else finds that as funny as we do, and I don't care. Makes me smile.
A bit, I would say, Panzer Dragoon, Star Fox side, so I'm in an exciting ride.
Hookshot, I believe that is a sliver of your soul that will keep you tethered to Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Ambitious realization on top. The intention of the Sixth World, it came from a will also to have a new tonality and a new side-scroll gameplay that were a bit on the more difficult side. And then, as we were thinking about the new narration, especially introducing a new villain for the IP. That's how it led us to
Don't
the
say
theme of
IP.
corruption. That villain that you will see in the trailer, and that guy basically is corrupting all the bosses, but also has took entire control of the world of the dead. And so basically, to
Don't
kick
say
his ass, you need to
IP,
go in the
don't
world
say
of the dead,
gameplay
to
loop.
survive there. You will use that
Oh
human
no,
form
what?
of light to
Ray
face
says it's
enemies
okay,
and
Will. There's a lot of
obstacles.
things we
And
don't
it's
find as
more
funny as
of,
you do.
you know, gameplay of Rayman Legends in brand new levels. Because they are
The
brand new levels,
virals
you
with
can play more
IP.
3D.
Yeah, IP'd.
It's a very strong co-op game. It was one of the very strong pillars of Legends we maintain is the 4-player co-op, and I think it's even better optimized for 2-player co-ops. It's super cool to play.
wondering
with
this, is it
your
really
boyfriend, girlfriend?
co-op?
I think is a very solid offer.
Well, because like you don't interact, you just kind of follow the same jumping
On
path.
October 1st,
So-
and I'm enthusiastic to
Are
have
you
everybody
playing it
playing it
together?
and trying it out.
Are you playing it together? Am I just losing my fucking mind?
I tell you, this game sparks so much joy that I might actually self-combust. I didn't think it was possible for me to love Rayman Legends anymore, but there we are.
Everyone, the sequel to Everyone Poots is Everyone IPs.
It looks so good. Up next, we have the
Its
sequel
live
to the
service
outstanding
offshoot, IP
Hellcard,
freely.
unsurprisingly titled Hellcard 2.
I mean, it's the sequel to Hellcard.
Was not enough.
I mean, when Hellcard dropped, there weren't as many like similar titles. But its whole like pop-up book aesthetic, I always thought was really smart.
The Queen sends her champions to convey her regards, to cut the whole ordeal short, to dispel his delusions of grandeur, to crush the betrayer. And yet,
Set you all off.
still has an ace up his sleeve.
Can't lose what you never had. Continence.
Or perish.
Cool.
Yeah. Whether or not it will be able to survive compared to everything else right now, that is a question.
Yeah, honestly, I get it takes a long time to develop things, but God,
Yes,
please
please.
stop.
And I tell you
No
what,
more-
you're
no
going to
more
be
card
saying
games.
yes.
I think there was another game between Hellcard 1 and now as well.
Oh, the pinball? Yeah.
Space pinball. You shoot people with a pin. That's fucking rad. Okay. Yeah. And I always want pinball games to have just a little bit more to them. I spent so much time on that like Space Cadet pinball back in the day.
Hey, Hollers! Here's our Steam demo in 30 seconds. Let's
There.
Hey! There's fighting! Whoop out! You can form!
Got it.
Wow!
It's not a cult
town!
too.
Hooray! Our demo is available to play right now, but these updates are coming
Bet.
soon.
Cute.
Piggy!
Upgrades! Get stronger!
There's a skill tree?
A new Twitch integration update! Oh my goodness, save the buddy! And the best part is...
God darn it. And the demo's out now.
Yep, let me just go. Yep, you're coming home with me.
You know, that's another one that was in the Cozy Showcase and did not show any of those cool features.
Because they're trying to market it as a the very limited viewpoint that a cozy, wholesome game is, and
Yeah.
you're gonna upset a lot of people if they don't do their own due diligence and research the game before they pay for it.
I can't imagine we don't already know about this, but this looks fucking good.
He was right all along.
Chunky pixels, weird cults. Let's fucking go. Dim Haven, the Lost Source.
Rabbit Hole and Dim Haven, the Lost Source, and you can wishlist them all right now.
Up next, we have a brand new trailer for a game that is taking
I
the
know.
world by storm
I
with
don't
rave
have that
reviews
in my
from
wishlist,
fans
actually.
and critics
It's on yours,
alike.
though.
Ah,
This
go me.
is Black Jacket.
Well done, me of the past. Now, this already dropped. And it's... Okay, it's fine. It sold pretty good. You play, like, versus blackjack for your soul. But it's kind of like... I don't know. Yeah. But we went hard on The Killing Stone, and that...
Well, that's also why that's my big thing. Like, why I'm so like, I don't want another card game. I have that. Like, the Killings don't like scratch that itch.
Yeah.
I don't need another one. I'm
Why
good.
do you keep coming back? Nothing good lasts.
Cozy horror, Little Fire's favorite.
Flip the coin.
Jeffrey accidentally typed in Domhaven and ended up at a very different website.
Poker? I hardly know her.
Hey!
Blackjack, and secondly, I'm phoning
I
HR.
don't know what happened, so
You are
why are
such
we
a
yelling?
grass, honestly. Blackjack
Poker?
is out now
I
on
hardly know her.
PS5, PC, Xbox consoles, and Nintendo Switch.
Indeed, it is. And nice to notice as well, the fashionable t-shirt I'm wearing.
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
I'd love to say it's because I'm a slave to fashion.
No easy outies, you know the rules.
One of the sunniest days here ever in LA, but it's actually because
The British are a mistake.
game of our showcase and our next world premiere.
Oh no! Even Business Fish was against that joke.
Everyone who took part in the summer showcase and
Jonas is like, oh hey, we might not make it to the next stream.
It's alright, I have a beard for that.
And if you go over to Steam and
Oh.
check
You
out
guys
the
won't even know
game
the
show, you
difference.
can see
Thought I
all
was
the
the beard.
titles that we've had across both
No, I'm your
showcases.
beard.
Ah, that's it.
Love and wishlist them all, my friends. But as ever, I have been Jules.
I've been Amy, and we'll see you in Cologne in August for our run of shows at Gamescom. Bye. Bye.
They keep him in Skegness till then. Alright, so this is the last one of there, and we've got like half an hour and change until the next bit. So we'll go over the games we've seen so far, try and make sense of it at least a little bit. Now, okay, I'm not asking for the memes. What are your feelings on the current state of like mascot horror stuff?
Mascot horror. I hope it does good, but anytime I see a mascot horror, I automatically side-eye it because, I'm gonna be honest, what game is that? Poppy's Playtime.
Yeah.
It's dead. It's dead. They killed it, brought it back to life, killed it again, and then pissed on its corpse. And this
That was brutal. On this, the weekend of the Amazing Digital Circus.
I haven't wishlisted it, but I've seen it.
You know what, Alnus? I get it. You know, the parkour movement systems and stuff like that was kind of rad, but it didn't feel like there was any build-up to it. Like, apparently you're on a game show or something, but
We'll see.
it kept showing, like, different seasons and shit. It didn't give us enough time to soak in the horror. Okay, so we have ourselves a brief respite of an intermission. The last showcase, the Frosty Games Fest, is coming in like 38 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about some games. Let's have a look at what might have been missed when we were kind of jumping between the Pride Parade and the Ilk. You're good. You don't have to do this. You've already worked hard. This is my penance. You're allowed to go snooze if you want.
I don't know what that means.
Okay. So, we managed to avoid a lot of the cringe from the Future Game Show, which was nice. No snooze, only IP. So, I'm going to put on some emotional support music. I need something with a little bit of a beat, because if I put on the Sonic tunes, I'm just going to... Okay. So, let's do this in reverse order to give us a chance to do a little bit of a recap. So, welcome to the Steam Showcase of Showcases. Okay, so we began our morning with the South Asian Game Showcase. Now, this one was more of a celebration, like a cultural celebration. And a lot of the big stuff we'd seen elsewhere, but we had some fucking bangers. This one, which was like Nightmare Katamari. I don't know if you've seen that one yet.
I've already looked at all these, yeah.
Yep. And TCG Simulator getting an actual gameplay mode is so cool.
Good.
Like,
it needs it. I'm gonna be honest. It needs something substantial.
yeah. Well, one person was saying, like, if you play a tournament and you win with specific cards, do those cards go up in price?
I thought there was a thing for that. They do, no?
Do they?
Okay. Never mind.
So, like, there's like a specific card and you start winning tournaments playing it, and it goes up in price in your shop because people want to buy it.
Well, I know they already have a mechanic kind of like that. Like, you can set up specific tournaments and then sell those specific cards, which then increases need for those cards type thing. So probably.
Oh, so it all comes around. This one, meaningless random numbers.
I saw that and was like, that's a little thing.
Like, number wang horror palette with fish. Let's go. Shin Megami Bellatra. Yeah, that was a good one. And like the other ones from the showcase. I mean, Growing My Manhole. I'll never forget that name.
Yeah.
But it's Donut Country again.
During this Pride Month.
Late Night Duty actually wasn't shown, which was really annoying.
It looks good though.
Yeah.
I remember looking. I went through all the things last night because I knew I was gonna miss the bulk of the showcases today being at work.
Yeah. And the more we're seeing about Prove You're Human, the more we like it. Trying to see if there's anything else that like leapt out. I don't think they should have called it Kid Bash. I know why, it's a play on Kit Bash for kids, but
Well, that'll be alright.
you know, if you heard that Derek down the pub's a bit of a kid basher. We didn't see anything about Whisper Mountain Outbreak, unless it was in like a quick little snippet. Same with Let's Build a Dungeon.
But that's the same people who did Let's Build a Zoo, right? I
think
imagine
so.
with like the textile and stuff, the font.
Yeah. Deepest Dungeon. Yeah. I think we saw Psycho Dead for a brief second. So yeah. This one was good. Like, it hit to what it was doing at the showcase. I mean, it hit to what it wanted to say, and it did it really nice and concise.
I did the demo for that one, the building relationships, where you literally play as a house.
Yeah.
It's
Forming relationships with other people.
It's cute.
The metaphor for sex in it is building furniture and then putting it in each other. You can make games about relationships that don't have to have like any fucking in it.
I would prefer it, thank you.
So after that, what did we go into? Oh, it was Wholesome Direct.
A lot of this we'd already seen.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for that tiny delivery game. It's a little robot.
Yeah. New stuff for Wandering Village. The rubber band bird. You're a bird with gigantic rubber arms. Book Nook being up but model making. An old man making little Book Nook model kits of different moments in his life.
Obviously, this part of the thing isn't really. It's not geared towards me, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So I didn't spend a lot of time. I just kind of looked over very quickly.
Yeah. I guess either that skipped me by or wasn't in it. As a showcase, it was fine. I did feel like I was getting pitched.
I need the please don't do the podcast concept again.
Yes. No. This was the.
Or is that before that?
This was before that. This was the one where a streamer would pitch you their stream and then throw immediately to the game. And the streamer's pitch was unrelated, except for that it was a quote-unquote cozy stream.
Like, there's a time and place for content creator videos.
Yes.
It's not in a pitch to get people to buy your game.
Yeah. Well, so like for the Pride Parade, those were two creators who are good at presenting.
Yes.
They made a nothing budget feel like a showcase. There were some points that we had, like some things we spotted, and they could have done things a little differently to give it more pep, but
Yeah.
I didn't hate it. Baseline good. But there were lots of titles in here that got announced that were really fucking cool. Though it was interesting to see some games that were announced here and then we got to see fully elsewhere, and it's like, oh, it's not actually a cozy game, it just has a cozy angle. Or how they they cut the gay shit out here.
Gay shit in my cozy game.
Yeah.
What the hell?
They cut out the gay shit from here. And you can see it in the trailer. Like from the jump. And the thing is, it's an action game.
Yeah.
I mean, there's lots of games here that will do crazy good numbers, and my opinion on them does not matter. Dressmaker will sell 1 million copies.
This whole
Yeah.
section is gonna do fine. Like, there's the people who like these games there's tons of them. They'll
Yeah.
be okay.
I did think, like, Discounty being this, like, you know, do you focus on people or profit? I was like, is that cozy? That cozy capitalism?
Well, I don't really like using the word cozy, to be honest, so I agree, Verbal. It's kind of like indie. It's outgrown its definition, and it's
weird because, like with indie, you know an indie game when you're playing it, but using it as a descriptor to sell games, it gets woefully overused. You know, Dragon Shelter, I was gonna snark, and then I saw the dragons, I was like, fuck! I love these little guys.
There's nothing cozy about that.
Carmox. Planet Zoo now with fish.
Yeah, everyone was excited about that. I know I saw on TikTok where they're like, these are the things I want from the showcase for Planet Zoo 2. And it was like, they hit every single one of them. So, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
But Planet Zoo 2 is good. If you know, those games are good.
And I'll be honest, we could do a Friday night stream of Dungeon Tourists, get a couple of homies, form a train of cats, and take photos.
Yeah.
Done. This is definitely turning into one of my absolutely cannot wait for games. And not just because I want to shit on Hawthorne some more. No, it's borrowers, mice, tier, craft and survival with your homies. Make friends with the sweet old witch lady and help her out.
First off, that pot would be really hot. That mouse should not be sitting on it.
Yeah, that's why he has the magical heat rune.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, you're a witch's emotional support mice. And we'll have like a cozy little burrow and, you know, don't get into trouble. Mouse trouble. Like, this is quickly becoming one of the games I'm just super looking forward to. You know, I love the Valheim but X formula. Valheim and your mice, I love it. And I think that was the big one from here. There was nothing else, I think, from the Cozy Game Showcase that was like, oh my god! Oh, Milky Delivery. I was just like, please, please, check your names. Google them. Just one Google search. But they had a little interview with the devs, and I'm like, oh, you sweet beans have never searched for a despicable thing in your life.
I'm gonna say, I don't believe that innocent angle. I think you know exactly what you're doing. But
so after we survived Wholesome Direct, what was after that one? Oh, then we got into the story-rich showcase, which was fine. Lots of good story games, rapid fire. Keep changing the order.
Exactly, it's always the quiet ones. Also, Google search doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
True, exactly, virus.
Okay, don't want a screenshot. Okay. Soon.
That one is full of really good ones.
Yeah. Penguin Colony, 1,000 yes. Cozy Game Restoration, 1,000 yes.
Most of the games in that section are in my wish list because it's just good.
Oh yeah, in the subject of queer horror, Jeanette Monet is a slumlord and a witch. That's the same folks who did Queer Man Peering into a Rockpool.jpg, which was a brilliant game. Sorry. What a great descriptor there, Will.
Look, I'm trying to play Slave Blade.
We need Slave Blade.
Beyblades are gay, okay? I don't know if you guys know that.
I mean, it's all about people obsessing over spinning tops. What's gayer than obsessing over a top?
True.
If you think I'm wrong, you can send me your reasoning with a $5 bill and a self-addressed envelope. But yeah, so in the story-rich showcase, they did really good. It was quick, it was snappy. There were some pitches, but they were for like journo outlets and like no clip.
Yeah.
You know, we'd already seen that last night.
Yeah.
This looks really good because it's the same person who did the Drifter doing King's Quest. Metal Gear, if you played as the operator. Lost in Roots. super like emotional family trauma horror. That's going to be fucked up. Now this one looks really interesting because it's like Disco Elysium isometric styling, but it's a cafe game. You know, you run a cafe, you get food, but either through war or revolution or something, the country you're in starts to fall apart, and it becomes more brutal. Becomes more. It's going to be really good. The Mermaid Mask game. Thousand Hells is going to be great for people who fucking love tabletop shit and want to play more stuffs like solo.
Yeah.
It's a little too much of a visual novel for my taste. And it's also worth noting, Nirvana Noir got announced many, many years ago. That one's... Yeah. And is this the one where you get dumped?
There's a murder happened, and yeah, you gotta...
Oh, because there's one where
It's
you
like
show up in the boot of a trunk.
I don't remember.
Oh. It's definitely the murder one, though, because you have to work out who's going to be killed. And you can start romancing a character, and then the killer takes him out. And the rest is mostly stuff you'll know. You know, Ambrosia Sky we've covered. There's no way you don't know 1,000 Times Resist and Building Relationships. Pale Beyond's already out. Demon School's already out. Penguin Colonies, obviously. Yeah, thank you, Virals. Gay Blade. Okay, so this is almost as much a recap as almost to give you all an understanding of how much we have gone through today. Okay, so after the story rich, we hit the green games, which was... Okay, let's just call it what it fucking was. It was a podcast. We watched a live... Okay, we watched an edited taping of a podcast.
Yeah.
It was lots of games we already knew about.
Not a fan. It was not horrible, just not...
Yeah.
Just not great.
Alnus is not wrong. It was a showcase that could have been an email.
Yeah.
And if I'm being brutally honest, the whole point was, you know, green games that make the world a better place. None of the games that we spent any time talking about really did that. And whatever fucking deal the Fury dev team did, because they covered Fury, they covered the young adult couples game, and they covered Karen, or however you're supposed to say it. It's just Karen. They covered all of those in great depth, and it's like, you know, Solarpunk did get a good spell, that's fine, but there were other games that, you know, were talking more directly about restoring, improving, that got like 2 seconds and then done. You know, if Green Games is your whole point for that showcase.
I swear sometimes I feel like that stuff is like a big corpos speak for like, we're doing our part, but not really.
I mean, I think Zola was one of the sponsors in that one. Zola's only contribution, aside from throwing around money, has been to paste their fucking AI-generated advert all over Summer Games Fest. Yeah. But, permafrost. We can go hang out in the snow with a puppy. Fucking bet. There's nothing greener than AI. Oh, God. Virals. I don't know which internal organ just died because of that, but it did. Yeah, and honest, that's the thing, like, featuring games that have been around for a while, and being a little bit spongy with the definition because it's a game that just came out, or is coming out, I'm like, okay, Fury came out 10 years ago. 10. And it has nothing to do with the whole point is you're, like, the angriest guy fighting massive bosses at the end of the world. I don't know, maybe the ending, there's, like, a little flower that sprouts up or something. I don't fucking know.
All three of those titles are rough. The greening, the re-greening, green again. It's just, it's rough. That's rough.
And Leafy Corner.
Which is fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Did we see Equiverse? Did I nip to the pisser when that was there? Experience the ultimate ecosystem simulator. Use a transmutation circle to summon a rabbit.
I do like ecosystem simulators.
Yeah, same. I just don't remember seeing this today. Viral says it's one of those thumbnails AI. Let me go back. Because the one that made me think it was AI was... Where was it? It was the blending game. Oh, of course it's not here now. Yeah, Strange Seed I thought was AI, but apparently not. So, yeah, this was a showcase that could have been an email. And the thing is, to my knowledge, the Pride showcase does not have a Steam page.
Which is odd.
Yeah, every other game.
I would need somebody who knows the inner workings of it to tell us why.
Yeah.
If there's a legitimate reason or if there's something sinister going on there, because I find that incredibly weird.
Yeah. The only other one in the lineup that doesn't is the Sony State of Play.
But that's fair, because that's Sony State of Play.
Yeah. And they've been like, no, we're not doing Steam games. So...
Yeah, I don't like what that could mean. Hopefully it's not really as serious as all that, but I don't like the feeling.
Something about it feels weird because the Future Game Showcase was. And in fairness, like the gaming Pride Parade Showcase, we needed more of that. Like we needed more of that energy. We needed the thunder.
Look, I need you to. I don't know what you got to do. You got to double fist a Red Bull or whatever it is you need to do, but I need you to be like.
Yeah, I need Pride Parade drag brunch energy.
I need you to tell me why I need to be excited. I'm like, I don't know why I'm excited, but I'm excited. That's what I need from you.
Yeah, and because that's the thing is like I do appreciate they gave a space for people to tell their stories of why they're making these games, where it's coming from, but we were running on fumes at that point, and
yeah, at best I need you to do it at the same time.
Yeah,
tell me about why you're happy about your creation, but show me the creation at the same time, because showing me and then explaining it to me separately, I'm space cadetting.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
But I mean, and they did it on a shoestring budget. Honestly, I'd love to see it presented more like an actual fucking drag show. Like, go rent out a small theatre space, get a loud crowd, do that because it was all pre-recorded. It wasn't live. Like, give us some thunder.
Something. I don't know if that, but something.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was fine.
It was fine.
It was fine. At least it wasn't a podcast.
Yeah. Now, last but by no means least, we haven't even gotten to the Xbox. That's tomorrow. Yeah, IGN Live has its own shit.
I'm not sure there's going to be much for the Xbox thing. I looked at it. There's like nothing in it.
Well, it's like with last night, there was only a handful of games in it, and they filled it out as it went through.
Because I'm like that. Okay, there's not much listed.
Oh, did I go past it again? They keep rechanging the orders. I'm losing my
see, Fred, I don't think that would be a good use of funds. I think it would make more sense to have more people involved in terms of, presenting. I don't know if taking up a space and spending the money there would be a good use of time and money, but
okay.
But if they felt like it was, then hey, whatever.
I mean, I'm just bouncing some ideas. Oh, Snev. So whilst the Pride Parade was going on, Future Games Summer Showcase did theirs, which was not an official Summer Games Fest announce. Well, it's a Summer Showcase. There was lots of, like, whatever this was, we missed it, and I'm glad.
Yeah, whatever IRL shit they tried to do to promote that, I never want to see that again. The
Skate Stereo, whatever it was, they were doing some, like, TikTok influencer skate video thing.
I never want to see that again.
And it was very makeup influencer coded.
You might as well put Sydney Sweeney on a fucking skateboard and try to sell me a skate game at that point.
There was something with more Vampire Survivors. Hooray. Yeah. The asset they had was one of the bosses being interviewed, which I thought was very funny. BioEden, another repair the world's Biodome game.
Why wasn't that in the whatchamacallit?
Why wasn't that in the Green Showcase? Sky's been out for fucking ages though. I guess that got a little update. Does anyone remember where Frankie was left? Oh no, that's the thing we just saw?
Yeah.
I thought that was called something else.
No. I'm finding Frankie.
I thought we were talking about Frankie from tomorrow's PC Gaming Showcase. I was like, we know where Frankie is. They're in the mech. That is not a one to watch. Fuck off.
They want you to watch it. Please watch it.
Please watch it.
Please.
Look, it's the best Assassin's Creed. It's getting a remake. I hate that they're cutting out the game dev stuff because that was always very funny, but just for me, I guess.
That's exactly, Aldous, but that's also why Poppy's playtime is, had 7 playtime.
Yeah. They haven't sent it to bed yet. The more I'm seeing of Clive Barker's revival, though, the more I'm liking it.
Yeah.
This is what I feel like we should have gotten with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Like, using the configuration with cool fucked up shit and...
Nobody's assembling these showcases into a proper show. Exactly.
Yes.
Which is the problem.
Yeah. At least with the Jeffrey Kegel's Power Hour, there is a physical stage and it makes them focus
and you
it.
don't have to have a physical stage.
No.
You don't. But if you're not going to have one, you're going to need to put your brain power on. Okay, you're going to need to turn it on and make something creative.
Yeah.
Like, you can say a lot. We can sit here and meme all day about Jeffrey Kegel's, but you watch the show.
Yeah. Credit where credit's due. It is produced, it is hosted, it is done well.
Mm-hmm. You do eat those sometimes, right? Yeah.
Yeah, in Cannibal Family.
Which looks fun.
I mean, it's first person, basically dungeon keeper with a cooking thing. Yeah. Like, let's go. There was a whole stink with the Sinking City, and I can't remember if it got resolved, which is why I haven't streamed the first one yet.
And yeah, and the order matters. I think people don't realize, like, putting together the list of games and when you announce them needs to be done in a very specific way, and it's going to require you to think about how brains work.
Yeah, the ebb and flow of it is very important.
Cannibal Family, aka the story of the long trip.
I wasn't going to acknowledge it. Is it weird that made me hungry?
R.I.P. Bacon.
Bacon's fine.
And PBS. And Dice.
Bacon was saying earlier they checked in on work stuff, and they're not on today. They're on PTO, and it was like, oh, that's on fire. That's an over there problem. Yes, I did make some jokes about They Will Come, but
it looks neat.
Yeah, there's something about it though is giving me the worries.
Everything gives me the worries at this point.
Well, especially because there are a few in the Future Games Showcase which we know do use AI stuff.
Oh, Be My Horns doing a thing?
Yeah. Rage Update Unleashed. Defender of the Crown is not the thing we saw the other day. It's a remake of the old, turn-based strategy game with a fresh coat of paint.
Cool.
Yeah. Fuck knows what this is. Hold Fast Nations at War, but apparently I own it. So, Scotland. Cordura looks great. Impertinence looks great.
Manuscript was fun.
Yeah, and the whole idea of it being this like hand-inked manuscript being fucked with in real time. Fucking cool. This all looks... Oh.
I heard Bacon's on PTR while listening to this in the background, and I was excited for them getting some balance changes.
Yeah, Bacon's I'm dead abilities will be nerfed to shit. He's not dead. War Dogs featured no actual dogs.
Boo. You lied to me.
Yeah. But, I mean, there's a lot of things here that are just simple. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Just like War Dogs, Battlefield without EA, Engine Fall, Snowpiercer with your friends. Prison of Husks, if I haven't shown you already. Yeah, I know you know it, because you've got taste. Okay, work with me here. Steam. Fuck! Will's having technical problems. This is Prison of Husks. I don't want to just say indie Bloodborne, but that's what they're going for. and it feels like they have the vibes down pat. And seeing the progress they've made to the combat system and stuff, like they're really taking it seriously. So I got hope, and out of one of us has to have hope. That's my job. And like, is it a Souls-like if it doesn't have the double bridge?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Don't fret. Actually, does look interesting. But this is what I want to ask you about with the like the state of mascot horror, because you are playing as a mascot in that one, and you're being chased by nightmares.
But from what I saw of that one, I don't know. It didn't give me the same like, oh please get my vibe. But we'll see. It could very well be the same thing. We'll know when we play it.
Yeah. Fading Echo is coming. I'm worried it's missed the boat a little bit. This got announced a few years back, and it has like the movement system of Splatoon, but as a third-person action game. You change your hair to different colors to be different elements of like goo. And like, it's not to say it will be bad to play. I'm just worried it's not going to sell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dim Haven, which we saw a little while ago. Paradoxical was the not Portal.
Oh yeah, question mark.
Oh yeah, ad. Looked really fucking good. Oh, yeah, but the idea that the ball in your pinball setup is shot from another ship, that's fucking cool. But yeah, both Witchspire and Rabbit Hole were in the Wholesome Games showcase with drastically different trailers.
Which is, it is the, like I said, it's the problem I have with cozy and wholesome like marketing. Because they try to fit the square into the circle shape hole.
Yeah.
And it's like, yes, depending on the size of it, yeah, that could fit, but it's wrong.
Yes, it does go in the square hole, but should it? This was the one you were like, Zenless Zone, no.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to have to sit here and question whether my character is of age or not, while you're very obviously trying to veil a fetish of some kind.
Yeah, no non-spate, please. Oh, you know what? I'll just add it.
Just go ahead. Yeah, you're gonna play it.
Fuck you, Shark Dentist. Yeah, and Hookshot, yeah, the niche is meaningless because, again, these aren't quote-unquote cozy games. They are combat games.
Yep.
This is Valheim with witches. This is Cult of the Lamb, but Cult of the Bunny. Like...
Yeah.
Oh, what was this one?
That's why I think we need to go back to being very strict about hashtags and titles and genres and shit, because it just doesn't fit.
Yeah. Well, there are games you can describe as cozy. The problem is that Wholesome Direct is now such a huge marketing push. To be on Wholesome Direct is going to get you a shit ton of wish lists. So why not fudge the trailer? Why not make the game look a little cute? You know, what's the harm? What's the harm in making it seem just a little wholesome?
That would be fun, DJ Quill. But you're not allowed to use it, Will.
No, I understand that. It's like when people offer to join me on Raft when I finally have to play it. I'm like, no, I know I'm not going to be allowed.
I mean, I'm sure Shark Dentist is someone's cozy game.
A fucking sicko. Although, but yeah, the idea of it's Shark Dentist phobia mode, and it's one of those gigantic, like, plastic crocodiles, like the kids' teeth ones, would be so funny.
That'd be fun.
Exactly the same mechanics, but just like... Okay, so we have bantered. We are, what, 4 or 5 minutes away from Frosty Pop, which will be the last of our showcases today.
Yay! This is where it's like delayed. Oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, squeak.
Uh-oh.
Someone hasn't set it up right.
Uh-oh. Alright. Maybe they'll fix it. Let's
Might just post it and be like, don't you do this to me, Frosty Pop. Explain me a thing.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna
Yes,
post this.
I'm pretty sure they do, DJ. Yes.
Don't you do me like this. Now, maybe they've set it up so that the video is just going to go from private to live once the showcase hits. But everyone else has done it as a premiere, and so... Well,
I would kind of be okay if it was a video, because then you'll actually have captions.
yes, probably good captions as well.
You can't do captions on premieres, I don't think.
It also means I don't know when it's going to go live, because the others have like a little countdown timer built into YouTube. Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah. Now, what I will say, friends, is once we are done with the Frosty Games Showcase, we will be rolling credits, saying thank yous, because you were up earlier than me, and
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, thank God. All right, good. That conversation's done. Love it.
I'm on fumes at this point.
Great.
I can pull from the madness for the hype for the homies, but after that, I'm gonna eat a pizza. I'm gonna stare deeply into your eyes, and those are the only two things I have planned for the rest of the evening. Don't ask me to do any maths, or even a singular math. Yeah, I'm sorry. Countdown is right out.
Fumes, yes.
Fumes, crumbs. Fred, did you see the burgers I made last night?
They're glorious burgers.
They were so good. Jamami, I said no math. Quieter. Is there a photo of the burgers? Yes. So seasoned it with paprika, black garlic, obviously onion powder and a little splash of garlic, and a splash of chili powder. I work that into the meat, and then I have a Cajun spice seasoning that I squish onto the bottom and top, and then fry them. And they were fucking gorgeous. I had to completely scrub my face afterwards.
Did little Far get to see the burgers? I did. Actually, I enjoyed both of those burgers. They were great.
Oh, DJ Cobra said I put a photo in Discord if you want to see it. Also, I need help finding the correct kind of pickles. Because we got bread and butter pickles. And they're nice. They're just very sweet.
I like it.
Yeah. That wasn't what I was going for. I promptly fell asleep and woke up thanks to heartburn, so it's worth it.
I actually don't see it online ever. He has me blocked on everything, so I never even get to see the food, actually.
Fuck off. Moo says, well, would you say you'll eat a pickle? More. Yeah. Oh, Frosty, don't you do me like this. I've waited for hours. We are on hour 7.5 of this fucking stream.
Is the stream countdown is up?
Is it?
Maybe click the, yeah. But that just takes it to the YouTube. What's their actual YouTube page then? Yeah, go there maybe. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, just do it from there. Whatever link they did it wrong. But just do it from there. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Now, as a reminder, dear friends, there are...
Oof. Yeah,
Oof,
please
yeah.
fix that. Oh god. It's like I'm watching.
Money for big pizza so you get food coma sleep.
I can't feel things right now. I am very fragile.
Pizza. Thank you. Say thank you.
Stepagen, thank you.
Buffer.
Yeah.
Buffer.
I wasn't ready. Thank you.
That is one medium pizza in Seattle.
You laugh, but that's like an order from Pagliacci's. No, just got us oven pizzas and stuff we were gonna have yesterday, but what? No.
Never ready.
Catastros, you did good, friend. Go get your sleeps. Just Stepagen, thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right.
Pizza here is very expensive, unfortunately.
We should just trundle up and get some single slices again, because I do miss Pagliacci's. I just don't miss the price tag.
Yeah, you could do that.
Not today.
Not today. Please not today.
No.
I'm tired.
I'm so tired.
Ever see a man cry during a game showcase?
Yes. Hey, Pose, Simple Chaos, thank you. Do you want to join this one with headphones?
No, I'm getting ahead.
Okay. Well, big thanks to Strange Scaffold. Woo! The homies are here. Seriously, thank you all. It's $100. Thank you. And there's no more butts.
Aw.
Robo butts have been unseated.
Sorry, Sarah.
Sorry, Saren.
We acknowledge the traditional owners of the beautiful lands upon which the Frosty Games
Fuck yeah!
There we go. The Darawal and Wurundjeri Woiwurrung people, and pay respects to elders past, present, and emerging.
Fuck yeah!
We also extend that same respect to any First Nations people tuning in today. This always was and always will be Aboriginal land.
It also contains some spiders because it was made in Australia and New Zealand after all. Viewer discretion advised.
That is a place I would never go.
Oh, you'd love New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm just never going to Australia. I'm good.
It's the Gay Blades! What am I looking at here? What size that mimic? Okay, here we go.
Kia ora everyone and welcome
Hey.
to the second Frosty Games Fest showcase. We hope you're excited to see
Amy's
the
cool.
announcements,
Games
reveals,
industry
and
person,
updates from
and they
the
do a load to
50
just help out
coolest
people's
games
games, just
Australia,
to help them.
Aotearoa and New Zealand.
Yeah.
But before we get started, we want to take a minute to thank our incredible 2026 sponsors, Code and Strange Scaffold.
Do that.
We are incredibly
Sarah.
grateful to both our sponsors. Their
Wait, is
support
it-
has meant we can bring you
Oh, you gotta
another
click
awesome
settings.
showcase full of fresh, homegrown games.
Yeah, Australian, so it leaves all the guns in.
Digital excellence for game development, helping indie game studios with grant funding, mentorship, and more, supporting pathways into the games industry. Find out more at nz.
Oh yeah, no, Wraith, that was a big middle finger to like, no politics in
Strange
games?
Scaffold
You're
is a
fucked.
game studio committed to making great games consistently. And
Yeah, Strange Scaffold homies!
check out their latest project, Space Warlord
That
Baby
is such a
Trading
fun game.
Simulator.
I've never
Make sure to
screamed at a
wishlist.
baby's.
Truffgun is supporting me from another world.
That's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Alright, as you watch the showcase today, you'll see this icon pop up, letting you know there's a demo that you can play on Steam right now. You'll also see this.
Got the Togepi in the
special
background, the
Frosty
Bug
Scoop
Snacks
alert
burger.
for all of our exciting world
The
premiere
this is
releases.
fine, dog.
Last, but definitely not least, and actually maybe the most important thing, is that you can find a complete list of all the games featured today over on FrostyGamesFest.com.
No, I think it's a cuddly
as well as a link to our Steam
ghost
link
from
for
Destiny.
easy wishlisting right after the show. Okay, now
been
let's
doing
see some
this.
games.
I'm so tired.
Hello, it's me, Janet DeMornay.
Hey!
Coming to you digitally thanks to the wonders of the internet.com. I'm here today to tell you about an exciting new demo my marketing team just told me about. It's got chills, thrills, and product placements. An escape
Let me
heart
tell you, I was in my stream of their previous game was in an art exhibition.
So won't you join me, Janet DeMornay, in Janet DeMornay?
Is a slumlord and a witch. Steam demo out now.
That's so good.
Bridget, are we done here? Dirty little renters.
Hey Frosty fans, my name is BB and I'm a variety streamer, a historical baddie, and a lover of using my platform to raise funds for charity. Come hang out with me on Twitch or YouTube at basically
What are we doing here?
your
Don't
favorite
do
Frosty Games
this.
best feature is. Could this next game be it? Fans of cows and chess, listen up because this game has neither. Strap in for a fresh look at this real-time
There's a
artillery
farmer
game
with
where
a crown
Super
on
Smash
who
Bros.
suddenly went,
meets
"This is
Worms,
exactly for
but with a
me!"
movement system all of its own.
Friends.
That's a quick way to
Roman
make sure I never
statues,
watch your stream.
Frosty
Honestly, I
games.
don't like that.
This is cow chess.
Cow chess.
Get upgrades, blast rockets at your friends until somebody falls off.
Oh, it's the little guy. Introducing the little guy. Wait. Did you bring your motorbike?
I have to keep remixing the audio. That's brilliant.
Motorbike, little guy.
Yeah, it's vaporwave worms.
Nice save.
It seems like you get to do a little bit more like attack and movement in your turn. Or maybe like rounds with destructible environment.
It's ending. Don't forget to wish list.
Cooking for Ma. You notice they got the correct names for different regions, not just the city names. Feel that last guy. Fucking soul. Like a wholesome version of the spooky one. Are you playing?
Thank you for making a friendship level, romance level.
Sometimes you don't want to fuck the zombie, and that's okay. The cat is so fucking done with all bullshit.
Hi, I'm Sean from Duo Bonza, and I'm out here in the tropical
Sean!
rainforest of North Queensland. This place has been a huge inspiration for our fishing game, Fishing Echoes. You'll need to track fish
Slightly
feeding
less math.
habits and their activities
No,
to
I
catch the
doubt
most
that.
special ones that will help you on your journey. We can't wait for everyone to see the game, get hooked, and learn how to master the art of the rod.
Welcome to the picturesque banks of the Mystic Grove, Humbulangla. It is here, where the enchanted waters flow lazily beneath a tangled canopy, that you'll learn how to tackle the art of the rod. Like many hopefuls before you that sought to harness great power, you will need to learn how to control the elemental abilities that these creatures possess.
It's a magical fishing
Fish
game.
of these waters hold many secrets, some wondrous,
Is it
some
called
bizarre,
Master
and
the Rod
others
though?
still that truly
Or
embody
the Art of the
alien
Rod?
mysteries
That
of
would
the
be
deep.
very funny.
Your journey will take you far from your peaceful grove, into the deep heart of jungles, across icy tundras, and other fantastic vistas beyond. You will need the help of the masters of these places if you are to succeed where others
Say
could
insert
not.
Aaron's song about
You be
trying to
the
catch a
angler
frog
of
with a
legend
fishing
to
rod.
stop the maelstrom that threatens our oceans by catching the fabled Fishing Echo.
Okay, it's not called Master the Rod. Okay. Bashful Adoration.
I heard you had witches.
It's the season of witches and but it's a 3D game about witches that doesn't make me want to say, hey, can I see your search history real quick? So let's go.
Yeah.
We're in the final stretch.
No, I'm just that stream is really I'm waiting for the next time it happens.
Yeah. It was, unfortunately, it was like every
Hi
other
everyone, my
game
name's
with
Nick Darling, and I'm the video editor here at Team Frosty Games Fest. If you're watching this, it means that I was successful in putting
Like-
the showcase together, and not currently being hunted for sport by a giant anthropomorphic ice cream. Coming up next, we've got an
There
early
we
access
go.
announcement
See, that's what you
for
do.
like tower defense games, like me. In this next game, you'll play as a reluctant Apollo, helping the gods of Olympus defend their home from the ravenous hordes. Hope you enjoy.
Yeah, it was with the Wholesome Games Direct. It was like every other game was a pitch for somebody's stream, and some of the pitches were a buzzword soup. Okay, just a cool mix on a tower defense thing. Let's go. Stray Cloud. Oh shit, Hookshot says that Atlanta TD is made by a friend. Make good stuff. Okay, it looked really good. We're both at like very low brain power at this point, and you know, you don't need either of us to explain to you why that cool tower defense is cool.
I mean, tower defense is just cool.
Yeah.
You know?
This might scratch the itch that I think Hyperlight Drifter left in my soul.
Cool.
Yeah, bet. I'm bulking my wish list so hard.
Hey there, my name is Bradley, and I'm the developer of Verbal Void, an upcoming adventure game that explores neurodiversity through 3 unique characters as they adventure across the Rooney Islands, a long-forgotten mining town with a tragic fate. I've been working on this game for over 8 years, and it's been a labor of love. So I hope you enjoy this upcoming trailer and a couple of the new mechanics in the game, and you enjoy the rest of the Frosty Game Fest.
We will, thank you. No two persons are the same.
Oh.
I don't know if you saw that, but that was like people trying to engage you in conversation and doing you physical damage.
Fuck, this is my fucking game, let me tell you.
You trained for
Shit!
this.
I finally have a game that defines my fucking life.
Somebody get this cat a gun.
That's a coconut.
Ah. What'll it be, mate?
Oh. Cute.
The bravest little coconut. That cat has killed and will kill again. And I, for one, support all of its war crimes. It's weird this is called the Frosty Pop Showcase when it's the cat doing awesome shit showcase. Okay, I need a Jet Set Radio cat pun.
That is what it sounds like. Okay. So that is exactly what it sounds like. It's like,
Meow Set Radio. That's way better. Hardcore parkour. How are you all still funny? We're over here keeling over. This looks fun as fuck. I'm prepared to make this my entire personality.
Jesus, the puns.
Oh, Jet Pet Radio! Jet Pet Radio and Jet Pet Radio Future. Nailed it.
Zoomy hour.
Hi, I'm Kieran from Team Frosty Games Fest, and I was brought here from my home planet to discover what Aura is and if it can help our declining birth rates. We're really letting it rip with this next title. Build your battle top and fight to become king of the streets as you skate around a vibrant Y2K city in this bite-sized roguelike based loosely on a certain 2000s toy anime. 3, 2, 1.
Perfect. It's Slay Blade.
Oh, I'm telling you, this looks neat. I saw this and I was like, yes.
Because you were like, have you seen this Beyblade roguelike? And I was like, oh yeah. Not this one, a different one, apparently. Yeah.
It looks neat.
In there.
I'm
Done.
interested in checking that out. But me and my squad in the military used to go back to the fair and have Beyblade competitions. It was either, you guys want to go play some Black Ops, or you want to play some Beyblades?
So jelly.
Grown-ass adults standing over a little thing like, oh, fuck you!
Pre-lockdown, I tried to get the squad to buy like a box of the knockoff Beyblades to have a little like a tournament night. No one else was as keen for it as I was. Cowards.
That's what I said. The Frost. This one has some. This has a lot of good games in it. I was checking it out last night.
Like, there were a few I knew about for sure. It's the stuff I... You good, little guy?
Oh, it's Skycraft. Got it. No, I like that. That's neat.
Yeah, no, that's another one that's going to consume what little concept of... Oh yeah, Brave's Coconut.
I want that cozy game restoration.
Oh yeah, no, that's going to be phenomenal.
I want that one.
You know what, we'll go through these once we've hit the... Moose, people were into Beyblades before Desert Bus. They don't get to have that. They have loads of things. Other people have Beyblades.
Beyblades started when I was a kid.
They did. They've been around for a while.
Cloud Blue. I like that.
Yeah. Thomas was afloat.
Oh, I thought we were about to do the GameCube logo.
Oh. I'm tired to the point now where I feel like I'm just easily impressed by things. Did that cube just move?
Hi, Frosty fans. My name's Qualbert, and I'm the creator of Qualbert.com, an independent gaming website where our reviews are more than just a number. Our team love locally made indie games, and if you do too, check out Qualbert.com, join our Discord, and find us on socials. Now, get ready for a turn-based tactics RPG of Rebellion on roller skates. In this next game, you'll lead a crew of skaters and street artists rising up against an oppressive regime with brand new gameplay ready to roll out right now.
And why are you wearing outside? Jet Set Radio Tactics? Okay.
Oh,
Battle of rival groups. It's weird. It's almost like Dennis Quaid didn't make that cube with his motion capture cube suit. Dennis Quaid? No.
That's an actor, no? Like a big actor?
The guy who's in, well, loads of things. Yeah, he's playing the cube in God of War.
Jack Quaid, there it is.
Jack Quaid.
It's not Dennis Quaid, that's a different person.
I said, alright, there's a Quaid that's been deployed.
It's like, wait a minute, that's not good.
Hyper Primate.
Look, anything that uses Titanfall type mechanics, I'm down.
Less I am your beast, more I am the beast. Fuck you guys, that's funny. No, this is like Ape Out 2. Gen X Com, fuck Dustin. You just been saving the juice till this point.
It's Ultra Chimp.
I do like Ultra Chimp.
That's fun.
Yeah. Play that till my hands hurt.
There's been a lot of rollerblading in games.
Yeah, apparently, you know, Frosty's ahead of the fucking curve. We're going back to Jet Set Radio.
Well, I just mean in general, across multiple
Yeah.
showcases.
Oh, Dennis Quaid is his dad and a dickhead. Randy Quaid is Jack's uncle and a crazy dickhead. Know your Quaids. Later, skater. Look at all those government grants as well.
Former magician.
Whoa, and I'm Winston. I'm one of the directors of Samurai Punk, the studio that brought you the classic indie multiplayer shooter Screen Sheet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a pharmacist turned magician turned game developer who was
That's an
also in the
odd
Mortal
life.
Kombat movie as a double for Liu Kang.
We've teamed up to build a new kind of multiplayer game, and we're really excited.
This is
to
an
show you all of
introduction. He said really excited to
If
show.
you've ever dreamed of becoming a movie star? This could be your big break.
I love it.
Piracy! See the truth, the pirate TV now handing over.
Which? Oh, camera fire.
What are you doing? It's too dangerous.
Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Be a free
Wait a minute. Close enough. Welcome back to movies. Okay.
It's the movies as Chaos Co-op.
Oh no, wait. I'm dead. No, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'm sorry,
I don't think this was in the thing when I looked yesterday.
No, I've never seen this.
Wait, I'll pay! You are a liar and a cad, on God!
So, we're playing this, yeah?
Ready for it.
I am going to be insufferable.
Gary, what the heck? Close friends are right now!
And you get a movie afterwards with a screening?
Yep. Let me
1 million times.
Oh, is that not in the thing?
Is it?
I can't pull it up. Is it? Wait, does it have a...
It says it was acting out. It might not be up yet.
Oh, come on.
Nabbies.
Yeah, I don't...
Okay, the Steam page might be a little laggy, because some of them take a sec before they actually, like, show up.
Make movies with your friends. Here it is. It has some nudity sexual content, so it doesn't pop up when you search it.
Alright, wish list, bet, done. Let's go. Yeah, we are absolutely...
Yeah, that's it. That's instant.
Who else are we going to get to do fake acting in our fake movie?
Running a made in ANZ humble bundle.
Got to get Eric, because Eric was wanting to do the Godzilla movie.
At an incredible price, all while supporting Doctors Without Borders, an international charity delivering emergency aid
Oh, there's a
affected by
Frosty Games bundle?
epidemics, healthcare exclusion, and disasters globally. Be sure to check it out.
Hey Frosty fans, welcome to my Games Corner. I'm Nom and you can join me on YouTube, TikTok and Instagram at Nom's Games Corner where we talk about weird facts about video games. Now let us take you on an introspective journey as we exclusively reveal this narrative-focused walking sim told through a preteen's YouTube video playlist. We invite you to take this opportunity to think about your relationship with play, community, and creative
You know what? I'm not going to finish that statement.
What's up, everyone? I'm just going through
Please
these
don't make
videos
that
that we
one
made when we
I
were
don't.
like 12 or 13.
I
don't think
hate
anyone
that.
was even watching these videos. They had like, lol, 13 views.
Okay,
I mean, we
so
were just
this
having
is
fun.
essentially
Maybe it was kind
the
of
beginner's
cringe,
guide,
but we were just
told
making
through
maps and even like custom maps.
like a kid's
Oh, and we
YouTube
even
videos.
made
You're kind of going
my
through all the
friend's
videos they've been
childhood
making over the
bedroom.
years.
See?
Yeah, that's
I
actually a
don't
really
even
neat
know who
concept.
we were making these for, but we certainly posted them for the world to see. Oh shit, sorry. I'll just mute that.
Cringers
I don't want to get demonetized.
Unregistered Cybercam
Alright.
2.
I'm not even friends with these people anymore. I'm not even sure how I would make this stuff now. But, whatever. I'm gonna show you what we made together.
It's fun.
Yeah, that's actually going to be really nice.
And like and subscribe.
Noob's Guide. I like it.
Noob's Guide, yeah. I mean, like, we've had YouTube around long enough now, but you can introspect it on it, and I think it would be interesting to explore. I sometimes go back to my early videos, but like, the stuff I made isn't up anywhere. Probably for very good. It's probably helped me more than hindered.
Hey all you frosty freaks, I'm Ruby.
I'm Peter. I'm Gus.
And we're Back Pocket, the only Aussie gaming talk show to have a dog called Scotty as our boss.
We create a talk show on YouTube and Twitch that goes live every Thursday.
We've been making this silly show for a long time now, playing games,
Showcase
and talking to devs, and it's a
games.
joy to be part of
You
the wonderful
showcase
Australian games industry.
And that's why it's our pleasure to introduce the next Frosty game in
Do
this
not
pack.
showcase
Now,
creators
grab your
to me.
balls and set sail on
Unless
your
that
pirate
creator
minecart
made that
into
game.
the depths.
Strike oars to power up your
fuck, you
ball
have
and
a
fight
dog
the
or
enemy
not?
horde in a unique blend of pinball, pachinko, and bubble shooter in a game where no two
The dog
runs
can
are
stay,
the
though.
same.
The dog can stay. Restio,
Oh, yeah, the
get out of my
pirates.
face.
Pirate stuff.
Oh yeah.
Grab your balls and set sail for Dwarf, a pinball roguelike.
Pinball and rollerblades will be the next big thing that we now see 50 million games of.
Yeah,
That'll be the next roguelike
yeah.
deck builder.
Just New Zealand and Australia building this massive gaming empire out of this. Dwarf! Bet. A pocket full of slag fort.
What did you just call me?
Oh, bloody townies. A bleak and balmy misadventure. Less of a night in the woods, more a cunt in the woods. This looks good, like a kind of I'm trying to think how to phrase it. It's got that kind of like Double Fine point and click humor, but with a kangaroo in the woods. Fuck, that's way better.
Hi, I'm Lucy. I'm the AD here at Frosty Games Fest, which means I'm responsible for a ton of the art and wrangling our little ice cream guy while being responsible for any crimes he commits. Coming up next,
The
you'll awaken
Bulbasaur
as a
hiding
little
behind a
troll trapped
plant.
in a mysterious witch's house in
Take
this
it, Bulbasaur.
hands-on point-and-click adventure. Piece together fragments of the past, uncover secrets, and find the secret to your escape in this upcoming title.
Oh, Hookshot says Lucy's cool, by the way.
Who?
The person who was just nattering there. The troll and the witch's house. You're just a little guy! He's just a little guy! Great animation, even if slightly unsettling there. Bet. From the creator of Demon Masquerade comes
Damn.
mournful murder mystery.
You know, without him with all his ass, double cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
Examine the victim.
Oh, nice, nice. I like it.
Okay. Explore the crime scene. And grow your mutton chops. Something fierce.
Feels like a sensory. I would shave this off. It feels wrong.
It does feel weird when it gets long.
You know what? I take back everything I said.
Oh, it's old Charlie Carver. I think he done a murder. It was you! Why does this feel like a Harry Partridge skit? Like, I feel like Dr. Bees is going to crash into this.
Woman Jack our Frosty Games Fest. My name is Jack with the Fingers, and I am a disabled and queer streamer on Boonwurrung land. With my chaotic community and my furry sidekick Pudge, I love to play a variety of games, all with a lens of accessibility and inclusion. You can find me everywhere.
I'm going to focus on the cat. I'm going to focus on the Bulbasaur.
30 access review series on YouTube. Now I'm proud
Well, it's
to
because
introduce the next title.
they only
from
just
a
say the name of the title and then add nothing. Like, they're not...
You're not a part. Like,
Get ready to start your
I
job
don't
as an official
want to
trading
see
card inspector.
creators.
And
I don't
uncover a
care.
tale of friendship,
I don't
corporate
care.
espionage, and
In
murder?
fact, every single streamer I've found a creator I've seen in these showcases, I'm specifically looking you up to block you. I hate it.
Your new cozy job as a trading card inspector will have you sorting, shredding, and valuing cards from our award.
I don't like that it was described as a cozy game, but as a trading card inspector.
For Habubis Corporation, challenging work environments that provide opportunities.
Somebody else is doing one that's like Papers, Please, but you have to work out if the person buying cards is a scalper.
Colors, toys, and cosmetics.
Yeah, the TCG profession is not cozy.
Spend your wage on your very own Habubis card collection. Weekly access to a room containing a window and more. Join Habubis Corporation and dive into its mysteries when Trading Card Inspector launches. Wait a minute, it's already out? I'll forget the trailer. I'm gonna go to Steam to play Trading Card Inspector right now. Prepare for your first shift in Trading Card Inspector. Out now on Steam. We think you're really going to fit in with our corporate culture.
Maybe there's a meta-narrative thing to that? Sharp. Yeah, I'm gonna be all fucking about this, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
I could lie and say this isn't my bag. This isn't my bag. But who would I be lying to? No one who'd believe it. You know what it is? Is because, like, with some of the showcases that are bad, they should have gotten some talent to act as the presenter, as the host. What we're seeing aren't presenters or hosts. We're seeing an ad spot for somebody's stream.
Yeah. Like, I want to know, like, did they pay to be, like, I want to, like, was that the trade-off? Like, did they pay for this ad spot for their fucking stream, their content? Like,
well, because, like, this and Cozy and all are all separate, so who knows? With this one, like, the Australia, New Zealand
that's
creators...
what that makes me feel. That's how every time one of those fucking content creators pops up to sell me their stream, and that is what I feel like doing. That poor Ryobi is...
Penguin Colony is one of those stories which
Yeah,
I'm really
that was not
happy
safe,
we are
and I love it.
They don't get made often. It's a new type of cosmic horror game where you're a penguin.
I mean, I haven't shut up about this, but if this is your first time seeing it,
the north.
yeah, it's a cosmic horror game where you play as a penguin.
Hunters have stumbled their way into
And nothing bad happens at the end. It's the same folks that made Umurangi Generation.
From the south.
I've had a little natter with this
what I
bloke,
found I would be
and he's
doing in a story
very
like this.
chill. He was not ready for how much I really like Umurangi Generation.
My niece is voicing the Kaitiaki entirely.
I mean, most of the folks based out of New Zealand and Australia and they're not ready for my key.
Tim did the Kiratui and placed it digitally. I think about Kiratui a lot. It's one of those recent Māori inventions made by Māori, but it's for everyone. That's the joy of this new way of storytelling. Anything's possible.
Hello, Frosty Games Fest. My name is Reeps, and I'm a horror games fanatic, obsessed with lore
getting
and
more
theories,
frequent.
as you can find
It is
out
speeding up.
on my YouTube channel.
I don't care.
But most
I don't care.
importantly, coming up next, take on the role of an outcast fledgling alchemist,
here for the
crafting potent
games.
potions and uncovering
Oh.
secrets in this
Like,
hand-drawn
maybe pick one or two of these
Lovecraftian thriller
people, have
with a
them be
brand
the
new
announcers and
demo
hosts for the whole
out
show.
now.
Actually have them
There's a
present.
way to do it, yeah. Like, if you want to have them pop up and present the next game coming up and you want to have their name or their whatever, be like at whatever with a little logo, that's different.
Yeah.
That's different.
Oh, it was made in Dunners. Probably know people who worked on this. Or like with Day of the Devs, all the people who are in Day of the Devs are all game devs who have all worked on like big games. They don't pitch you their game dev career when they come on. You know, they pitch the games that are in the Day of the Devs showcase. And at the end it's like, oh, so and so, this is their craft, and like
Like, this is not, you know, find your next indie streamer showcase. I don't know. Adopt your favorite streamer. I don't know.
imagine if I pitched myself at the beginning of every one of these trailers.
This is a new thing.
Oh, fuck yeah, this is a me thing. It's like crunchy Tetsuo the Mech Man fightiness. Let's go. This looks rad as shit. There's something about the style of it that feels so like post-90s. I love it as well.
You armed yourself with other arms?
Ah. Apathema. Demo available now. Wishlisting right the fuck now.
Hey folks, I'm Maddie, the solo dev at Silver Stitch Productions. I'm here to introduce my game Management in Space, a retro sci-fi management roguelite where you build space stations.
I think
to prepare
I've
for
met
massive
Maddie.
debt. It's still an alpha with ways to go, but I'm excited to share where it's at.
Not a
Say
single
special
soul
surprise
would
for
be
you all at the
shocked.
end. Enjoy.
Fair. Yeah, this looks great. Management in space. Management in space. Management's in space. Probably gonna have quiet time after this.
Jeez.
We'll eat pizzas in silence and
Thank
it will be
you.
glorious. God damn it, Fred. Like, I understand I'm not giving like a lot of insightful elements to these. I'll digest this showcase proper, and we'll be talking about these games for ages, but all of these are sensibly budgeted, wildly visually creative, and apparently full of cats and rollerblading, so... You know, all we need is fucking Fred Durst to announce the next one. It's pretty much hit all of my beats. Blatant. This looks cool as fuck. Hookshot. In Australia, we rollerblade over cats, and I'll tell you about it. In our new game, rollerblading over cats. Yeah, bet. Say less, I'm in. Attack of the Astrals. I think this is out. It's like a little simultaneous turn-based, like, micro strategy game.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, there's still a lot more announcements to come. This is just a quick reminder that you can find all the games we're spotlighting today in our Frosty Games event on Steam.
J-Post has already downloaded 10 games. Not sure how many wishlisted. It's like time got a little blurry and suddenly you'd already
Frosty
downloaded.
Games Fest. I'm Cassidy, a cosplayer and horror streamer based in Auckland, New
Trip
Zealand.
out.
When I'm
I don't
not
know.
playing Dead by Daylight,
Those are too many
Jeffrey plays
Funkos.
indie horror games. You can find me at Cassidy on most
You're gonna
platforms.
piss me off. I don't
Up
care.
Next, I'm excited to formally reveal this co-op survival
Oh,
horror
excited
game
to
set in a
formally reveal.
nuclear apocalypse. Drop down into abandoned cities with your crew to extract loot from radioactive
I'm excited to
anomalies.
formally reveal that
Avoid
I'm
or
going to
fight
Rippy's off
gruesome
vacation.
monsters and arm
about that?
yourself with arms.
I want to play this. It looks cool.
Yeah. Like, let's go indie drop troopers. More like GTF, yo! And that's the thing, I'm sure they're
great.
all
This
lovely
is-
people.
That's why I have to stop myself, because I'm gonna start getting like specific. And it's like, I'm sure they're great. It's just, don't do that to yourself and don't do that to us. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want it.
Oh, it's Man Spider. Spider made of man. Debunked! You can fault and extract yourself. Alright, I'm seeing some Metal Gear stuff here. I'm down.
But I also don't agree to the whole purchasing that many Funkos. Like, at what point do you stop? I think like a handful of Funkos, hell yeah, like
No,
things that you really enjoy. But
I totally agree. Shuffles all of the Gundam boxes out the way. I'm joking. Well, but their model kits to build. They are aspirational. A Funko in its box is only a collector's
and it
thing.
gets you bookshelves.
Yeah,
And you just fill it with all your built Gundams.
and it's going to be great. Nothing complicated on this one. I think I've seen this doing the rounds before, and it just looks good. It's a, you know, a post-Kingdoms, but you get to shoot stuff. And I guess you make yourself out of goo?
But I'm formally excited to be selected to exclusively reveal this next game something. Not sure, but you can find my stream at...
Yeah.
We're a wholesome community.
Someone actually said we have gamification of co-working in our cozy thing, and that was the bit where I had to step away because I was going to get mean. Cool. By interactive strategy. Ah, god damn it. I'm gonna puzzle sicko around this, aren't I? They'll never let me sleep. The puzzles talk to me.
You already don't sleep.
I know. Somehow I'm gonna be sleeping less.
Iron Lung?
Iron Coffin.
Hi
Moon's
friends,
Haunted.
I'm
Oh,
Steph
fuck. Moon's
Haunted.
Haunted.
I'm a journalist, presenter, and creator who loves all things RPGs, narratives, TCGs, and celebrating freaky little guys in our games. You can find me at Steph Catacasio on
You can find me all these places, but I won't. Actually, I won't.
Really easy to find. Now, get
I
ready
won't.
to balance work, vampirism, and partying like it's 1999 in King's Cross, Sydney during the final year of the millennium. Find the meaning of life between night shifts at your dead-end job
Exactly.
and try your
Go
best
away.
to keep dark desires at
Be
bay.
gone.
Or don't. You are a vampire after all.
Thank you.
Night Shift 1999. It was a good year.
I don't know, I was 8.
I'm going to hell.
I was listening to Spice Girls and collecting bubblegum wrappers that had their faces on it.
Just send me to jail now. Time jail.
I'm sure they are nice.
God damn it, you were 3?
We already talked about that. I'm sure those people are very nice. Please get out of this showcase.
Yes. Well, and that's the thing. We are critiquing the showcase and the understanding of it while stocking up our wish list with games to love. It just needed a couple of good hosts, bring everything through, and then go from there.
You could have. Where are the game devs? They couldn't do a little. Let's talk about my game. I'm gonna introduce my game.
Well, it's just, and again, they're not introducing the game, they're introducing themselves in their own
Exactly.
stream and stuff.
You can find me here and all my socials. No,
Tell me about the game.
I don't care about you.
Moose was also 8. God damn it, I'm
Sybil was
old.
3. Mega.
Yeah.
3 tops and a stage. Like, it wasn't a stage, but it less hosts.
Okay.
Not even that. Just less self-promo. Okay, fine. Get a stage.
Oh, we're getting a stage?
Fine. We're gonna have a stage. Budget
Alright.
has been approved. We have a stage.
But Hookshot and me, we're getting stage snacks.
We don't have the budget for stage.
We don't have the budget for stage snacks?
No, we use it on these streamers.
This is gonna be good.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said earlier. Just kill the pitch, self-promo pitch, tell me the game, put their little ads at the bottom, where you can find them.
Hi, Frosty
Boom.
fans.
I swear to
My
God,
name
if you
is
tell me
Reddy.
some dumbass
I
shit.
go by Cackle Finkies. I'm a variety streamer, so I love to stream from cute to horror games.
Okay, variety streamer
Me
is a
and
dead
my
term for
community
starters.
love to uplift
Everyone's a
indie games
variety
and the devs
streamer.
that create them.
Everyone.
By wishlisting the games or trying out new
If
demos.
you think
that come
cozy
out.
is overused, wait till you see
You
variety.
can find my streams on Twitch
I'm
or
gonna-
YouTube. Just search the name.
If that
Cackle
toaster wasn't
Finkies
brand
to
new-
find me. I'm stoked to introduce
I would
our
bathe
next
with
game,
it today.
A mysterious and macabre point-and-click
No
adventure.
early outies, you know the rules.
I
Join
want
me as we
out!
attempt to
I
uncover
hate
the
this ride!
secrets Of Gruesome Grove and the mysterious
Now, I will say,
disappearance
Tacos
of
Not
fellow
Turfs is a great
townsfolk.
t-shirt.
Something is coming.
Oh!
Teeths.
Eye teeth.
Cute.
Horrifying.
It's like rainbow. Artistic style.
Or maybe a little bit more of the body horror. It reminds me of, do you ever play, I think it's called A Long Walk?
Was that a phone game?
No, it was like, I'll dig it up in a sec.
You've really gone off the deep end, haven't you?
Lone Pine.
I'm just out in the wilderness looking for cryptids.
Maybe I think it's something else.
Why do I get the feeling that I'm being watched?
Something strange.
Rambo's sister. She had a sister. Her sister was a witch.
You're gonna look at me and tell me I'm wrong? She came down in a bubble, Doug!
Maybe you can piece it together.
Find out.
That's gonna be my audition piece for when we do our little, when we do the movie game. We'll have friendos do auditions.
Well, we gotta do the whole thing though. We
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
dress up like directors. Okay, but I'm wearing the ascot. You can't.
Yeah. Witches, cats.
Witches, cats, rollerblades.
Yeah. And specifically, witches who are tired of everybody else's shit.
Witches that are not gross, essentially. Thank you. Is that a pig?
This little pig, and he gets sad sometimes.
I get sad too when I fall.
Dude.
It hurts.
He's got a little bud!
Don't eat that!
You're making bad choices.
It's cute.
Yeah. 1000%. 1000% brilliant.
It's no such thing. How dare you say something so controversial in this stream?
Yeah, hookshot. How can you be that wrong on Twitch?
How dare you?
Prepare to be served in a pitcher by a small child! An
I
overworked
thought
tiny
this was
desktop
cool.
ghost.
I thought it was neat. I don't know. I thought it was neat.
I actually haven't seen this before.
It's a tiny. It's like a desktop. Like, you know, I don't want to say companion, but you know what I mean. That kind of thing. It sits on your desktop.
Just a little ghost friend. That's cool. No, the problem is hookshot. You can only choose one.
Oh, they'd call it a companion. Okay, I guess you can say that.
Okay. Unqualified. This is going to be heckin' cute and emotionally devastating. Calling it now.
That was the reality of witchcraft. Stopping your familiar from eating the reed is stop. Drop it. Drop it. Don't eat that.
Yeah. No, you don't need a potion. You just need to not eat things off the ground. Oh, fuck!
Hi everyone,
That's
I'm
Hookshot's
Blaine
game!
Jongo.
Oh!
I love strategy,
That's fucking
simulation,
good!
and
Shut up!
sandbox games. On my channel.
No, I'm gonna shush you. Holy shit, that looks so good!
We're over here being menaces. Go away! We got more. We got go away.
Sorry, I've shushed him. That looks so good. That's what we've been working on.
Go back.
Yeah, Hookshot. We'll have another look as soon as. That looks so fucking good, friend. Yeah. Oh, but this is good. Yeah.
Yes, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, Hookshot. That
Just
looks
make sure you
great.
pull up the thing,
Yeah, I need to. Well, there's Ghost
Mhm.
Winter, Toil Trouble.
Mhm.
Here we
There,
go.
there.
Unqualified. Both. So friends, miscreants, friendos. That is Hookshot's newest title.
Pin it.
Bet. Done. Yeah, so this has been doing the rounds with the demo, and it's just you get sent retro games and you have to restore them, which is, I think, a lovely thing to do. Yeah, Unqualified is basically like Australia Night in the Woods.
Nice. Yeah.
I want to point out that the only thing I heard from that previous guy, whoever he was talking about being a strategy gamer, and he announced this, which is like a restoration thing.
There's no way for you to tell me that was necessary to have. That's the thing. It's unnecessary nonsense.
And the thing is, like, was it? I don't think that person's fandom was going to show up for this because it's already part of like Summer Games Fest.
Hi, Frosty fans. My name's Pritika, and I'm the social and community manager for Frosty Games Fest. Our
Yeah.
next game has me buzzing.
Dungeon Crawler Carl spotted.
On the shore of a mysterious island, populated only with bees.
I'm going to be insufferable.
You'll plant
More insufferable.
in your quest to uncover the mysterious island secrets. It's another great day saving the bees.
Ian, drinks 7 p.m. mate. Okay, let's see if hookshot's skeeted so I can re-skeet. Yeah, here we go. Both.
Cute.
Yeah, it's a bee hotel!
I like it. Yeah, I kind of want to know I want to know the reasons behind the choices. I want to know the reasoning why this has been because it's not just this showcase. So what is the reason behind that?
True. It follows the exact same format as the Wholesome Games Direct.
Dungeon crawler. Oh, caller. Corvid.
Ah, that's pretty good. Now, the only thing I remember is like the Australia and New Zealand streamers used to be a small tight-knit group, like they all knew each other. And the person who was in charge of like Twitch Australia was really good at promoting everybody and actually doing it like it used to be, because it was a smaller squad.
Is it really that small anymore?
Well, and that's the question, I don't know, because I'm not in that time zone. You know? I don't get to watch Zeke, I barely get to see Rudism stuff.
Yeah, I don't want the pitching yourself thing. That's my big gripe about it. I don't care.
Looks like your job as the host is to pitch these games, be the keen, be the enthusiasm to show this off. You know, and if people like what you're about and then come check out your stuff after, then brilliant. Because otherwise it's no different than any other advert in between it. It's just an advert for a person.
Kia ora te whānau, what is up? It is your boy Supervise coming all the way from Aotearoa to tell you about this next game. You're going to love it, alright? It's got all the C's you want. It's got some chaos in there, you know, it's got some combat in there as well, and it's got that other C. You know, my favourite one. It's cooking. That's what it is.
See, that's that.
Welcome to the wasteland, everybody, where the hot dogs are a little bit sus, you know, and those customers, they're dangerous as hell. And I don't know how this happened, but you might be the last hope. You might be the last hope for a good Frankfurt and
I think he might be.
Yeah, it's greasy.
Can we send some hope? Can we send some help for this guy?
Disgusting. And it probably violates a lot of the health codes. Okay, but nevertheless, it's hospitality, baby. Sit back and take a look.
So this is the one we saw earlier on today.
Yeah, look good.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's a good example of how to do a little host bit. Like, he gave us a great little setup for it, a bit of Keen, almost dropped a C-bomb.
Now, I would like to point out the differences between that person and the person before it, where they were like, this game has me buzzing. I'm gonna need you to really, I'm gonna dig up there and find it, okay?
We are excited to announce.
Man,
Are you?
this game sure has me buzzing. I can't wait to show you this game.
Wasteland meat.
Bees. Okay, rollerblades, cats, witches, bees.
And golf.
Oh, and pinball.
Oh, yeah. This comes under the pinball category, we'll say.
Yeah.
The future, we've tasted it.
Right? Doomsday Diner looks fun.
Yeah.
It looks neat.
I just want to point out, this stream has been going for 8.5 hours. And you did a full day's work.
I went to work, so it's not like I just rolled out of bed and decided to be cranky today, right? I went to work.
Look, you haven't been cranky. You've been hyped for the games that are hype.
I've been a little, there's some crankiness in there, okay? I'll admit it.
Well, you didn't have to suffer through fucking wholesome games.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't force myself to get through wholesome games.
Because it was the same
wholesome games aren't for me.
Well, no, it was the same as those pictures that we've been getting for people's streams, except for like half of them were in like breathy ASMR voices. And someone even unironically said, like, gamification of co-working. I wanted to do a fucking crime.
Well, that's the big thing now. They've been making that push.
Oh, well,
the last year or so.
The co-working thing, yeah. But the thing is, gamification's not a good thing. It's a bad thing.
Little Fire prefers unwholesome games that make the world worse through their very existence.
We've still got a surprise or two in store, so don't go anywhere just yet. The Frosty Games mission is to celebrate everything that makes ANZ games the coolest. We punch above our weight down here from the bottom of the world, and we want to connect more players across the globe with the
One thing I
variety
will
of
say, and the
incredible
hardest
games
fucking thing about
created.
working in New Zealand was
But
that
again,
the devs did not want to fucking promote their shit.
without the support of our
Like,
fantastic
this is something that
sponsors,
helps these
hosts,
devs out so
and
much.
scaffold. Their support allows us to
Like,
showcase a wide variety of studios, developers, and projects.
Getting-
So please make time to check them out and support
Getting
them.
ANZ
We also
game
wanna give
devs
a
to say,
big
hey,
thank
here's my
you
game
to
and it's actually kind of cool was a fucking uphill struggle.
I think that's the hard part with any creative.
Biggest spotlight on the coolest games.
You want to make the thing, but then you have to tell people you made the thing.
Yes, and where you get a lot of yeah nahs every time you're the one who suggests it.
Today, and we want to thank you for tuning in to see them. If you enjoyed the show today, please consider signing up to the Frosty Fans mailing list at frostygamesfest.com for more news and updates from us all year round. And while you're on the website, remember you'll also be able to find that complete list of all the
We need a
games
yeah nah fest.
as well as a
Yeah
list
nah, yeah nah, yeah.
Again,
That's
a
Australian,
wish
highly
list is an
contextual.
incredible way to show your support to your favorite upcoming games. And now, I think that makes it time for one last thing.
Clear! No!
Madness has set in. Alright, well, so the only problem is, if this is the last game
I just
announced...
looked at this, this morning.
this looks really fucking cool. Which one was Nathan's game? Because now we know which one Hookshot's game is.
Wait. I shit on any games today. Oops.
It was Ghost Cam, I didn't see that.
I use that all the time. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Actually, no.
I don't know how someone could explain Yena as its usage in the Australia vocabulary is multifunctional in a way that Edwin, you missed everything.
But I also say no, yeah. And they mean different things.
Yeah.
Isn't that the same thing?
I would say it's kind of similar to y'all.
Oh.
Y'all, all y'all, all. It's multi-purpose, but more so.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so friends, miscreants, legends. That was the Frosty Games Showcase, and it was packed full of bangers. We're going to do a quick little skim in a sec because there's a few I want to make sure I'm adding to the list, and I want to find which one was fucking Nathan's game. So I'm going to go for, what was it? Let's go to my library. It's like something. Unhunted? Okay. What was the heavy metal album cover game?
The Athioli shopping district reminds people not to sleep on the mattresses in the sleep snore. We're not responsible where your body may end up.
And Akari, thank you. I still can't believe StepGen gives like $100. I'm still not there.
No, wait. Wild and Chill, side note. Is that the same as Cast and Chill?
Oh, it does.
The text, the font looks the same. I'm just realizing that.
It is.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. And it's also, the dev name is Wombat Brawler. Fucking brilliant. Okay, so again, while we had critiques about this showcase, games-wise, it was almost nothing but bangers.
Yeah. Yeah, no means no, not on your life. But no, yeah means unfortunately yes. Mm-hmm. Means I would understand why you would believe otherwise, but absolutely not.
And yeah, no, yeah. I mean, that's a strong maybe, but you're going to need to convince me in great
Okay,
detail.
so it is the same thing. It's the same concept. Got it.
Okay. Emotional support, Dreamcast music. Okay, we'll go for this one. Okay. So, yeah, again, trying to find out. It was the something Axis. The Axis Unseen. All right, now let's see. I've just got to do this backwards. Just Perky Games. Upcoming. Damn it!
Oh.
Put the Steam page live. All right, well, we'll find out what Nathan's game is later, and we will make sure that we're adding, like, Hookshot's announcement to the Friends game over on Discord. But that was really good. The showcase, like, if you took out all of those self-promo streamer moments, it was fucking good.
That's my only negative. Take out the self-promo stuff.
Yeah.
You can have... This is about knowing how to use them. You can use content creators to market a game or to announce a game. That's fine. Please don't fucking... I'm gonna mute the fucking... It's an ad, and I'm gonna mute it.
Yeah.
Please don't. Don't do that.
You know, it's no different than a MeUndies pitch midway through a video.
It's like those car commercials. You're trying to sell me a $45,000 car, and I can't afford it. Just stop.
It's also weird when you think about how this is a digital showcase, and almost everybody is watching this on somebody's stream, somebody's space. You know, it's an advert for a bar playing in a bar.
Yeah.
Chili's doesn't run ads for, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully we can find out what Nathan's game is, but let's just do a little speed coverage.
It did say there were some that were marked as... Can you go back to the Access Unseen?
Oh.
And
Yeah.
then do your content... Oh, that's... May exclude, okay.
Based on language or preference. Do we want to risk it for a biscuit? I can't remember. This is the thing, is like people are being very clear with their definitions, but it's also meaning that Steam's... Okay, well, if anyone else can have a look at either Doodly Doo, Carcore, or the Access Unseen and see if there is... Edward, no! Go back to sleep. It's all a dream. I don't want Tiny Steam. Okay, but whilst we're going through that, so many bangers, it's really hard to pick any main ones, like Cloudlings, brilliant. Sky Tetris for Islands, Cooking with Ma. A little bit too emotional for me with the whole, you know, deathbed things, but it looks like it will be beautiful. Echo Zero, Clone Zombie Kingdoms. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Erstwhile Medical Examiner. After that game you played the other day, where you were like a sci-fi bot doing like autopsies and shit.
Malpraxis?
Yeah.
That's such a good game.
Yeah, I just wanted more of the actual like investigative
I wanted to do
autopsy.
More of the actual autopsy part.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Radio Decay, fucking great. That's going to be a perfect little like chaos co-op game. The fact that you buy different limbs, the limbs have abilities, and you buy those out of...
That's a flesh-colored spider.
No, that's a spider made of people parts. That's why I was saying man spider. It's a nightmare. Practical Witch is absolutely done with their familiar's bullshit, the video game.
I want to play that so I can yell at my familiar
Yeah.
about eating stuff.
Don't eat that. Put that down.
Put it down.
What have you got in your mouth?
Noob's Guide is fun.
Yeah, I think Noob's Guide's going to be interesting because it's... We haven't really had many people evaluate like the impact of YouTube, and not just like people who were successful on YouTube, but people making people who were making making YouTube videos for fun that no one ever watched. I think that's something that a lot of people have experience with now. Nah. But I think the pre-pitch for this also into it really took the wind out of it. Apathema, fuck yes.
Apothecars.
I can't do it. Looked real interesting. I don't think we saw Bookmark Hero. I think I would have remembered that one.
If we did, I don't remember.
Yeah. Same with Chopsticks figure fighting. Fishing Echoes, fuck yeah. Janet Monet is a slumlord. I haven't shut up about that.
Good night, Jamami.
Good night, Jamami. We're not far behind you.
Slayblade.
Fuck yes, gonna play the shit out of that. Isle of Lost Bees.
That's fun.
Yeah. I don't remember Zalanda Girl Galactic.
I don't either. Not from the thing. I remember seeing it, but not in the showcase.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Ashcat Slingshot. All Gloom. Atlanta TD. Attack of the Astral. I'm probably not going to get into it, but I hope it does great.
Yeah.
Bashful Adoration. That was the other witches. Oh, Blighton. That was going to fuck me up. Bravest Coconut. City Canvas. Citadel. Well, Ozine, wait till you see our next one. Cow chest looks fine. It's rounds with some jumping. We definitely didn't see Davy Jones' Deckhand. I would have remembered that.
Yeah.
We didn't see Dream Team Supreme because I would have remembered that. Dungeon Pizza. We didn't see that. We did see Dwarf a Pinball Roguelike.
Fudomina?
Fudamina? Which apparently I've already wishlisted. Alright. Hawker.
Shopkeeper. It's a roguelike shopkeeper.
Okay. Hyper Primate.
Oh, they say this page includes games from last year's showcase as well.
Okay, so there might be a few that I've just like added and forgotten. Oh yeah, that was the Hyper Primate. Let's go. Later Skater. Fuck yeah. Lone Pine. That one looks like it's going to be a little bit more spoopy than Oxenfree, but in that same vein. Mingle look cute. Night Shift.
That's a vampire one? Yeah, that's a vampire one.
Okay. Penguin Colony. Fuck yeah. Rust Haven.
Yeah, they look neat.
Yeah. Sludginess. Yeah. Bee Golf. Troll in the Witch's House. Absolutely. Will is confused by the idea of cubes. The game. Pumbles. Vanguard Exiles. I don't think we saw that. PvP cardy game. Alright. Verbena Void. Verbena Void?
Verbal Void.
Verbal Void. Oh yes, that was the socially awkward. Alright, Ghost Cam, yup. Nullstar Solaris, fine. Gorilla Showdown, good. Regions of RuneGate looks incredible and will probably steal my life. Rollick and Roll. Tonka Toys. Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. Taurus Skycall. I swear I played a build of that a million years ago and I feel like I've hallucinated it. Got the Summer Games bundle. Just seeing if there's anything else down here. Because, yeah, Don't Stop Girly Pop is out now and is doing fine. I've been a little hesitant to play it because I fucked my hands a few years back when I was doing lots of that and playing lots of other shooters and just only doing mouse and keyboard stuff. So it scares me, is what I'm saying. Good old Winnie's Hole. Okay. So, Friends, Miscreants, Legends. That was the Frosty Games Showcase. We have concluded 8.5 hours of Summer Games Fest showcases. We are not done. Tomorrow is the hard mode. We have Xbox at 10 AM, which will be usually just a tight sizzle reel dressed up as a showcase, but then it is the PC Gaming Showcase, which will simultaneously be very important and also be a fucking mess. So yeah, just bring the strong coffee, talk to whichever gods you frequent, ask them to send some help this way because I'll fucking need it. And that's it. Wishlist the game, support the homies. Again, unqualified being Hookshot's game makes me so happy. Because, like, I think that the Jigsaw puzzle game is going to do good. And I loved the Sacred Acorn. But, like, this, it looks like something that is so quintessentially Australia that it's going to do great.
Yeah, unqualified.
No, I'm going to overpronounce the koala. Unkoalafied. Complete with syphilis.
I heard the bit in my head. Hi, I'm Will Overguard, and I'm going to explain to you how to say your game name.
That's my new YouTube show. Which I'm going to tell you about before I tell you about this game. Okay, but friends, now it is time to rest and eat. Now it is time to chase some sleep.
I recommend Bilias, the god of hangovers personally. Feels appropriate given the energy.
Yup. I am excited to announce I am rolling the credits in just a second. And Simple Chaos, seriously, thank you so much. That's just Stepagen, all of you. You know, I will say, just very quickly, thank you all for being here for this. I fucking love these. I love deconstructing them. I love learning what showcases slap and what games do and how they talk about what they are. And I cannot wait to actually get stuck into so many of these. You know, for all the doom and gloom we must suffer on the daily, and here's just a absolute fire hose of incredible things to look forward to. So, thank you. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people who threw actual cash money at my stupid face, which some of you may not know is how I make rent, how I live and not die. So when I say thank you, I really fucking mean it. Okay? So to Shitaru, Ortrazini, the Swan Dragon, Indie Butt, cause I'm Dan Jones, Beadora, Meow Kitty Sakura, C222, Robot Butt, No Arc, Egg Butt. Whether you were a comedy account, gifted a sub, or celebrating 92 months or anything in between, seriously, thank you. Stepagen, thank you fucking tons for the money, because it hits now and I can use it to buy food. To Simple Chaos, Akari, Eraman, Bacon Avenger, and J-Post, you threw bits on top of everything else, and you are fucking legends, and I say absolutely fucking thank you. To Nova, Caffeine, Moose, and Tal, thank you for helping so much out behind the scenes, checking AI stuff and looking after the Discord like legends. And to Zeke and Lance and Jin, you both brought raids in, and that's really fucking cool of you. I am too brain dead to find a place to go. So yeah, go find some lovely folks on the internet, go spread some joy. So those of you that have demos up now, or have games up now, like, shout about it in Discord. That's what we're there for. Okay, if DJ's streaming with Sauron, we can throw folks over. That way I don't have to, like, pick anybody. There we go. We'll throw it to the Sauron side to balance it out. Okay. But then you can say hi to Sauron, you can say hi to DJ. Jobs are good. Whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your evening. See you tomorrow. If you do anything, please wish us a restful evening. We'll see you then. Okay.
You did it.
We did it.
You did it.
We did it.
Throw them.
Okay. Cacao. I haven't said cacao.